And with that, my friends, we are live once more with a brand new Ironman series. This time around, we're returning to our old stomping grounds of Tellius. We have unfinished business here. For those that remember, we failed Radiant Dawn in Season 1. Soph, unfortunately, was mispositioned, and I got the poor sucker killed due to my unfortunate misplacement of units and generally lack of good preparation for the Dawn Brigade, as a lot of them aren't very good at fighting Lagoos. I had some right ideas with like training tanky units like Nolan and Aaron, but there were a couple of deaths that could have easily been helpful. Zihar could have been a really good pick for killing scary targets. Meg and Fiona, as bad as they are, they could have plugged up some of the choke points, so that way more of my units could have done something. But with that in mind, I think it's only fair that I go back to attempt a Season 2. Now, I'm sure a lot of you are wondering, but Davis, why are you doing this on a Monday series? Well, the reason for that is mainly because Radiant Dawn is very samey in its overall units and usages for parts 2, 1, 2, and 3. So recap ideas might be a little bit difficult for like the meme edit formula, since we've already done one, versus like other series like the Binding Blade works because you can utilize different units throughout different parts of the game, different events happen, so on and so forth. Whereas Radiant Dawn is kind of the same, and quite frankly, there's a lot of game over conditions that can happen. So if I'm like early or far into an editing project and then we just lose the run, that could just be soul crushing. So what I'm going to plan to do for Season 2, 3, 4, 5, however long this is going to take me, I'm going to do a scripted video similar to how I did with Rebellion Saga. I'm going to just do a whole thing for it. Just use Leonardo for the variety. Yeah, you're funny, bud. True. You are true and real for that. But I think realistically, like, it's just going to be a scripted recap, just for the sake of, like, easement and also just for, like, variety than anything else. Because Radiant Dawn is a relatively long game, and for a format that I usually do for the Saturday runs, this one feels a bit more appropriate to do for a scripted recap, especially if we get more game overs this time around. But with that in mind, let me say hello to everyone that is present today. What's up, Head Cannon Fodder? What's up, Samson, Infector Robert, Craig Steven, XC, Lunatic Screamer, Cleric Man. We have Jade Rose. We have Zarek. We have Mr. Spoo. We have Soph. We have Horatio, Odd Panda, Mark the Sunbro, Lucas Neo, Gamer World, Ian Ritchie. Hello, hello, hello. So, and Siegfried, hello. Should I be worried about Jill being targeted instead of Nephany? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Like, if people want certain units to die, like, I don't really know at this point. My only, like, hard no is, like, if there's any game over units you guys want me to kill off, we're waiting till part 4. Or the tower. Like, no, you cannot request Raphael, because I generally don't trust Radiant Dawn with how many game over conditions there are. So, hard no on some of, like, the herons or things, because, you know, some units could be just game overs. Like, Kieran and Joffrey's Charge is a game over for some reason. So, I'm gonna be a bit strict with units being killed, or so to speak. Fiona will carry, I heard. Maybe. I looked up Leonardo's growth. They're so weird. Yeah, Leo's growths are very weird. Very weird for an archer. The Draconic Retribution Chariot was so hyped. Dude, I am so excited to run it, man. Like, we got a great lineup of players. Musa and Daria did great work on the portraits. I'm excited. I'm excited to run it, man. Like, for those that don't know, I'm currently posting character bios throughout the week to hype up the stream as well. For character bios specifically for our players, and one key NPC that will join the party. So yeah. Keeping your bonuses from Path of Radiance, yeah, I'm gonna keep them. I think that's only fair. Considering, you know, we're carrying the spirit of our Maniac Mode Run, I think it's fair. Hey, Norian, what's up? RD Ironman is back. I hope for Meg Redemption. Let's hope so. How do I, Yeah. I think it's this one, right? Alright. Watch as Meg gets a perfect level. Well, we'll see. Are the character bios hiding who is playing what character? Is it a surprise? It's meant to be a surprise, but I think for those of you who have been around on the channel, you probably know who's playing Hidane. I think if for those of you who've been around the community, you could probably tell who's playing Hidane. I think Narian absolutely knows at this point who's playing Hidane. I'm excited for your take on Fodlan, I'm excited, but genuine question. Are we going to see a Saros voice? I mean, I'm going to voice, like, a lot of the NPCs in general, so don't expect, like, amazing, like, female voices, because my voice is very deep, so I can't really do female voices that well, but also voice her.
We're wasting our time. There's no one here.
I know I heard.
RD again. Not that I'm complaining, but it's really surprising. I explained at the start that this is meant to be a Monday series to do, like, a scripted recap of the runs that I'm going to do of Radiant Dawn, because there's so many game over conditions that I feel if I do, like, my usual style of, like, weekly edits, it might fall short if I just get a random game over from, like...
Is it the Dawn Brigade?
Thank you. From this game. It was just a bird. I know each one. Well, you do, but a lot of people can tell... I think a lot of people can tell who Hidane is. Is the bar Jop? I mean, Rico. You'll find out on Sunday. Can we skip this? But the memes, Blow Dragon. But the Blocks Dragon. But the memes.
Silver hair.
Silver hair.
If it's the fortune teller, we'll be heroes. Without her, the Dawn Brigade is nothing.
Oh, the general's gonna love that.
Love this.
Sorry.
It's the hero Zev. Zev is not in the party.
If you don't want to get hurt, don't struggle.
Bethany is not going to be in the party. Like, I've already listed who the players are in the descriptions. So Bethany opted out because of some scheduling conflicts and stuff, like with the trip to Japan. So we ended up just having Griffin take her slot for that reason. The real hero arrives. Yep, here's Soph, the AXP thief. Micaiah.
Got you now.
Flashbang. My eyes. Scheduling conflicts, the bane of D&D. It's the true BBEG of D&D, without fail. Let's hope Soph doesn't become cat food this time. That's the hope, Willow. That's the hope. I generally have a plan going into this who I want to train and invest into. I think I had the right idea with the Dawn Brigade. Like, investing in Nolan and Aaron were a good choice because they could actually take hits. Tironio, early promoting him is really good. There's like, it's a bit difficult to kind of choose who else I want to do because the EXP thresholds in Radiant Dawn are a little unforgiving. At least we got Axum. Yep, Axum will be in the party. And he has a very funny character he's going to play. I'm really excited to see his take on it. He's already pitched me what he's going to do for the character. Here's Micaiah. Anyway. Edward. I mean, he's a Myrmidon, so... Let's prepare for the invisible enemy. I think Pat actually fixed that. But I guess we'll find out. Because as far as I'm aware, I think Pat fixed that. To get the notification for the stream, YouTube fails me. It's weird that sometimes, like, some people tell us, like, I have your notifications on, but YouTube doesn't alert me. Yeah, YouTube's finicky. Hey, Albus, welcome on in, man. Yeah, so, big thing about this map in general, or, well, the enemies in general as well. The weapon triangle is enabled. We are still playing on hard mode, but weapon triangle is enabled, and so are enemy rangers, just because it's a feature that's generally included in a lot of Fire Emblems that I feel like it's silly to turn it off. If it's in Radiant Dawn, then why restrict it from the player, I feel like. So, yeah, that's like the main changes. Let's speed up the game, though. Here we go. Fast. There we go. Another genuine question. Will there be ancestors of the characters? Well, if you know your Three Houses lore, you'll know that the 10 elites are the founders of some of the noble houses. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Edward might snowball. I highly doubt it. I doubt it, too. I like Edward, but, like, his early it really depends on his early levels. He needs to level well in the early game. Otherwise, he kind of falls flat. The XP in Rated Dawn hard mode is really tough. Edward and Nolan are some of the units that get hit a lot from it. Yeah, especially that too. Dead. Meow. Okay, so it's 9 damage. And he could set it up. Hey, Andrew. What's up, man? Is that the hit actor in Draconic Retribution, animator Andrew? Whose character we will not reveal until Sunday? I either get consistent strength or no strength on Edward. I'm the same way. Edward is sadly one of those units that is either really, really good or really, really mid. Yeah. And then Leo just asked for a level 10 and a Master Seal, and if you want to kill the Hawks with a crossbow in one map. That's also true, too. If we could, like, one thing that I definitely misplayed was I missed a Master Seal in the early game, so unironically giving one to Leo just so he has the crossbow to shoot down Hawks could be a really nice niche. Time for the Dawn bump. Indeed, Professor. How you doing, man? Glad to have you with us. Edward never quite turns out well. I think it's also just a fault of the fact of his class. Like, sure, like, Sword Masters are cool and all that, but, like, what's really king in, like, the GBA to Tellius era Fire Emblem is 1-2 range. Not having that kind of sucks. Nice dodge. Time for the Bum Brigade. He can turn out well if it just depends on his Grodori levels, never catch up. Yeah, I get the same problem with him as the issue. And then we have our archer, Leo. Hi, that's a nice Draco shield. I'll give you $10 to put Shinon in the dirt where he belongs. $5 to save top nef. It ain't much, but it's still something. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I guess Shinon isn't a game over condition. Plus, we've seen Rolf's potential. Draco shield here. Yeah, that's basically Leo. Do I want to give this... Can you set it up? Yeah, he can set it up. That's actually perfect. I can wait to give the Draco shield out. The weapon triangle works against Edward because of lances are everywhere. That's fair. Yeah, in the early chapters, it does make him, like, more serviceable to help out Nolan. Like, at least in the first couple chapters. Initial dono for Nephany saving. I see the defense fund is already beginning. And a new donation from Flance on Ko-Fi. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. What did my boy Flance say? What's going on here? Flance, what'd you say? Fire Lance, what you doing? Guess what? You're stuck with my boy. $30 from Fire Lance. Here's $30 to make him a mainstay. Also, can you make me deal with motherfucker, Fire Lance. Alright, I guess I'm training Edward. You can blame Fire Lance. I'm going to... Or thank Fire Lance, for that matter. I'm going to train Edward now, I guess. I'm assuming that's what he means by that. 10 chests from Dawn Brigade. Damn, already trying to change destiny with killing top Nef. Oh boy, Norian. Your bloodlust for female soldiers, like, never end, do they? For Edward? Alright. I'll try my best. I'll try my best, Flance. No promises, but I'll try. $10 save the Nef. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to go through, like, the... Big Iron! Okay. That's crit. Save Raphael so Oliver can shine. Yeah, I'm gonna plan to keep Raphael alive this time around. I want to keep Raphael alive. In general, also, I just like him as the dancer. See, he never kills. Yeah, it's a even with a crit, he doesn't kill. Like, he's one off. My Life Story, now available in Barnes & Noble and your local bookstore. Nori didn't pay you to see Lynn use. Why do you hate so many? Technically, he did. No. Technically, he did. No, he did pay for Lynn. No, he paid for Lynn. Oh, didn't you pay? Sorry, I misread that. Oh, damn. Damn. Nice. RD early game, my beloved. Indeed. It's quite the funny balancing act, isn't it, my man? Maybe I gave Leo a little credit than most people. He's not eating much of your XP. No, that is completely fair. Like, even if he crits, he doesn't steal your kills. Yeah, starting off strong. Let's hope Edward can keep momentum, though. Despite fighting Big Neon, there's not many Pegasus Knights for Leo to strike down. That's what's weird, right? Oh, wow, he doesn't double this guy. Oh, that guy must have rolled high on his speed stat. Ooh, off by 1. Based on a true story. Alright, let's see... how close are you? He might get a level off of this, actually. We can give a level to, Eddie. Eddie. We need a Davis shirt saying off by 1. Honestly, I might commission Benini for that. That sounds like a fun idea. Just like in Benini's... Because Benini's art style, I bet, would transition really well to a t-shirt. At this point, I think we just need to name one of the recaps off by 1. I mean, I think that's going to be a running bit in the supercut than anything else. We need a Davis Axe Bro shirt. That could also work too. It's like summer's here, bros. Are you ready to become the best Axe Bro you can become? Get your tank tops here now and become the best Axe Bro you can ever become. I should give a note for chat. How I determine targets, usually I go after overused units that everyone always uses. That's why I kill Neff. Another 10 to save Neff. This is much in Canadian dollars is 10 USD. Well, I appreciate it for all the generosity. Despite the context of wanting to kill off Neffany, your generosity is appreciated, everybody. All right, there's Leo. There's Eddie's level. Eddie, come on, Eddie. Strength and defense. Strength and defense, not bad. Honestly, I'll take that. That's not a bad level. He is probably going to need 1 more point of speed, though. I think I'll help myself and pay a little more for Shinon's Annihilation, since everyone's focused on Neffany. Yeah, I mean, Shinon is overused in Radiant Dawn. It'd be more fun to use Rolf, in my opinion. Is this the Edward run? Well, we've been bribed to use Eddie, so yes. Paula's not surviving FP12. No, she is not. I can already tell you, I don't think she's going to. Nolan, the star of the run. That's the hope. That's the hope. I don't think Davis that much for some reason. Oh my god. Well, I appreciate it, Orion. Here, let's pass the join around, so to say. I keep expecting to see Corvid and Bone Chill. Yeah, because that CMU is fresh in everybody's minds still. Alright, let's pass the join around. There we go. We're evil, but we're not that evil. We don't do that here. Hopefully it's an Edward run. The growths are the real decider, though. Well, he got strength on his first level, so far it looks promising. He really needs speed. One day we'll have the engaged CMU. I mean, it's possible, given the fact that it's all done through... Why can't I remember the engine name? It's literally something that I studied in college. Why can't I remember... not Blender. Why am I forgetting it? If someone says it, I'll remember it, because Unity, thank you. Unity. Yes, it's Unity. 5 to use Marsha in support with Big Mac. I think their support bonuses are decent, aren't they? Strength? I mean, I ain't gonna complain about that, but at the same time, Mickey... you don't need that. At the same time, Mickey, you kind of don't need that. I ain't gonna complain about it. Kaya. Oh my god. Or Cleric Mickey. Yeah, it's looking like it. Alright, Plants, for you, buddy. We're gonna give the boss kill to Eddie. There's an issue with killing Har. He's a unit that's too important. Yeah, he's too important for part 2 is the issue. Like, part 2, like, without him, I'm genuinely worried about Alencia's Gambit. Because who's going to hold that entire left side? Like, Har is kind of the best candidate to hold that side. Like, Brahm's tanky, but like, he can get doubled and, like, shot by a lot of bows. Like, like, honestly, that left side, like, without Har, I'm honestly, I mean, you could pull back and, like, cheese it, but that's not entertaining. They yearn for the axe. Micaiah with an axe is a very cursed thought. A bolt axe Micaiah is a very cursed thought. All right, I'm going to save on a different save. Just so we keep this cleared save, because this clear save has our transfer bonuses. So I'm going to keep that save. Braum will hold the left side. He could, but the problem is there's a lot of mages that still can't kill him. Whereas Har, at the very least, can take the high ground, hit him with a hand axe, and not face getting hit. Whereas Braum could potentially get crit and die. And there's also a lot of other units that could probably, like, chip down Braum with enough, like, damage. Savior of the run is here. Nolan the Brolin. Nolan the Brolin. I love this man. Let's hope he levels as good as he did last season, because this guy is also dependent on his levels. Nolan is very dependent on his levels. So, we got lucky in Season 1. Let's just hope he can. You must have faith in Brom. I must always have faith in Brom. But he's better suited on the right. Crossbow Beastfoe. That's what, yeah. Crossbow Beastfoe Nolan could be the play. Just for the sake of, like, dealing with a lot of scary enemies. If we give him the right support partner with double Earth, because he does have Earth support, he could easily just dodge tank his way through. Like, if we support it with either Volug or probably Volug because he joined sooner than Zehark, Nolan could become a really good dodge tank. Like, he actually could. Like, with just a flat 45 avoid is broken. What do you think about, what do you think on crit immunity items? They should be rare and sparing. Like, crit immunity is one thing to have around, but they should be rare and sparing. And used sparingly, in my honest opinion. If you can trust Brom, I'm half sure you can trust Meg. Can I, though, Zarek? I mean, can I, though? I mean, can I? Yeah, this turn 1's a little spooky. 16 damage. Shut up, Meg. Thankfully, no one's pretty tanky, but what I probably don't want him to do is attack, because what might happen is if he kills that guy, he'll open himself up to another attack. Yeah, he would probably die. He would probably die. Earliest support he could grab is Edward. I mean, that's also true, too. Usually I do Edward Nolan in the early game anyways. I think I just enemy phase, like, on top of here, and then maybe Eddie can bait this guy. Oh my god, Eddie doesn't double him. Ooh, that sucks. How much move do you have? You have 5, right? You should only have 5. False. You can't trust anyone who refers to their spouse as Puko. It's true. So it's only down there. You could always sack Edward to reset supports on Nolan. I mean, we've kind of been bribed to use Edward, though, so I want to uphold that promise. Excuse me. 7 damage. 8 damage. 7, 8... 7. 7, 8, 7. And then 8. 7, 8, 7. Yeah, he dies if he gets hit by all those attacks. We probably just want Nolan to wait here. I think we just need a turtle. Yeah, because these early turns are really rough. I think I just need to wait here by the barrels. Might need to use Volug sparingly so everyone gets more XP. Well, the plan is, like, I can grow supports by just having him adjacent to Nolan anyway. So Volug can kind of more just kill, like, the scary enemies and save Fiona than anything else. That's more what Volug is going to do. Volug power levels in part 3. That's more what it is. Yeah, so that way he can fight 3 of them. Yeah, weapon rank grinding on Volug is also pretty nice. Getting the strike rank is pretty good. I think we might as well just put Nolan here, right? Let's see what happens. Because he won't get hit. This guy doesn't move, as far as I remember. This guy does not move, because he's blocking the village here. So I'd rather Nolan not take as many hits, but we'll have our scrub squad be ready to follow up for Nolan. Yeah, I don't think the javelin guy moves, period. Are you sure about that? I'm fairly certain he doesn't. Yeah, plus if it goes wrong, we're still in the early game. The early game is not kind. Fiona for early game. I know you are the biggest Fiona stan, so we could try. No promises, but we could try. Unless you really want me to grind her levels on a lone priest. Depends how my patience is on that when we reach that chapter. Depends how my patience levels are by that point. All right, this looks much more promising. So, okay, nice. Leo can kill one. Mickey can go here and kill this guy. Leo shoots that guy. Eddie goes here and blocks that guy. Nolan pops a vulnerary and goes there. Perfect. Okay, that actually went really well. Fiona is usable. All it takes is 500 glare uses. Yep. It takes time. It takes time. Leo, don't miss. It's a 92. I've seen 90s miss a lot in Fates. Don't do this to me, Leo. Thank you. The enemies besides the exit are stationary until they attack. Yeah, that much I do know. That didn't say early game. I'll second that. Yeah. So, yeah, Eddie. Does he die? Okay. Yeah, because he gets hit there. Surely, yeah, Leo can at least take one hit. Leo, at the very least, can take one hit from a fighter. Yeah, it's just how we're gonna have to run this. So we'll do this with Nolan, the Brolin, I think. I think this is still the play we have to do. Can Mickey take a hit, actually? Doubt it, but can she? Did her level matter here? Oh my god, her level actually kind of mattered here. That's insane. So now we can actually get some retaliation damage on this guy. Like, whether he goes for Eddie or Mickey. That's actually good. Or no, we could just block him. No, what am I doing? I'm stupid. We just block him, because he can't go one way or the other anyways. Yeah, we're fine. Did Micaiah get the Draco shield? Yeah, I gave it to her. Just in the event if I misposition her. I think it's just generally a smart idea to do, because Micaiah is your game over condition. Knowing you, I know your Micaiah is going to be bulky as F anyways. This is a trend at this rate. We'll see. That was only her first level, though. 37 for Neff, for saving Neff. 25.07 for kill Neff. Okay. Thank you for keeping track of that. As I'll have to probably make a scale for next stream, because we are only in the early game. I was not expecting it to start so soon. Ooh! Actually, really good. Really good crit there, Eddie. Through the power of bribes, Eddie will carry. Through the power of bribes, bro. Let's go. Lance, your boy's popping off. Haha, Eddie win. Ha ha. Yes, Eddie win. Yes, Eddie. Haha. I believe in Micaiah actually leveling speed. Ideally, that would be nice for the Black Knight chapter. Ideally for the Black Knight chapter. Radiant Dawn Bros, we have never been so back. What's up, Colin? Also, hold on. Something's not right about this chat. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Why the heck is Conlad not a mod? Hold on. Conlad, why are you not a mod? There you go. Now you're blue. Let's recruit Conlad. There we go. I recruited Conlad. Why the heck is my boy not blue? But yeah, Conlad's a really talented composer. He's really cool. And he's also making some really banger tracks for the upcoming project we got going on for Siege of Galbury. So go support his work as well. He supports he uploads his own tracks as well on his YouTube channel. So be sure to go support him. Conlad's really cool. Really cool guy. Conscripted, indeed. I have indeed conscripted the Conlad. I guess that makes him an IRL bard by that logic. Becky and Knights, can you handle the weight? Well, we'll see. Come on, Eddie. This might be the Eddie run. Okay. This actually might be the Eddie run. Dude, that's actually the Eddie. This is actually the Eddie run. No way. Okay. Is it the Blue Brigade? Yes, indeed, it is the Blue Brigade. Edward Viable. Yeah. Dude's crazy. Edward wants to be good. Yeah, he got 2 defense levels. That's good for him. You're blue now. That's it. Davis attack. That's Davis's attack. I'm blue now. That's my special attack. Usually it's the Expert run. I guess it's time for the Sword Boy run. I guess it kind of is. Gotta love Eddie. What's up, Black Mask? Hope you're doing good. Eddie. Eddie win. You guys are probably going to hear me say that a lot because when I started... Julie Falcone just subscribed. Thank you very much. You guys will probably should probably get used to me saying Eddie win a lot because when I started getting into D&D, I was a player in Andrew's campaign. It was called Tales of Windmire, and we had to buy a caravan of horses to carry our party, and he created this NPC named Eddie. Eddie is 2 horses that a person with the highest intelligence stat can understand what they're saying. They're basically like creations, basically. Like they're like mad scientist experiments, more to say. And they just go, yes, Eddie win. You give Eddie treat. Eddie love treat. Yes, give Eddie treat. Give Eddie treat now. Yes. So you guys are probably gonna hear me say that a lot. It won't make sense, but it's a little in joke between me and my D&D group. So this is personal, is what you're telling us? Yes, yes. Eddie win. Eddie will always win, yes. Eddie's weakness is his affinity. Light is the worst possible affinity to give him. Gives him neither attack nor evasion. Yeah, that's okay. Eddie is always personal. I'll give you the hand axe. Exact damage on the soldier, that's good. Who's carrying? At the moment, Eddie. At the moment, Eddie's actually carrying the squad. It's kind of crazy. Then come the reinforcements from behind. We should be in the clear by the time the reinforcements start spawning. We should be fine. But your concern is justified. 20 to protect Makalov in advance against Noel's incoming wrath. You know a bidding war is coming. Thank you, Efra. I appreciate it. Even if he drops off, I'd give Eddie a Draco shield in the early game. That's also fair, but I think Micaiah is probably just the safer pick just because of, well, some chapters where she's alone. Looking at you, Black Knight chapter. Wonder when the first 90% miss will happen? Well, let's see if Nolan does that. Mark, I made a mistake. Do I smell another bidding war? It's probably going to happen again, Black Mass. When it comes to Tellius, people just want it. They want bloodshed, man. In an Ironman, I don't blame you for using the Mickey Draco shield. Yeah, I think it's just the safest choice for an Ironman. Like, in general, it's just the safest choice we have. Ooh, good dodge. That's actually really good. Really good dodge there, Eddie. Really needed that, actually. I always want bloodshed. I suppose so, Norian. Mickey can kill that guy. Eddie and Nolan should have enough damage output to kill this guy. And a run-it-back mood lately, Davis? Indeed. That we are. We're all about the redemption arcs here, man. I just joined. Well, welcome on in. Norian guy will go get top Nef while Noel's trying to get Makalov. Yep, that's generally the deal. Season 2 are also going to have edits or no? So I already explained at the start, but the idea is I'm going to do a supercut, kind of like how I did with Rebellion Saga. Like, I'm just going to do a scripted recap, because if I get so far into the run that, like, or like with a lot of edits and then we just game over, it's just going to be a little bit of an unfortunate sour taste if we end up game overing. and then I have to run it back. So, like, a scripted style like that will at least account for if we lose previous seasons. I think it's just easier overall because of how Iron Man unfriendly this game is. Like, it's probably just the safest choice. That's all it is. It's mainly why I'm doing this on the Monday series, is so just to have a safer bet that we can have a proper Radiant Dawn video. Hand axe doesn't move, right? No, only when you attack him. No. He only moves when you attack him. Yeah, this guy never moves until you attack him. Yeah, so once we boop him, he will actually start charging us. Understandable. Have a great day. We just get the Birthright Season 2 recaps. Well, the reason for the Birthright Season 2 recaps are still going on is because we're so early on in the run. That's more why I'm still committing to that series. It's mainly because, like, the run is still going on, like, at a really early point. Yeah, this guy will start moving once we attack. The fact if we get the content at all is enough for me. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's always the goal. Mickey, Eddie, and Leo might be able to take the boss out altogether. I think they can, too. I'm just more worried about the hand axe guy. 8, 8, 9. I think that's enough to kill. I think that is enough to kill. I think that's enough. That should be exact. Yeah, that's 16, 16, and then 9. That's exact damage. I think have Nolan in front of the hand axe and Nolan behind him. Because does he charge us? Like, if we're in his range? I think he only charges if we attack him, right? That's what I'm worried about, is if he'll charge Mickey after the fact. Because technically, one of our units will be in his range. New donation from Black Mask. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me, what's the good word, Black Mask? What's the good word, my man? Edward for the win. 100 from Black Mask. Okay, well, we are locked in on the Eddie maxing. We are locked in, fellas. Okay. You can thank Black Mask and Firelance for the Eddie maxing. Boss moves after attacking him. The fighter does... Okay, the fighter doesn't move. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. So we could safely do this. Step aside. Alright, come on. 5 gifted from Shattercoin. Thanks, Shattercoin. I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Shattercoin if you got your gifted membership from him. Much appreciated. Hope you all are doing good on this fine beginning to April. A lot of fun prospects. A lot of good things are coming, my man. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to share them all with you. Exciting projects, new prospects. This is going to be a great year. I can already feel it. Get him, Eddie. Ma, Eddie win. Ma. Ma, Eddie win. Watch us, a straight crit just ends the run. I mean, it can happen. Nice. Especially during tax season. True. Yeah. True. You're not wrong. It hurts, but you're not wrong. I guess we'll see if this guy ends up moving. I don't think he does. Like, I don't think he does. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, then Eddie gets the level. Perfect. Want to be very silly? You could drop Micaiah and Soph support and just support with Leo to give +3 attack and defense to her. That could be nice. Eddie wants to be used. What the fuck? Eddie. This is the Eddie run. This is the Godward run, man. Oh my god. Dude, what? Ain't no shot. Yeah, Godward, bro. What the? What am I looking at? Ain't no way. Oh, sorry if you could hear that. There's a loud motorcycle driving by. But, oh my god. Dude, Eddie. Eddie, my man. I'm proud of you. Get him. Get him, Eddie. The Ed-demption. Yeah, because he was the sacrificial lamb the last run, so this might be the Eddie run. Are you winning, son? With an Eddie like this, we are. Yes, absolutely. Is it the Dawn Brigade? Indeed it is, Axum. It is, unfortunately. Ed and Lord Edward. Haha, Eddie win. Yes, Eddie win. Noah Eddie for real? That's probably going to be the case for supports. Let's see it, Leo. Average Leo moment. Average Leo moment. That's an average Leo moment if I've ever seen one. And then we can easily get Mickey a level before we escape. We could just sacrifice. Actually, we might not have enough time. It depends on where the enemies spawn, I guess. Oh, no, we have time. No. We can easily do it. A new lamb has entered the chat. Indeed. But yeah, we should have enough to give Mickey a level before we leave the map. 5 more gifted from Shattercoin. Thanks, Shattercoin. I appreciate it. Who do you plan on being the big iron? Probably Rolf, if anybody. Rolf was great in the last run. Please be sure to thank Shattercoin. Get a membership for him. But in regards to a big iron, it would probably be Rolf. Rolf has probably the best potential. Wait a minute. Escape in 10 turns. It doesn't end on turn 10, right? Because I always escape on, like, turn 9. Can someone confirm that? I just want to be sure. Because this is a good Eddie. I don't want to lose this Eddie. It's turn 11. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Because you never know. You have one more. Thank you. Okay, good. So we can get a level on Mickey. We can still get the level on Mickey. Be safe and escape. One way to find out. I don't want to risk it. I hate it. I'm just... It's not that much XP. I'm just gonna leave. I don't... What? This Eddie is too good to be true. This Eddie's too good to be true. We need to keep this Eddie. I'm sorry. This Eddie's too good to be true. I'm sorry. We need to keep him. I don't want to risk it. Like, with how many game over conditions this game has, man, like, this is... I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, take the backspin run. Yeah, exactly. Also, I should probably enable the Bex thing. Can I do that in the settings? I think I can, right? Your paranoia is justified. Yeah, it's just mainly just because it's Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn loves its game over conditions. I should be able to enable that, right? Bonus XP display. Thank you. There we go. Now, good luck to protect Laura. Oh, Laura. Oh, Laura. You'll be gaining enough. Yeah, I know. We'll be gaining enough XP anyways, but you never know. You just never know in a game like this. I think Nolan can actually set up the kill perfectly for Mickey. Yeah, he actually sets it up. My dude. My main man, Mega Brolin. Laura can handle it. 10 gifted from Black Mass. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Black Mass if you got your gifted membership from him. Laura has an actual speed growth. Her caps just suck. Yeah, her caps are really weird. Her caps are weird. She's almost, like, never worth, like, investing in. Caps are, like, the biggest thing with Radiant Dawn for some units. That's kind of the problem. Caps can make or break, like, an endgame potential. Good level, Mickey. I'll take speed, sure. I'll take speed. Just to hammer this home for our less familiar viewers, how about showing the condition screen for this so we can see how many game over conditions we have right now? True. What button do I press for that? On my legitimate Nintendo Xbox controller. Should be start, right? Here we go. Any ally dies. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, did you guys know Nintendo and Xbox are partnering now? It's crazy. Crazy how that works. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I wouldn't know anything about that. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? No, it's weird. A dolphin came over recently. A dolphin came over recently to my house and gave me this Xbox controller. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, everybody, like everyone is a game over condition. Like everyone in the Dawn Brigade is a game over condition in this chapter. It sucks. It sucks. Intruders, you say? Oh, sweet Jesus. Yep. Yeah, he's a chill dolphin guy. Real chill. If you recruit Aaron, you can make your life harder because next chapter is also any ally is a game over. Yeah, absolutely. Any ally is a game over. Just very scary. The RD devs thought of Excelblum and made these game over conditions to avoid him having fun. Poor Excelblum. He's like right now, I think he's doing like lunatic reverse of FE12. Godspeed that man. I think like out of like all the FE careers, I can respect the commitment that man has. He's got the resolve to do so many of those. Jesus Christ, what the hell? As I was saying, that man has the resolve to do the craziest things. It's insane. He beat the prologue in Lunatic Reverse Ironman yesterday. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy accomplishment. Equip the... Oh, it's the steel axe that's getting him double. You're right. No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah. It's the hand... Because the steel axe actually weighs down Nolan by a bit. Yeah, true. So I was like wondering for a minute, I was like, why the heck is Nolan getting doubled? He finished Berwick? Yeah, he actually did. Looked like he had a great time. I'm glad he enjoyed Berwick. Yeah, more people are getting exposed to Berwick Saga, so it's great. Yeah, his Fae was the complete opposite of mine, too. I had a horrendously screwed Fae. My Fae was horrendously screwed. It's unfortunate, but it is what happens. It is what it is. But hey, we got the story of God Killer Kramer, man. Kramer was awesome. Kramer with the short sword killing chaos, I think is like a unique ending at least. That at the very least is funny. Can you please use Stefan? I mean, in an Ironman context, I mean, I don't see no reason not to use him. Also, Andrew loves Stefan. Can't wait for the Excelblum Davis collab when Berwick 2 Definitive Edition comes out. I don't even think Excelblum knows who I am. The Berwick map design loves Kramer. Like a lot of Berwick's maps are like Kramer just like excels in so many of the maps. It's genuinely insane. It's kind of crazy how much the game is can just be revolved around like, oh, you're having problems with the game, right? You're using Kramer, right? like Kramer is just such a good pick for like the majority of the game because like while the game is good at like making unique unit feel for like certain units excelling at certain maps, Kramer's just a really good consistent pick for any map, which is kind of crazy. Like in a game like Berwick Saga, that's what makes Kramer really consistent. Is that like he's a good answer for any map, whereas other maps like some units will struggle on. I.e. Derek not being able to move from his starting position. Kaga, I appreciate you're a mad scientist, man, but sometimes my man does not cook. Sometimes Kaga makes questionable decisions. You have 10 speed, okay. Hey, tactics games, one unit is good. He's good at everything, not the best at everything, just good. Yeah, just good. Just a good unit. Then we have Soth, our Jagan. He's still a game over condition. Good stats, but don't let that fool you. He can still die. Soth can very easily fall. But this is a lot of free XP that we can give out to our units. I'm just saying. That's a lot of free XP we can give out to some of our boys. I'm just just saying. That's a lot of free XP right there. I'm just saying. That's a lot of XP. That's a lot of XP. If Kaga was born in the Narutoverse, would he be the Hokage? He probably would be. He probably would be. Yeah, that's a lot of free setups for units, because then what Soph can do, set up all these skills and then just run down. And then just bait them all down. Because I think he can outrun them if he's fast enough. Yeah, he has 7 moves, so he should be able to outrun them. So I'm just gonna wait with Soph. Soph the Shanker. Yeah, exactly. If this were a cheese stream, he would absolutely call him the Shanker. Is this with transfers? Yeah, we're using the same transfers we used from Season 1. This is from our Maniac Mode Run. You can thank Paterino for allowing that to happen. I still don't know how guard works. You and me both. I don't think I've ever used it once. Like I genuinely cannot tell you what that skill does. He's forced in the tower where he stops being a game over condition. That's what's stupid. That's what's so stupid, man. Which person in London? Speedwing can probably confirm that. Part 1, White Cloud. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong story. Yeah, dude, Imported Cheese did such a great job on that, man. Like, he's got the voice for, like, that kind of style, man. He's got a good voice for, like, just voiceover. Like, his voiceover capabilities are genuinely insane. Cheese is a great guy. Like, I just reach out to him and say, hey, like, would you mind kind of helping me out with something? And he just wanted to do it, and it was really cool. Like, he's just got the right kind of voice to mimic a Geralt-style narration. Ooh. Bonk. Bonk. Eddie doubling enemies. I love to see it. Eddie actually being competent. For a moment, I thought you had hired Claude's VA for the trailer. No, we had Imported Cheese. Originally, I had actually reached out to Geralt's voice actor because he does have a website where you can reach out to him. And I made like a whole like formal email for him, but I never got a response. So it's because I wanted to try to get the original guy for the authenticity, you know? Because I had mentioned it back in, when I was playing Three Hopes that I wanted to reach out to Gerald's VA to potentially make that happen, but it never ended up coming to fruition. It's unfortunate, but you know. Like, it's mainly, like, just more for a fun fan thing than anything else. And I understand that, like, you know, like, he probably, like, his agent probably read it and just, like, didn't even bother. So, yeah, you can't say that I didn't try. Like, I tried. And you know, and I think that's completely fine. I think we still got a really good voiceover at the end of the day with Cheese. Cheese did a great job. Like, I don't think we could have gotten anyone better. Like, he did the, like, some of the best VA work I could have asked for. Eddie's making the Swordmaster crew happy. That he is. If you can't get your FE dad at home, import it is fine. Exactly. You import it. We simply import it. Yeah, we can start baiting these enemies back so we can get some free setups. Oh, no, they got to pass around the vulnerary. Oh, shoot. No, Tellius AI. No, Tellius AI, stop. Stop it. They're passing the vulnerary around. No, Tellius AI, stop being smart. Ah, damn it. I think Soph's gonna have to kill these guys. Fellas, I had to break it to you. I think Soph actually has to kill these guys. It's sad, but I think Soph has to kill these guys. It's even less funny when you take the vulnerary from your units currently on the enemy team. Yeah, let me just like make Khalil burn my meteor uses. Oh, I could have stolen the vulnerary. No, you're right. Maybe Nolan can bait them over and potentially we could steal it? I made too many stakes, Mark. Mark, look. I made a stake. A stake? Yes. Eddie, look. I made a stake. Aaron Gaming, that's the hope. Having a pretty defensive unit is pretty good for the Dawn Brigade, so Aaron would be a nice training project for sure. He was pretty good in the last run. Yeah, it would be worth it for him to steal, because the stealing actually does give him more XP than killing these scrubs. Because he would just get flat, like, 10 XP from it. Isn't the vulnerary guy still alive? Or did I kill? No, there he is. No, he's right there. Nice. Yoink. Yeah, free 10 XP per sov. Nice. Very nice. Wicked sick guy. Wicked sick. Wicked sick, dude. Is it bad that I feel Nolan is better than Boyd? I mean, he actually has, like, the growth rates, like, for that, I think. But Boyd can still be okay, but he can lag behind. Like, compared to the other Dawn Brigade. Not Dawn Brigade, who am I saying? The Grail Mercs. There's other picks, better picks than the Grail Mercs. Steel Bow only moves if you're, like, 3 spaces away. Yeah, I just never trust it. I just never trust it in general. I never trust AI in these games, man. Wasn't there a thing in Blazing Blade where Matthew could steal back and forth with a thief on his map and gain infinite XP? Well, technically not infinite, because if he gets to a threshold, the thief can't steal from him anymore. So it's not technically infinite. But yes, you can effectively lock... That's an average Mickey level. You can technically lock the guy in place by doing that, yes. That is something you can do. Like, at least for a little while. Once you hit a certain speed threshold, the thief will actually stop stealing from you. Because he can't physically steal from Matthew. Unless, of course, you do it with Hector, then he'll steal from Hector, and that's like a whole other thing. Boyd is usually pretty hard to get started, but he can get going. He's pretty good. Yeah, he has a pretty okay start. Like, his start is okay. His start is just okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll top you off, Nolan. I made too many stakes, Mark. Nolan is a good unit across okay units. Boyd is a good unit across very good units. True. Just got a fresh cut. How's my boy doing? Eddie's getting consistently good levels, Plants, so you're getting your wish. Eddie is actually one of my better combat units. He's on par with Nolan. It's kind of funny. He's got 14 speed. He's actually consistently doubling enemies. Boyd's base speed of 18 is bad. Yeah, his base speed is unfortunate. He has, like, Boyd has a very unfortunate start. But a lot of the Grail Mercs you can easily make work. Like just choose the ones that you want to use. Like, Rolf has an insanely good strength growth. Rolf has a ridiculously good strength growth if you get him going. Like, as we saw in the last run we did with Rolf. Rolf was actually kind of, like, he surprised me. I'll take speed. That's not bad, Nolan. I'll take speed. I'm fine with Nolan getting speed. That's fine. Is Eddie faster than Leo? 14 speed? I mean, yeah. I mean, Eddie is a Myrmidon. I would expect him to be faster. Shame my girl Astrid is hard to get going in this game. Astrid's a very unfortunate case, man. Astrid is a really sad case in RD, man. They did her so dirty. Let's see how much damage you do. 15. You don't double Leo. Alright, Leo, go for it. I've made too many mistakes, Mark. Jop made like a meme video the other day of just like of just like if you've ever seen like the recent episodes about Invincible, which is like it was like this isn't about mom, this is always about you. I made too many mistakes, Mark. Shout out to my boy Jop. Go subscribe if you haven't already. Astrid, yeah, unfortunately. Why would Leo be faster than anyone? Not at base anyway. No. Plus his growth rates are really lopsided and weird. Leo has really weird growth rates. Disrespect Jared by killing him with Leo. If we can get Leo there, like let's be a little realistic. If we can get him there, can we compromise on that? There's no guarantees we can get him there. Does this guy have crit? 11 crit. Can he crit Eddie? Defense 6. No, we shouldn't kill Eddie. Bah! That's dodge. Leo is like Ronin, but slow. Yeah, I can see that. Dead. And no adept. Yep, no adept indeed. Ronin, at the very least, he works in Thracia because of the low stack caps and the fact that he gets movement stars and the fact that he has a good res growth with the amount of like magic units you face in Thracia. Like, Ronin's actually a really good unit. I love Ronin. Probably one of my favorite archers I've trained on the channel. We could finally be bees. You'll be a bee. You'll live for 30 years. Mark, this is good news. Can the Myrmidon crit Eddie? Even if he crit Eddie, Eddie would survive a crit. It's only 6 damage, and he'd be fine. He tanks a crit. Defense plus Eddie actually guarantees he doesn't die to a crit. High ground. My favorite part in this game, aside from the soundtrack. Yeah, I really like the ledge mechanic in this. It's fun. It's fun to mess around with the ledge mechanic. I'm sorry, I mean ledges. Huge voices. Ileana with transfers is really good. I don't know if our Ileana has any transfers, is the problem. I don't know if our Ileana has any. Okay, yeah, but now he'll die to a crit. I was hoping to kill him with Leo. Well, oh well. Make a kill. For chest key. I'm going to save those chest keys, though. I wish the mechanic came back. Fate's Conquest Chapter 10 would have been far easier. For ledges? That could have been interesting for when the water drains and then Takabi's troops kind of like have the low ground. That could have been interesting. But then again, I feel like that would lessen the difficulty of Chapter 10. Because I really like Chapter 10. I think that is one of the best designed maps in all of Fire Emblem. I think that chapter is a masterpiece. Because there is no wrong way to play that chapter. I've seen so many people do different strategies and different ways to beat the map and different units. It is probably one of the best designed maps. I think it is one of the best designed maps in Fire Emblem. It's really good. Like, I'll stand by that. I think it's one of the best designed maps in Fire Emblem. Like, when Conquest hits, it hits. Conquest hits hard when it hits, right? It's easily my top 3 maps. Same with me. Like I may not be the biggest Fates fan. Like, I've gone on record saying, like, I'm not the biggest, like, Fates enjoyer. But I will admit, Chapter 10 of Conquest, peak fiction. Let gay height advantages are a good mechanic. It should still be around. It allows more creativity in map design. Yeah, it definitely could. I just like Conquest, but Chapter 10 is always better than most FE maps. Exactly. Like, it's very well designed. It is made with so much care. Like the amount of, like, care that went into that map is very, very apparent. I prepared a meme already for meme review. I think we'll do meme review after this chapter. We could do meme review after this. I'm going for an hour. We probably got some memes in here and there. Tactical horse armor neutralizing incantation. Exactly. Calling in an ego! Is that enough to... No, it's not. With Nolan, it actually would be. You don't seem to understand, nor is it yours to conquer. Bruh. Nolan, bud. Bruh. You had weapon triangle, too, man. Bruh. Ooh, and if Eddie crits, that's bad, actually. That's fine. Let's just use Soph. Yeah, because if Eddie crits, he'll suffer from success. That's 7, and then... It's not enough. Oh, no, is it? No. No, it's not. I could give her the Thawny Tome, actually. Maybe that'll solve it. Yeah, I'll give it the Thawny. Make it easier on all of us. Yeah, that way we could just use the Thawny on this guy. Must I do everything myself? I would set it up for Eddie, but I don't know if I want to risk it. Let's just do the Thawny. Conquest devs had way too much fun. Rev said they say fuck it for something simple and send it. Rev had some ideas, though. Rev was like the experimentational kind of map design. Rev had a lot of experimental ideas. Birthright is birth route. That's a given. We all know Birthright is birth route. Thawny is fun. That it is, Professor. It is quite fun. We'll top off Nolan. Oh, bruh. Oh, yo. Eddie. Dude, I'm impressed by this guy. Weapon triangle disadvantage, and he's still excelling. Alright, let's set up a kill for Leo, at least. Rev's indifference to unit balance at recruitment was its huge failing. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Because you do get some of the, the conquest units so late on that it's kind of unfortunate in that regard. So I can understand that. But then that means you get to train units like Rinka. You get to use Rinka. What's not to like about Rinka? I like Rinka. I think she's great. Thawny is the second hardest hitting light tome, and then it's Rexora. Are you for fucking real? No, don't do that. Bro, Leo. You get doubled? No. Leo. Leo. The shield just parries everything. It does. Well, Leo doesn't get doubled, at least, so that's good. I guess he doesn't get weighed down by his bow, thankfully. Gwen Stefani. Leo's allergic to being good. I know. He'll take a hit, at least. He'll be fine. He doesn't get doubled. Guy who put all of his gross into skill, by the way. Yep, I know. That's the funny part. That he has skill to hit, but he dumbass. You freaking dummy. Come on, Leo. Owie. I'll give you one more chance, bud. Leo, I'm gonna give you one more chance. I'm gonna give you one more. One more chance. One more chance. Come on. Give me something good. There you go. Cancel them while you're at it, too. Write up a Google Doc. There we go. In his defense, the soldiers in this game block everything. I mean, I do like that miss animation, like the shield parry. Like, that is just, it is so cool. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did anyways. Like, the dev didn't need to go that hard. But you know what? They just did it anyway, because they wanted to be cool. I'm all about the rule of cool. I can steal his vulnerary. Give me that. I can steal his vulnerary. Amazing. A vuln? Yoink. The other chest is not worthy. Oh, wow, I completely forgot about the chest. Oopsies. I completely forgot about the chests. I was too shell-shocked by Leo missing that 90. I completely forgot. Some fun games until you see the Armor Knight parry the Thani Bomb. True. Bonk. I think he wants to have that talk with Kurt. I could just shove the archer if I wanted, but I'm just gonna get rid of him. The Leo Whiplash is real. Yeah, Eddie especially needs it for the Wind Edge. Wind Edge Eddie will be really helpful. Yeah, because I completely forgot about the chest. Because I was just, like, locked into this chapter, like, okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, but oh my god, I forgot about the chest. Yeah, we'll have Soth go back and go get that chest. I'm gonna save the chest keys. Who's winning? Currently Eddie at the moment, Tom. Hope you're doing good, man. Amazing chest ahead. Oh god, the Dark Souls bros are in chat, I see. The Dark Souls stands are in chat now. Boss also has a vulnerary. He probably doesn't need it. How much damage does Mickey do to this guy? Clean one-shots. Okay, so we can steal his vulnerary. Ooh, what do we have here? Yoink. It's a shame the Wind Edges don't return in later games. I do like the Wind Edge a lot. It is nice to have. Clean one-shot from Mickey. Someone say Dark Souls? I sure did. Bye-bye. The silver-haired maiden. Oh no, I'm dead. Why do vulneraries have 8 uses? That's just Radiant Dawn things, man. Radiant Dawn likes to have multiple uses on their healing items, which I, for one, am not. I don't mind that. Defenses? I'll take it, Mickey. I'll take defenses on Mickey. Call for reinforcements. Yeah, defenses are fine. She really needs speed than anything else, because once we get to the Black Knight chapter, she faces some chances to die, for sure. Which I, for one, don't want to happen. Thankfully, she's tanky enough to take a hit from this soldier, so... We can still do this with no one. Armor Knight Micaiah incoming. Dead. Bruh. Good job, no one. Clothes are slowly becoming metal. Yeah, she's finally wearing armor. I'll give Laura a level 2. We need to make sure we go get the Wind Edge before we end it. Is Micaiah bad because of how squishy she is? So, Micaiah is very squishy. She doesn't really have the best speed growth. She has... And there's a chapter where she can just... It can crumble depending on how well she levels. Because while you do have a really strong tank to defend her, 1-2 range is a problem in that chapter. She can still get attacked by a lot of scary enemies. So if you're not lucky with her, she can die. But she is good at deleting enemies with effective damage. Like, she's helpful and she's a good support unit. She's a good support lord. Like, there are parts of Radiant Dawn that unfortunately just don't account for Mickey's strengths. Don't really balance around her Mickey's strengths all that much. Does no one want the energy drop? I might give it to him. Vulneraries have 8 uses, despite Tellius despises mages, and they felt the need to invalidate the one type of magic Pathfinder didn't neuter. Staves. Yeah. More magic and defense on Laura? Sure. Sure, I guess. Yeah, but I think for the energy drop, Eddie's been getting strength levels, so I think Nolan would probably benefit from it the most. Because Eddie's actually been leveling really good. So I don't think Eddie necessarily needs the energy drop. If anybody, like, Nolan should have it just so he does more damage, like, since he's not quite at the threshold to double enemies yet. Nolan or Aaron. Yeah, true. I think for the initial waves, though, of enemies, because Nolan will be directly in the front, giving him the energy drop might be really helpful. Nolan's strength is also his speed. True. Jill for the energy drop. Jill could also benefit from it, but if we're going to be frank, some of these early chapters, we should probably use some of the boosters on our early squad. Because any of these units can die, it's a game over. Yeah, it's also so he doesn't get slowed down by the steel axe. That's another thing, too. He won't get slowed down by it. Strength effectively acts like your con in this game, so I think we're just going to do it. Because weight and strength interplay with each other in Tellius. The higher your strength is, the better you're using at heavier weapons. So Nolan definitely benefits from an energy drop for that reason, because axes are heavy. Jill needs an energy drop due to our weapons without speed reduction. Well, the thing is, Jill won't really matter if we don't get to her is the problem. What if we don't get to her in the Ironman? So I'd rather it be safe than Nolan getting doubled by soldiers in the early game. I'd rather Nolan have options. That's just me. Like, that won't really matter much when one of my game over conditions can potentially die getting doubled. And this is supposedly one of my frontline units. Yeah, you can also just forge her an Iron Axe. You can also just do that, too. Yeah, now we got the Wind Edge for Eddie. We'll give the Steel Bow to Leo. Steel Bow for Leo. He can't use it yet, but that's fine. He'll still hold on to it. We do have Vulneraries. I might want to give out a couple. We might be fine, actually. I don't think we necessarily need to hand them out. Yeah, we should be fine. Controller? You gonna bother recruiting Meg, or are you just gonna ignore her? I mean, I probably should recruit her. She's a free body. She's not a game over condition either, so there's no reason not to recruit her. Nolan isn't the front line, he's the whole battlefield. Battlefield 6, now available on Xbox and PS4 and PC. Was the Invisible Soldier patched? I think it was, but we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out if he is there. Now, chapter 1-3. This one's scary. This is the prison escape one. Yeah, this is the prison escape chapter. Please train one meme unit. I mean, a lot of the Dawn Brigade members are kind of meme units, and some people want me to use Fiona anyway, so we can try. Free fortune scroll? Yeah, true. Glaive Prison. Time to bust ourselves out of here. Alright. This chapter can be scary. This chapter is scary. Yeah, okay, yeah, there he is. He's not invisible anymore. The guy is no longer invisible, thankfully. Not sure why he was invisible the first time. Alright, he's no longer invisible. We brought some anti-camouflage gear. We can see him clear as day. So worry not, chat. We can see him now. Speed. She definitely gets doubled by that. Or does he get weighed down by his javelin? No, he doesn't. Can he Soph reach there? No, that's as far as he can go. That's fine. Yeah, he can kill that guy. Nolan. How tanky are you? 16 damage, bro. Jesus. Yeah, but Eddie can probably fight this guy. 14 speed. Yeah, he should be able to fight him. 24 damage. He tanks that. I'll probably just put him on a thicket. Yeah, I could put Nolan there. Hello, free vulnerary. Yeah, we could probably steal that guy's vulnerary next turn. Let's put Nolan here. So that way we can't get flanked around, and only one enemy can attack Nolan. So that's only... How much damage does Nolan take? 16 damage, and he should be fine after that. Yeah, if only one enemy attacks Nolan, he should... both of these guys shouldn't kill Nolan. So I think we just put him there for the time being. Put Nolan here. Soph goes there with the Micaiah support. Micaiah goes here. Let's do this. Much better odds. I'll just keep the card on him, just for the sake of it. I'm a kleptomaniac when it comes to Fire Emblem, so if I wasn't supposed to steal it, you shouldn't have given it to the enemy. Sure. I mean, like we were saying before, it gives Soph XP in the early game, which is nice. It's one way to get his early levels going, which I didn't really do in the last run when I was like doing my prior research. I realized that I wasn't quite doing it as much as I should have been doing. We also do have Ileana, which is nice. Yeah, Ileana's back. The Thunder Mage baby. She has Shade, which is nice, so could be funny. Shade only works when you don't want it to. What's the Wind Edge do? Oh, could kill the guy outright, but then he'd be far away from the army. There's one Eddie right here. Sorry I'm late. No, don't apologize. Welcome on in. Remember the invisible enemy? This is the invisible enemy. That guy right there is the invisible enemy. Because in the last run, he was invisible. But Pat was able to fix that. So we're all set on that. Hi, Kurth. You're strangely takey for some reason. I wonder why that guy is so tanky. Back from impersonating Leonardo, what did I miss? We gave Nolan the energy drop. Things are looking up for the run. Steel Sword can kill the fighter. I probably should give him the Steel Sword, you're right. I think we'll still be fine, though. Oh, the Javelin guy doesn't even charge us. Huh. Weird. What we can do is we back up Eddie with the Wind Edge, so that way he can just kill the guy at 2 range. Ooh boy, welcome back, Eviton. Hey, Jup! Eddie's winning, Jup. Eddie's. Yes, we give Eddie treats. Give Eddie treats. We love treats. Yes, Eddie treats. Give Eddie all the treats. Yes. What if this Blue Lance enemy is a special unit? Yeah, I wonder. What's going on with this guy? He's tanky because the encounters tend to drag on. Yeah. Good luck with the run. Yes, Eddie, yes. Give Eddie treat. You love treats. Yes, give Eddie treat. Give treat, have treat. Yes, give treat. Yeah, I don't think we'll be I don't think we can afford to steal every little item on the map. The wall has arrived. Yep, we got Aaron, but we need to make sure he should just use his javelin. He should just use his javelin, as far as I'm aware. Reminder of the armor guy to steal. I know, but there's a lot of enemies here. There's a lot of enemies here, and I'm a little worried about Soph being overexposed. Because there is the possibility he can die. if I don't kill this Armor Knight. So what I could do for that, actually... I think I have a play for that. You can have... maybe not, actually. I still need to heal Nolan. Maybe I don't. Maybe, actually? Let me think about this. Yeah, because I don't want to overexpose Nolan. Because Nolan could potentially die to all these guys. Yeah, because Nolan should not get overexposed. He's made too many mistakes, Mark. I'm gonna prep a list of that concept you pitched me yesterday. Oh, heck yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear more about it. Yeah, Jop's got a lot of good plans going on his channel. Go subscribe to him if you haven't already. He's my boy. This is actually a little bit unfortunate, because I would like to nuke this guy with the Thani, but the Armor Knight's in a really unfortunate spot. I mean, what I could do, though, is Soth rescues, and then Leo take drops. That's an idea. He shouldn't die to a Javelin, surely. Yeah, no, Leo shouldn't die to a Javelin. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be my play, is Soth just grabs Micaiah, and then we take drop with Leo. And then we heal up Nolan that way. I think that's how we have to play this. What happened in Season 1? We died in 313. Because Soth got overwhelmed. Yeah, then we just rescue drop her. Much as I'd like to get all the stealables, I don't think we can't quite get every little thing. Rescue. Yoink. We take with Leo. Can only get attacked by 1/1/2 range if they decide to go for him. Take drop. Take and drop. We pop a Thunder on that guy. Only one guy would be able to go for Ileana, which should be fine. And then we just pop a Vulnerary on Brolin. And then he'll be at full HP. She has enough speed, and she shouldn't get doubled. Just 3 defense. Javelins don't do all that much, though, so she should be fine. Zap. And only one Javelin would be able to reach Ileana anyways. Even if she accidentally crit the guy, she should be fine. Aaron might die. I don't think he will, because he'll go for a safe attack. Are you training Leo? I'm trying to use the units of the Dawn Brigade, but don't expect all of them to pop off, man. I'm trying my best here. 4C1 was welcome to die. How full was the graveyard? Not necessarily full. It was a lot of Dawn Brigade members, unfortunately, which is why we ended up losing. It wasn't actually that big, like, of a graveyard, actually. It wasn't all that big. Pray for good levels for the Dawn Brigade. That's the hope. That's a really unfortunate miss, Nolan. What the fuck? Oh, good. We can actually recruit Aaron. Nice, and he missed. And that's only minimal damage on him, too. And that Javelin guy is refusing to move, so... Okay. We might be okay, actually. Let's get this guy out of the way, and then we can loop around Soap to get the other guys, and then we can recruit Aaron. All these high percentage misses, what is this, Fates? Yep. I guess you could say that. Steel Axe is more accurate. Okay, there we go. Get rid of that guy. So loops around. He could even set up a kill, potentially. But ideally, we just want to recruit Aaron. That's all we want. Like, I'm okay with either outcome that happens here. Okay, sets up a kill. Nolan, we trust. Yeah, Nolan's gonna be one of our prime carries in the Dawn Brigade. That's a given. Aaron? Ere. Alright, so we recruited Ere. Very tanky. Good defense growth all around. So, ideally, like, in the last run, Aaron was a really good tank. What we can do is we level him naturally. He'll cap his defense, and then we give him a lot of bonus XP. So that way, because his defense stat is capped, we can manipulate the Beck spin away, so he'll actually level up speed. So that way, Aaron can become a really competent tank. So ideally, I'd like to Eren Jaeger. Exactly. But yeah, that is a perfect kill for Aaron, actually. Eren Jaeger. Eren Jagen. Eren Jaeger. She actually takes a javelin. That's funny. Wow. Laura actually tanks a javelin. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. She actually tanks it. Does she get double though? Oh god, yeah, she does. Yeah, no. Pick up the cleric woman, please. Please pick up the holy woman. We can top off Nolan. And then no one else should be able to attack us from here, so we should be okay. Wish you good luck, bro. Silently watching from the D&D round. Hey, Pat. Welcome on in, my man. Hope D&D goes well. The invisible enemy didn't show up this time around. so thankfully we were able to detect him. We were able to find him before he activated his cloak. Aaron's a near copy of Har in terms of growths. Is he similar to Har in growth rates? You mean he did show up this time around? I mean, true. Not invisible this time? Damn, you succeeded the perception check. Yeah. Fun fact, we're actually playing a D&D campaign. we're not playing Radiant Dawn. This is a D&D campaign. Nat 20 on perception. That's the hope. That's the hope, man. Gotta be careful about this, because I'm not sure. Yeah, it's one archer with a steel bow. He does hurt, but I think... No, he doesn't get weighed down by that. He gets weighed down by one, but he doesn't get doubled. Plus, it's only that... These armor knights don't move, because they would have attacked us if they did. If they did move. Just go for the card. More like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate! Or as my friends and I call it, Bubber's Gate. We call it Bubber's Gate. My bubbers. I want to go and rewatch the highlights of Season 1 now. I forgot about this invisible unit. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy highlights that happened in Season 1, man. Level up for Nolan. Come on, Nolan. Chuck Brolin getting strength, but he really needs speed. Chuck Brolin is getting a lot of strength, but he really needs speed. He's not Noodle Arm Nolan, at least. You can't call him Noodle Armed. He's an axe bro. This is an axe bro by heart. Season 1 was short, but it was memorable. True, it was. It was a very fun run. We had a strength-less Heather. We had a lot of crazy stuff happen that run, man. 2 magic strong. Yeah. Is there a magical axe in this game? I'm trying to remember. Is there even a magical axe? I don't think there is. Yeah, but if that steel bow archer tries to go for us, we should be fine. then there's this guy. So what I could do for that, we could still bait him and steal his discipline scroll. Because ideally, I want to steal the discipline the discipline scroll, and then just bonk him with Mickey. Like Thawny Mickey's the play to get rid of this guy. There are no magic weapons. Yeah, I thought as much. 'Cause I was trying to think like there is no magic weapons, right? Mark, my speed level was my speed level was a steak. A steak? A steak? Yes. I've gotten too many strength growths, Mark. I made too many steaks, Mark. Fighter Warrior magic cap is so low. Yeah, true. It is pretty low, isn't it? Get these goobers down here. That steel bow archer doesn't want to attack. Okay, bud, sure. What's your major malfunction, dude? You okay? You okay? There's a lot of targets you could have gone for, bud. You okay? You okay, dude? You okay? That archer is EP. I guess he is. That is some strange AI behavior. Fucking Leo, dude. Why are you so bad? Why is this unit so bad? Why are you so bad? Hi, Xander. What's up, bro? Why is this unit so bad? Are we playing on clever mode? Clearly not. Can I rescue, yeah, I can rescue him. Okay. So ideally, I want to rescue drop him into the range of the Cavalier. So I can do that. We could just have Soth kill this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Soth kill this guy. Don't want coping coming. Leo's good. He actually needs no XP. My man gets one shot like by an archer on his joining chapters, man. That is just poor Leo, man. Yeah, I can rescue drop soap to bait the could Aaron do it actually? How tanky is this guy? 19. Honestly. Does he get doubled, actually? Yeah, he would actually get doubled. Maybe not. If Archer won't attack anybody, he just don't place someone in his 2 range. Oh, that's weird. That's weird behavior. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Soap bait him just for safety, because Mickey's just gonna one-shot him anyway with the Thawny. Mickey's just gonna delete this guy with the Thawny anyway, so it's like, whatever. And these knights don't move, so we should be fine. These guys are highlighted, so we're fine. We're fine. It's double with the javelin, but not by an iron sword. I know, but I wanted to get chip XP. That's the thing. I wanted to give him chip XP. But since he gets doubled, it's probably not worth it. Nah, you won't get away. Nah. That's a nice discipline scroll you got there, bud. It's a nice discipline scroll you got there. It'd be a shame if someone stole it. It'd be a shame if someone just nabbed it. Mickey, don't miss. Oh my god, Mickey can just miss. Oh, don't you miss. Oh, Mickey, don't miss, girl. Don't miss, please. Oh my god, bro. No way. Don't do this to me. Getting one hit KO'd by a steel archer is sadly not an experience particularly unique to Leo and the Dawn Brigade. Yeah, that's true. That is completely fair. Mickey, if you miss... Oh my god, if she misses, this is gonna be... This will make a highlight if she misses. Let's see it. Yo! Come on. Just hit him, please. It's exact damage, please. Okay. We've seen crazier things happen, so it's fine. 0.45%, but that's still a percentage chance, Fisherman. That's still a chance. That's still a chance. We've seen Pet die on this channel before. Man, you really need speed. I mean, you still got 14 levels to go. This girl really needs speed, though. And HP. So you're saying there's a chance? Indeed. I've made too many mistakes, Mark. No game over yet. Thankfully, not yet. Not yet, thankfully. And we can finally be bees. You'll be a bee, Mark. You'll live for 30 years. Literal fake tension. It is for me, okay? It is for me. I don't want to reset in Radiant Dawn, man. It's tension for me, okay? Did my first engaged draft the other day. Oh, nice. Who'd you draft? Hopefully you picked Louis. The enemy is coming from behind. Leo. God, Leo made a mistake. Why not? You've already done it once. I know. Astra getting the 1% crit. Yeah, Astra getting 1% crit was another thing, too. That was really unfortunate. Her getting 1% crit in Path of Radiance was really sad. But frankly speaking, am I surprised by it? Not really. Not particularly. This is just stuff that happens in Ironmans. So what I could do... Do you have an Iron Lance? No. So Mickey does survive a hit from the Javelin. So I could actually just have her nuke the hand axe. Soth goes in and blocks that section altogether. Yeah, so we can actually do this. Mickey's safe. The Draco shield on Mickey mattered. That's Fire Emblem, baby. Yeah, it is. I dread the day I have to draft, race, engage. You're gonna have to one of these days, Xander. Your time will come. Kill the Javelin Soldier to be safe with Mickey. I'm gonna block that path with Soph. Yeah, and then Soph is fine, like right here. So we're perfectly fine here. If you wanted to be extra cheeky, you could steal the soldier's steel lance. Can I steal it? I mean, I kind of want to do it. This shit's so stupid. Fire Emblem, you are a wild ride sometimes. Oh, Fire Emblem, you are a wild ride. Give me that. An Armor Knight doubles Laura. Bruh. Poor Laura. We got 5 movement. Or no, 6 movement. Okay, so we can still do this. Boop. And move you guys down this way. Kurth should be able to reach it. And Kurth is fine. Can only reach where Kurth is standing, so that's fine. So he can more or less stand ready for our arrival. Worm. Embrace your inner yoink. We're gonna have to for this run at this point, man. We're gonna have to. Letting you direct after moving your lore was such a nice change. It is a really nice benefit, so that way you don't forget about moving the yellow units. Or directing them. It is a really nice quality of life feature. I love me some quality of life features in my Fire Emblem. Alright, you guys move that way. There you go. That's fine. Hey, you stole my steel lance! Give it back! You stole it! You can sell all the stolen weapons for extra gold. That's exactly it, too. You can just steal it for money. You can get these weapons for money. So it's not just for, like, weapons for your army, but you could just sell them if you want. Who's your favorite lord? Mine's probably Ike or Sigurd. Favorite lord. Braccio Leaf I do like. I like Braccio Leaf a lot. I do like I mean obvious one. I mean Ike. I love Ike because I grew up with Ike's story. Hector's pretty cool too. Yeah, I'd probably say Hector, Leaf in Thracia, and yeah, and Ike. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Lynn, best lore trick question. Yeah, true. Hopefully Norian didn't hear me. Reese is another one, but Reese isn't technically a Fire Emblem character. Technically, he's not a Fire Emblem character, though. Like, I like Reese, but technically he's not a Fire Emblem character. Like, yes, he was created by Shozu Kaga, but I don't know if I'd consider him a Fire Emblem character. Bruh. Fuck off. I'll do this. Game, don't do this now. What about Lynn? She is nowhere on that list, my man. I'm sorry. She is not. How's he not a Fire Emblem character? Because is his game called Fire Emblem? Simple question. Like, yes, it is made by Shozu Kaga, but it is not Fire Emblem. Plus, a lot of people have not played Berwick. People don't even know what Berwick Saga even is. Like, he's a good character, but I wouldn't consider him a Fire Emblem Lord by any sense or means. Because it's not a Fire Emblem game. Like, Berwick Saga is not really Fire Emblem. It's a completely different strategy game from Fire Emblem. It has a lot of similarities to it, but it's not Fire Emblem. I think that's like the expectation people need to have going into it is that Berwick Saga is not at all Fire Emblem when you play it. Onderon Saga soon. We've already played Onderon Saga on the channel. We've already done it plenty of times. Oh, we actually got stream. Do you think Lindis has a good personality and plotline? She gets absolutely wrecked by mechanically and literally sidelined by an axe god. Yeah, true. That is fair. Reese and the Grail Mercenaries. No. Reese from Berwick Saga. Reese from Berwick Saga. No, I meant Reese from Berwick Saga. Kelly's some of my favorite games, but I do love Hector. Yeah, Hector's cool. Yeah, but I don't consider Reese a Fire Emblem character. Or Reese from Berwick a Fire Emblem character, just because he's from a different property. And that game kind of isn't really Fire Emblem. That would be looking at Pokemon Conquest and asking if it's XCOM. No, my lord. I don't know if the armor could move at some point. No, I'm going to kill the armor. We already killed the armor. We're all good. Drafted Etier, Celine, Citrine, Diamant, Allchrist, Hortensia, Godmary, Bonet, and Linden. Stewards and Sidal were free. I agree with all of those picks. That's a really good draft. I think that's a really solid draft. Very good. Very good picks all around. I like every unit you picked. Very strong picks for a draft. Is Mario Rabbids XCOM? I guess you kind of could. I love the sickly boy. Take Reese to the tower. I mean, listen, we have, like, Reese has the most transfer bonuses out of all of our units, so I think we're kind of obligated to train him. Maybe have Laura hold on to some of the extra vulneraries. Yeah, in the event we need to steal more stuff, I will. Because that guy does have a free hand axe we could steal. I don't think we can reliably get it is the problem. We can get the steel axe, but I don't think we can get the hand axe is the problem. Unless I bait him with the wind edge, but I don't think that's gonna do it. No, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we can get the hand axe. Yeah, the movement and all that, I don't think we can reliably get it. I think we can get the steel axe, though. Disarm Soph to let him attack with the steel axe. He might still go for, like, the hand axe, though, for, like, a safe attack, but we could try that. Yeah, we could still try that, though. Yeah, because he might go for raw damage at that point if he sees Soph can't retaliate on him, I guess. That's fair. That is fair. Forgot how blessed your Reese was. That Reese was a freak of nature. That Reese was a freak of nature. Just got back from the new Mario movie, and I got the movie poster for when I move into my new house. Yeah, a lot of people are saying the Mario movie is actually really solid. God damn it. I forgot about these guys. Kurth, you're blocking the way. Kurth, why you do this? No, Kurth, you fool. You fool, Kurth. I mean, he should be able to tank it fine, but... Door's stuck! Door's stuck! Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna direct them to halt where they are. It's funny. Reese is so slept on in POR, nearly max rank light magic, Emilio promo is insane. Yeah, his growths don't really, like, lean him to be a good combat unit, though, hence why mine was a freak of nature. Like, Reese is not supposed to turn out like my Reese. Like, on average, that is not supposed to happen. Free Leo XP? Wait, you're cooking, Shattercoin. Oh my god. Wait, you're kind of right, though. We could actually just give that free XP to Leo, because realistically, we don't really get Bexp anyways, because of how we have to play this chapter. You know what? Fair. No, don't suspend. Reese is a great healer. Light magic sucks in POR. Yeah, it's just not a great magic type in POR. Ours was just the exception because we didn't have any, like, good sources of magic damage. Our Reese managed to kill Bertram, but that doesn't happen on average. That's not supposed to happen. Boosting the big irons is always a valid moment. Yeah, I mean, if it gives our units stats, because we do have to deploy Leo anyways the next couple chapters. I don't think I've ever had a Reese not have max magic. I think like he's supposed to cap like luck and like doesn't really have HP to going for him. Yeah, cancel him, Leo. Cancel him, bro. You go, bro. Oh my god, we could get an infinite XP chain going here. Oh my god, fellas, we're Emblem maxing right now. Look at this. Yeah, exactly. We could pick up Amy. We could just do this. Cancelled on Twitter. Cancelled. Cancelled. Bird up. You're watching Bird Up, the worst show on television. Safe XP setup, exactly. with how bad the Dawn Brigade is, we kind of have to do stuff like this. So bear with me, fellas. The only problem is Laura will eventually run out of staff uses. She will, but we will get a shop. And plus, Kurth is pretty tanky. We don't have to heal him immediately every time. Frankly, I'd say it's necessary. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunately necessary. It is regrettably a necessity for this run. Oh, missed. These guys just have steel lances. Hear me out. Steel lances. No, Donlot. You steel lances. No, sire. What steel lances, Davis? No, sire. What Davis steel lances? No, sire. Oh yeah, the heal bushes. Yeah, the heal bushes exist, so Mickey doesn't necessarily have to keep getting healed by Laura. The heal bushes do exist. We're still on halt. Yeah, we're still halted. Steel axes? Okay, hear me out. Steel axes. No, sire. But steel axes? No, sire. Okay, we can't keep infinitely doing it. All right. The fun police is here. Uh-oh. Fun police is here. Wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo. The fun police is here. Gotta stop having fun, guys. The fun police is here. Dang. Dang it. I mean, Kurth could still block this guy anyway, so it's fine. Did I just catch you having fun? And Aaron should be fine. Yeah, nobody gets doubled, thankfully. Wee woo, wee woo, the XP police are here. Wee woo, wee woo. I mean, hey, Kurth's tanky. Nice dodge. Good kill. Dead. We can get some chip XP on Soph. There we go. A little bit of chip and then a level up for Soph. Actually solid. Strength and speed. No HP is a little unfortunate, but I think it's fine. Heal for Aaron. This will be a level for Aaron. Come on, Aaron. Moment of truth. Moment of truth, Aaron, please. Yo! Yo. No HP, but I'll take that. That's a good first level for Aaron. No HP, but I will take that. Why is everyone getting magic? It's the curse of Tellius, man. Everyone is bound to get magic in this run. I think Mickey can get a level off of this guy. Yeah, Mickey should be able to get a level. There we go. Mickey level. Skill, luck, defense. I mean, you got HP, Mickey. Yeah, this is not our last season Mickey. Not at all. That Mickey was a once-in-a-lifetime Mickey. This is not a Mickey that can shake. This is not a Mickey shaker. Imbue does exist. I mean, yeah, we could use Imbue. At least we got Godward. No, we still have solid units. We still have solid units. Like, Micaiah really just needs to do effective damage than anything. And then she just becomes a support unit when she promotes. Finally, he can use the steel, though. At long last, right? Mickey, don't die of ligma. Mickey, stop it. Growth rates are a lie, and I'm... growth rates are a lie. Oh, so wait a second. You think growth rates aren't real? I do. And I'm tired of pretending they're not. Have you seen what it's like out there, Murray? From Fire Emblem Sacred Stones for some reason. Alright. There you go, Leo. Here's your kill. Yay! Leo maxing. I hate this unit. I don't like you, Leo. I really don't. How's Eddie doing? Eddie's actually one of the better units on the team. He's one of the better units so far. Alright, so we definitely want to try to steal... I want to steal this guy's hand axe if possible, so we can unequip Soph to do this. We should have our squad ready to follow up. And we'll unequip... we'll need to save some space for him so we can steal it. We'll give out some of those vulneraries as well. Group up. Start making the moves downward. Plagues, wars, Fire Emblem growth rates. All these are concepts that have been erased by the Chainsaw Man. Yeah, for those who've seen the Chainsaw Man ending, huh? That ending, huh? That ending, huh? To quote my Gurmich out, "You had a good thing, you stupid son of a bitch. It was perfect, but no. You just had to blow it up." It could have been all like clockwork. You just had to blow it up. Don't remind me. Yeah, it's a very unfortunate ending. We got this guy approaching. I think only that guy's charging for now. Should just be that guy. Take care, Tom. Have a good one, man. Oh, nice. We can actually two-range this guy. Oh, we can actually get a level for Leo, actually. Leo level? Alright, so where do I want Soph to be for this? Damage. Probably right here. Because I want the guy to attack at one range. I'm just not sure who moves first is the issue. We'll just see how this works, I guess? Alright, level up for Leo. Come on, Leo. I mean, sure. You got speed. I ain't gonna complain about speed. Oh, the knight is stationary. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know why I thought the knight moved. Yeah, the thing is, Leo really needs strength. I mean, it's an okay level. Speed is still good. Speed's a good stat, so you can't complain about speed. Can't ever complain about getting speed in Fire Emblem. Yeah, that guy never moves. I'll start having the yellow units move once we have... Alright, perfect. Perfect. Now I can steal it. Now I can steal it. Give me that. Free hand axe for Nolan. Hey, that's my hand axe. Our hand axe. Our hand axe. my god. Nice. Nice. Can I influence this? So we equip something? There we go. Now let's start having you guys move down. Just got Tex-Mex. What did I miss? Leo got a decent level. He got everything but strength on his last level. Why is it every time I join it on an FE10 stream, it's always this chapter? Maybe it's fate. It's magic. I'll take it. I'll take it, Laura. Not a bad level. Okay. Boop. You forgot magic. Yeah, I know. We're gonna bully some of the archers? Maybe. That guy does have a vulnerary, so we can nab that off of him. And that guy has a vulnerary too, so we can nab it off of him. Everybody's got a vulnerary. Our vulnerary. Dead. Are you for fucking real? Brandy and Dawn, really? This is what we're doing now? Are you kidding me? Fuck off! You're kidding. We can rescue Mickey. Yeah, okay, we can do rescue strats. That's still annoying though. Bruh. Wanted to get a kill. We're fine, but that's just annoying. I love RD Biorhythm. What a great mechanic. It's such an amazing mechanic. Nice dodge. We can still steal that guy's vulnerary. Yoink. Biorhythm is one of the mechanics of all time. That it is. And then that guy will go for Soph, and we can steal his vulnerary next. Or should I say our vulnerary? You could try it, Eddie. Go for it. Nice, he dodged. Level up for Eddie, too. Come on, Eddie. Eddie run. This is the Eddie run. That's the Eddie run. That's the Eddie run. Okay. Okay. All right, the Eddie run is happening. It always was happening, but oh my god. Oh my god. We try to finish part 1 in a single stream like last time. We'll see. Part one is long, so we'll see how far we get. He's beginning to believe. He was always believing. He was always believing. Yeah, this is an Eddie run, dude. Give me that vulnerary. Yoink. Dead. Ugh. Nice, we can get a level for Mickey before we end the map, too. We'll let our yellow units escape, and then that'll be it. Nice. Okay. Whew, couple close calls, but we're fine. Chadward. Good old Chadward. There's also a coin behind where that archer was. Right there, on that spot. The era of Ironman runbacks is upon us. That it is. Where is the coin? Magic and luck. All right. 3 tiles above Soph. Okay. I thought it was the tile immediately behind me. Got it. Got it. Yeah, because there's a lot of weird gibby items that you just find on random tiles. This Mickey is weird, man. Yeah, this Mickey's not going to get speed. This is not looking like a Mickey run. Nope. 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 There's no coin to be found here. There is no coin to be found here. There is no coin to be found here. Am I getting juked? Is it right here? No. The coin is in chat. It's Shatter Coin. Is it here? It's supposed to be in that little nook where the walls go up. It's not here. Is your inventory full? Nope. Well, wouldn't that wouldn't matter, would it? Because then we just give the option to throw things in convoy. We can test it. Because that wouldn't matter. You would just give it like, oh, do you want to throw away an item? Like, I don't think that's true, because I think you would just get the option to throw something away to the convoy. Or, well, in this case, like, throw it away. But I threw it away. Okay, well, there it is. Yeah, maybe he does need his inventory to be, like, empty, because maybe it counts as, like, a steal. There we go. Thank you, Donlot. Much appreciated. Yeah, so that's what it is. His inventory was full. Kleptomaniac Soph is having a field day today, man. It's luck plus Byron to find hidden items unless you're a thief. Okay. Donlot, Aaron got speed. He got a really good level, first level. This is the Aaron run. Aaron got a really good first level. Alright, let's get everybody out. Meow. Meow. Everybody get out. Meow. Love me some Aaron gaming. You and me both. Meow. Everybody out. Whee. Surprise, ambush spawns. Whee. Now you have a coin for your first Dawn Brigade forge. True, actually. That's actually true. Alright, decent. Chapter 4 has a hidden coin, beast scroll, and master seal. Yeah, it's in the treasure tiles, or like in the gold like tiles. I'll have to remember where, because I missed out on one of them. The beast foe is definitely the top priority one. We want the beast foe. Beast Foe and the Master Seal, I'd say, are the top priorities. Once you get some fan arts of Micaiah's army, you can turn them into the Dawn Brigade. True, though. Yeah, but here we go. We have Meg. Shut up, Meg. The unit of all time. The unit of all time. How suspect-minded of you to take so long on a single map. Hey, we gotta steal all the goodies. It gave us some goodies. Get her into the tower. Easier said than done. We could try. And we also have discipline. Who would utilize discipline pretty well? Probably Aaron, honestly. Because that way Aaron can utilize, like, this Tyronio Silver Lance. So we might just want to give it to Aaron, so that way he can utilize the Silver Lance. Go give Aaron, give that to Aaron. Aaron or Leo. Probably Aaron, so we can use the Silver Lance from Tyronio. That's because my plan, Dawnlot, is to give Tyronio a Bronze Lance, have him pick somebody up, and he sets up kills for people. And then Aaron gets the Silver Lance. Because Tyronio doesn't need to use that Silver Lance on his joining map. He doesn't need to use it. It's frankly overkill. Just give him a Bronze Lance and have him pick up somebody that you're not going to train. You get the Brave Bow for Leo in part 3. Leo... I mean, what we could do is we'll get Aaron to A rank, and then Leo can easily just like get to B. He's close to B rank. He'll get there. Like once we get him disciplined, he'll easily get B rank. Ironmans are all about survival, not speed. That's why I struggle with Ironmans. I play too fast. Yeah, it's not a play style for everybody. Ugh, Vex might be hated. Ugh, I can't even give anybody a level. Let's give out some supports, though. We got Eddie. We got Leo. Leo and Laura could be an idea. Who wants cancel? Great question, honestly. Probably Aaron. Probably Aaron. Arm Scroll and 6-1 could give Leo B rank. True. You will level no one and be happy. I know. We could do Laura and Leo. Laura Leo could be a good pairing. I remember doing that last run. It was pretty decent. Leo can give defenses out to other people though, so he could probably cancel Eddie. Eddie with cancel actually could be pretty good. Radiant Dawn loves its hidden dimes. Oh, they're all over the place in this game, man. They're all over the place. Tempest skill was cheeks anyway. Oh, the Tempest skill on Boyd? Yeah. You can remove it off of Boyd for a while. Nolan and Eddie could be a good one. Yeah, what we could do is Nolan and Eddie, and then eventually Leo and Aaron, because Aaron will probably get defense from Leo from his water support. If I'm not mistaken, like he'll get defense from Leo. So Leo and Aaron could be a good pairing. I think for now we do Nolan and Eddie. That's probably our go-to. And that way, Aaron can get a good support partner in Leo. That way, he benefits a lot from just getting defenses from Leo. Because we want Aaron to be tankier. While he would certainly get that from Nolan with a Void, too. Like, I think what Aaron really needs more than anything is just raw defensive durability. So, that's probably the play for that, is we just pair up Aaron and Leo. That could be the play for that one. But for now, let's do Edward and Nolan. +1 defense, 3 hit, and 8 avoid. Can't complain about that. Decent bonuses. With rows 113, columns A-N, Beast Foe, A5 and A6 coin, J7, J8, and Master Seal L11, L2, M12. I might need to pull up a map for that. But thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. I might need to pull up a map for that. There are also hidden coins on every single map for the rest of part 1. We definitely want to get as many coins as we can. Let's buy a knife, probably for Soph. We could probably buy a knife for Soph. Soph, I'll give you a knife. There you go. Iron Axe for Nolan, definitely. Iron Axe. There we go. It's a good call since you want more frontline bros. Yeah, because last run I did Aaron and Nolan. They were fine, but The thing is that they were already really strong enough that, like, it was kind of overkill. Like, I need to spread out my supports to other characters. Like, so that way, like, my stronger units could be in different parts of the map. Like, Aaron and Nolan can then split up and go to different sides of the map with their support partners. That's my plan now, going into 313. Because all of my strength went to the right side of the map with Nolan and Aaron. But then my left side was just nothing. Because those two were already off doing everything. So that way, now I can split up Aaron and Leo a much better. How's the run going thus far? Edward is pretty blessed. Looking like a pretty solid unit to promote. Nolan has got a lot of strength, but he really needs speed. Nolan's still recovering from the fight with Debbie. I've made too much steak, Mark. Aaron's got a good first level. 313 Archer should have carried. He should have, but it was my own misplays. 313 Archer didn't fail us. It was me. 313 Archer was not the reason we lost that map. And to clarify. 313 Archer was not the reason we lost. We could never blame 313 Archer. I would never forgive myself if I blamed 313 Archer. We should buy another hand axe, though. These are rare to come by. Let's buy another hand axe. Davis made a steak. Benini, look. I made a steak. Yes. A steak? A steak? Yes. Let's give you the higher use Iron Sword, Eddie. There you go. Because then if we lose this Iron Sword, it's not a big deal. So if this holding on to all the healing items, we're going to distribute it out. We're going to give out healing items to everybody. There we go, there we go. Plus, he needs inventory space anyways. Oop, I accidentally put the knife away. Oh, did I? Oops, I did. Aaron and Meg is a pretty good support pairing. Heaven and Thunder? Sea salt! I need your sea salt! That steak needs sea salt. Oh my god. More salt for the steak. How much would a forge cost me, actually? Let me check. How much would it run me by? So... I think what we could probably do is we should probably save up a little more money, so that way we make a forge for next chapter. Next chapter is probably when we need a forge. The Laguz map doesn't necessarily need a forge. The next map definitely does, though. FE12 Ironman with Cecil one day, well, then that gives me all the opportunities for memes. You already know that, Benini. Hi, Darkslayer, how you doing? I mean... Iron Axe is pretty cheap. I might make some sea salt ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, next chapter gives us more money anyway. I mean, we might as well make something, right? Doing all right? Just got off work? Heck yeah. Happy to hear that. Heaven Thunder is defense, hit, and a bit of a void. That is pretty good for Aaron, admittedly. It's not that pricey, actually. Actually, it's not that pricey. Not that pricey, actually. But do I want to give Nolan this, or do I want to forge an Iron Sword, actually? I probably want to forge an Iron Sword, if anything. Forge a Lance for Fiona. I mean, for now, Aaron could actually utilize an Iron Lance. Like, either Aaron or Edward with a sword. Oh, the Iron Lance is so much more expensive. Nolan needs some help. No, the thing is, Nolan is, like, already fine with his strength stat. Plus, because he's at a point where he's not going to get weighed down by a steel axe as much compared to, say, like Aaron with a steel lance. So other units, like, could utilize, like, a forged weapon a little bit better. That's probably fine. Yeah, let's do this. Gotta go the economical route with the Dawn Brigade. I know, we do. Fuck it. Use it. Time to gamble. It doesn't matter what we choose, it's always the same, but middle. Damn it. Why even bother? How much more? I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. How much more betrayal can I take? Bruh. God damn it. Duber Poker X. Est. Argon. Argon? Oh my god. Duper Poker X, Esther, or Argon. Duper Poker Est. See if that'll fit. Duper Poker E. Sure. No, I'm not gonna call it that. Ah, damn it. Press the wrong button. Duper Poker. There we go. There you go. Duper Poker Rest. Alright, good enough, good enough. Does Meg really need fortune? Probably not. We could sell the fortune scroll if we really need to, but I think for now we're fine on equipment. Poke your face, yep. Pop, 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 poker face, pop, poker face. Let's do it. Let's do it. Which is better, Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2? It depends on the experience you want, I would say. Dark Souls 2 definitely Darkest Dungeon 2 leans a lot more into being more of like the roguelike kind of deal. Whereas Darkest Dungeon, you get more of the RPG aspects and like building your teams and RPG. Like, I personally prefer Darkest Dungeon more because it's like got the RPG elements and like the sake of dying and stuff, whereas like Darkest Dungeon 2 is very punishing and like if you lose like a unit and stuff like that. Like, I think it depends what kind of experience you want. That would be my answer to that. It really depends what kind of experience you want. Time to slay the kitties. Yep, we got to deal with some spooky looking Lagoos units. Thankfully, we got some really tanky units that can hold them off. And because Aaron because he got a speed level, he doesn't get doubled by the cats. So Aaron's actually pretty competent this map. I think roguelites suck. Yeah, and that's exactly my point. It like stuff like this ultimately depends what kind of experience you want when you play a game like that. That's what it really boils down to, is like, what kind of experience are you looking for? Yeah, we can have Eddie go right there, bonk bonk. Javelin. Nolan goes here, trades the Javelin. And then to the Duper Poker Rest, and we can probably get rid of that guy. Saw both of them on sale on the eShop. Oh, they're on sale right now. Very cool. I think they're both very solid games in their own right. It really just depends what kind of experience you want, like I mentioned before. I think we'll do this map. And then we'll check out meme review, I'd say. We could do this map and then do meme review. That's probably what I'll say on that, fellas. Cats. It's always cats. Always. $12. About not quite. but what I like to do is start training Leo. I like to train Leo on this cat right here, so that way he can just get some free chip. I like getting free chip on Leo against this enemy. We do need to be mindful of the... Oh, hey, he found the coin. Thanks, Leo. Hey, Leo found the coin. Good job, buddy. Thanks, Leo. Oh, Nolan, this is some dirty fighting. Stay sharp. Hey there. You know, endurance is the key in battle. Never overexert yourself. How do I not overexert myself? Oh, that's the neat thing, Eddie. You don't. Yo, okay, he took Nolan's words to heart. Eddie, this is good news. You can finally be crit cats. You'll crit a cat. You'll pop off for 30 years. Nolan thinks he's in Thracia? I guess so. Does conversing, like, increase the points at all? Or am I misremembering that? Edward, how are you holding up on your end? Call if you need anything. Hi there. It's still good to see you're fighting. What's pretty clear with these cats, Eddie? We'll make steaks. I made too many steaks. Too many steaks, Eddie. Stay with me always, Micaiah. A little creepy. Conversing does, rescuing does, in some cases shoving does. Okay, okay. Because I wasn't sure of how much conversing actually, like, affects it. Alright, so that's good to know. So it's always worth it to converse, then. It is a free action, so I guess that is fair. That is what's nice. It's always a free action. Much like how crying in D&D is also a free action. So... bonk. Good job, Micaiah. Going for an Aaron. Aaron doesn't even get doubled by cats because he's the goat. Oh, big boy tiger. All right, so the big thing about this thing, it's actually a trap. So this right here, it can be an Ironman killer if you're not safe, because you might think, oh, he's going to hit the wall. He can't hit me. That guy could just move in and kill Mickey. Never do this. Like this is actually intentional. Like, do not put Mickey there. She will die. She will in fact explode. Eddie! What the oh my god! Yeah, bud, okay. Yeah, this is the Eddie run. He is tired of all the smack I said to him in season 1. He's tired of it, bro. He's sick of it. No, he is not standing for any of the crap I gave him last season. Might be better for Leo. He's more accurate. Ooh, Aaron can get crit. Damn it, Nolan. I think we can still fix this. I think we can still fix this. Yeah, we can still fix this, I think. Maybe not. God damn it. Someone had a miss. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I didn't just do this with Aaron. Easy face crit. I sure does. 1% crit. We've seen 1%ers hit in the past. Is this the Meg run by any chance? Don't expect Meg, dude. Like, sorry. Like, I've already got enough stressful crap to worry about in this run. I don't care about Meg. Sorry, but it's true. Can heal up Nolan, and then we heal with Laura on the other side. Okay. Okay. Could he have killed Nolan, actually? Does Meg actually take a hit from a tiger? I doubt it. Would he have died? No, actually, he would have lived. Okay, good. Does she even? Without the rescue, she still gets double without the rescue. Good unit. Good unit. This your goat? Kill one of them is Soth at least. Is that one thing for meme review? Yep, well, we'll do meme review after this. Goodness. Thank you for not missing. Eddie, you continue to impress me. Just really wanted to lock in this run for some reason. So I don't think he'll face crit against that guy. No, he shouldn't. So maybe I should block this way with Eddie. Yeah, because he and Nolan shouldn't die to this guy. So I'll just do this. I'm gonna keep him there. Keep him there for now. And chip with a javelin at least. So... Let's grab this guy. Go. Meg can always be in meat shield, yeah. Like, I need to keep her alive to survive 313. Oh, damn, nice crit. Kyle the Ginger just gifted a membership. Thank you, Kyle, I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Kyle if you got your gifted membership from him. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. I don't think it's a Samsung refrigerator run. It's looking unlikely, Flance, I'll be honest. It's looking pretty unlikely. Your thing is in the top left. Your thing in the top left still says 1-3. Oh, whoops, it's 1-4. It's supposed to be 1-4. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. There we go. 1-4. 1-4. Instead of Subaki saying one more. Meg being a knight that can't tank is a choice. It is a choice, alright. If we could, we can reload the save state. Ah, yes, the the totally legal save state in our and everyone's Ironman runs, Flance. All right, let's see it. Come on, Aaron. Aaron. Strength, magic, skill, luck. I'll take luck, actually. Luck's good. I'll take luck on Aaron. He really needs that to not face crit, so I'm okay with that level. That's a Nolan level. Good, he needs speed. That's a good level. That's a really good level on him. Very good level. All right, levels are looking really solid so far. Let's see how Eddie levels. Meg is a Pegasus Knight into a completely wrong class. Unironically, I bet you she could be a decent Pegasus Knight. More speed. That's fine. I think that's the first time he's missed strength, which is fine. I'm okay with this, Eddie. He's fast. We'll top off Soph. No, game, stop. Controller. Please. Dead. A few more levels and Beck's been looking insane on Eddie. True. Absolutely. Like, Beck's on Eddie would be really good, because my Beck's targets would be at Eddie and Aaron, probably. And honestly, we could just, like, since Nolan's doing well on his strength, we could have it so we could Beck's him, so that way he gets more speed. Eddie deserves a bad level for all the good ones he's had. Oh, I wouldn't say he deserves it. I wouldn't say he deserves it, per se. No deaths so far? So far, no. Which is pretty good. He deserved forgiveness for all the goaded ones he's had. And we'll deal with these cats swarming us. 6, 18. Yeah, we're fine. So it's fine. Nice, decent damage. Potential setup for somebody. It's an active recovery day for him, basically. But with all the weight he's been pulling, it absolutely is. Give a little bit of chip with Ileana. Nice, perfect. And 10 gifted from Darkslayer. Thanks, Darkslayer, I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Darkslayer if you got your gifted membership from him. Alright, Leo. Speed, I guess. He's getting speed. I mean, 12 speed. It's an okay threshold. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It could be a lot worse than this. He keeps getting magic, too. He's getting there. So you're saying Ed can carry the weight? He could certainly handle the weight, that's a given. Nice. Okay, more enemies. Looks like a free kill for Mickey. Yeah, free kill for Mickey. Give this to Mickey. Level up for Mickey. Speed, there we go. We really needed that. We really needed that. Leo's aiming for the bench so hard. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Like, he's getting speed. If not Pegasus Knight, Meg could have been a Fire Mage. Oh, a Fire Mage would have been so nice for this chapter. But Professor, we can't have nice things. We're not allowed to have nice things in the Dawn Brigade. Only Nolan, Eddie, and Aaron. Will we see highlights on this run like last time? You'll see a supercut of this, basically. Kind of like how I did with, Rebellion Saga. At least Leo has a niche growing into part 3 regardless if you train him or not. True. Nice level. Could have made her a berserker. Wait. Yep. If only berserkers were a thing in this game. I don't want to give a kill to somebody else. Think fast. Nice. Supercut for Berwick Saga in the works? Yes, a supercut for Berwick Saga is in the works. So there's a couple of things you guys can expect to see. Like, there's a Berwick Saga review and a supercut that you can expect. We're currently working on a fun ROM hack called The Siege of Galbury. That'll be a little 10k subscriber special. You guys will be submitting custom units for it. So be sure to check. Be on the lookout for that for an announcement. We also are gonna do a supercut for this game. We're still gonna do Birthright. And we're gonna play Mega Man X Command Mission on Wednesday. So yeah, there's a lot of things to be excited for. And of course, Sunday with the D&D campaign Draconic Retribution. So I'm very excited to play that. Largo being a one-armed Reaver. See, that could be cool. That could have been so cool. See, like, the animations for that would have been actually really cool. Like, just imagine how cool that would be, just seeing Largo with just one arm running at an enemy. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Alright, Sylph has enough inventory space for this. That's good. Command mission base. Yep, it's a Patreon request. You need a command mission, baby. Yep, you can thank a Lunatic Screamer for that. Largo found dead in a ditch in this game. Yeah. If the reclass option was available in this game, what units would be turned? I mean, I would instantly reclass Meg. My first thing would be reclassing Meg. That's like my first one. Everyone else, to be honest, I think are fine in their respective classes. I'd be curious to see what kind of options Leo could get. Other than that, I think all the other units are perfectly fine. I think all the other units in this game are more than fine. 10k special will be very fun. I'm excited for it, man. It's going to be great. $10k special will be literal peak. Yes, it's going to be awesome. We have a lot of great people working on it, and I'm very thankful for the team that we have for it. So it's looking very, very nice. Yeah, I know. We're going to get the Master Seal. I'm just baiting these guys with Soph, just so we can set up kills for everybody else. We're going to get that in just a second. Now Aaron should not be able to face crit here. Perfect, he doesn't. Yeah. Soph has the most reclass potential? Oh, he easily would. But the thing is, you need a thief. You need to steal stuff. You need to get a lot of things. Like, reclassing Soph would actually be kind of detrimental to your run. Will it be the same format as the 4K one? Yep. It is a D&D one-shot, so it'll function basically just like Feral Voyage. It'll function exactly like Feral Voyage. Hope we got the Lagoo's Bane skill. We haven't quite gotten it yet. But I need Soph to like search for stuff. He needs to get the items. That guy can't really reach us, so yeah. We could probably have Nolan bait the next guy. Or Aaron probably. Yeah, we could probably have Aaron. So that way he gets a level. Then we just jump him with everybody else. Then we'll send Soph back that direction. Yeah, that should only be there. That tiger at max and the tile below them. Below them is where Beast Foe is. This one right here. All right, got it. Okay, we're gonna send Soph to get the to go get the scroll for us. Can't reach Leo, right? Just making sure. Yeah, no, you can't reach Leo. Ooh, the critty. Okay, Aaron. Good Aaron. Good unit. I'm liking this unit. The critty, though. Eddie win. We love playable soldiers. That we do. More magic on Aaron. It's not that tile. Edward or Mia would really benefit from reclassing late game. Yeah, true. They could benefit a lot from reclassing. Like, in the later parts, they definitely would. I think it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. Perfect. There's the Master Seal. We want to get the Beast Foe, so we definitely want to snag that next. So, get over here. So, get over here. Be cool if Soth could also do magic if since he and Tormod were close in the previous game. That'd be cool. So it should be right there that it is, right? It should be right there. Be careful where we place our units, because he can only go that far. Just need to be mindful where everybody else is. If Edward is Mark and Nolan a zombie man, who is Debbie? I don't know, honestly. Oh, it's not that one. That's fine. We'll still bait the boss anyway. We have to bait the boss regardless. We'll give you the support. His inventory's full. It's not. He has one more slot. He has one more space. It is that spot. He has a spot open. He's got a spot open. Gwah. Get him. Setting up the kill. Love to see it, Soph. Who needs it? I think Eddie's the most accurate. Probably not, actually. Aaron? Okay, in a minute. Ooh. Ooh, a Barrack Mage. Ow. Dead. It's that one. It's that tile. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. We got the important items, but we do want to try to get the treasure if we can as well. We do want to try to get the treasure. Like, we'll need to like have Soth in a position where he can like run around and get the treasure. Which, like, if we have him go south, we can... no, we probably have to go north. That way he has a straight shot to get it. Missed the memo on this one. Nice to see RD again. Yeah, we're doing RD for this one, for Monday series. We're not going to have, like, weekly recaps for it. We're going to do a super cut of it when we eventually get to the end. Seraph Robe is the top right chest. We definitely want that one. Definitely want that one. A little bit of XP for Mickey. We'll shove. There we go. Probably bait, like, some of them down south. So I'm just more worried I don't have enough killing power to get rid of the boss. I mean, I could send some people down there. So we just need to make sure we can tank them. Like, we could try. Like, I'll keep Soph up north so he can, like, rush and get the treasure. What's Micaiah doing? Nowhere near as good as last season. Free money. We like free money. I'll send Nolan down south, too. Anyone have chess keys from a couple maps ago? I don't think so. No, Mickey's got one. Mickey's got one. Because we do want that Seraph Robe. Rush T, rush the treasure. Yeah, exactly. We gotta rush for the treasure. If we get rid of the cat, we should be able to secure the treasure fine. So that's why I'll probably send everyone else down, loop around down south. Nah, I think we're still fine to do this. We could do this. We're giving her some stat boosters then? That was always the plan. You should always give her stat boosters, man. She does not survive naturally. Like, naturally, she is wet tissue paper. She will not survive, like, anything. So it's best to keep her, like, statted up with stat boosters. The boss's name is Pain. The Pain. The Pain! We'll send Nolan this way. She's frail Goral. Yeah, she is. She is very frail Goral. Alright, so we got that guy there. Yeah, we can bait the cat down this way with Aaron. The boss won't overlap that. Yeah, he'll be fine. Aaron will bait the cat. We'll be fine. Since he got luck levels, he shouldn't be crit. Kojima snuck into the writer's room for this boss. I guess so. Cat will go for Aaron. There we go. Ooh, he's charging south. That's not good. Oh, that's actually really bad. Ooh, that's a little spooky, actually. Well, we're gonna have to pray Aaron can tank him. We're gonna have to pray Aaron can tank. He should be. He should be fine, I think. Thoughts on playing through the first two Golden Sun games? I've already played through them on my own time. Very good games. Very awesome games. Leo's got good hit rates. That's good. Thank you, Eddie. He won't be doubled by the boss. No, it's not being doubled that I'm concerned about. I'm more concerned about his luck. His luck is what I'm concerned about. Because he could possibly get crit by the boss. But I think he should be fine. Yeah. Well, we're going to have to chance it. What's my opinion on Disgaea? I have not played Disgaea. Can't say I've played it. See how it goes. Okay, he lives. Woo! I get that. Get that shit. Nab it, Soph. Seraph okay. Would you have gotten crit? 1%. Yeah, that's a 1% critty. Don't like that. I think with our powers combined, we should be able to just nuke the boss. Disguise is fun, but it's extremely grind heavy. Yeah, that seems right. Oh, okay. Ileana wants her food. Zap. That works too, Ileana. Thank you. Dead. Dead. Ileana hungry. Raphael, are you drunk, bud? You okay? My man is tone deaf. Are you okay? That's not saying. That sounds like indigestion. With Ileana's powers combined, we shall prevail. The puppers. Yeah, we get Volug. We get Volug. They took his wings and his ability to carry it too. What the dog doing? Alright. Let's get some goodies. Grab the money! Give me Volug! That tiger got indigestion from the big herdy lightning. Yeah, that wasn't Raphael. That was not Raphael, apparently. I'd say for now, I think now is a great time for meme review. Let's do some meme review. Okay, getting the memes, grabbing all the memes. Grabbing all the memes. 2 more, and we should be good. There we go. Let me check the spam now, make sure we didn't miss anybody. These are great. Alright, time for memes. Alrighty. Time for memes. Kill Jill. Kill Top Neff. Norian Kai. I think he's dead set on Neffany. I don't think he cares about Jill. I think he recognizes we need Jill for the Dawn Brigade. You don't necessarily need Neffany. We've proved that as such. You don't need Neffany to be part 2 and 3. I think he's more dead set on killing Neffany. Yep, the duality of the Dawn Brigade. The duality of the Dawn Brigade. I love it. Leo versus Eddie. Finally found out after 15 years the Scroll of Truth. Pal is only outranked by Shersha and Ivy. Alright, bud, you need to get over this. Meme's dead. Get over it, Robert, please. Soph setting up kills in 1-2. The soldiers. Soph was later forced to kill the units anyway. True. Very true. Soph stealing everything. This vulnerary is mine. Who is this character? Did you draw this character, or is this someone else? Who is this character, actually? Is this like a hand-drawn character or someone named Soph? I think I'm missing some context here. What's this? That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Very dead, Robert, please. Big meme here. I think I miss Edward. That's great. Oh, that's great. I think I miss my buddy. That's a great drawing. I love it. Thank you, Tormentos. That's awesome. That's very... Omni Nolan. Meg would be good if she had literally any other class. Yes, she would. She would, as a matter of fact. She needs to not be a knight, my man. Poor Meg. We still have to deploy her. Oh my god, what is this? Is that soap? Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. When the biorhythm hits just right. That's funny. Biorhythm at its best. Oh, that's funny. I love it. Great meme. Dayan, the world shall know pain. The pain! Well, they didn't know pain for long. Not for long, anyways. Alright. Reminds me of the cowboy scene meme. A little bit. It kind of reminds me of, like, the John Hamm meme, if he was singing, you know? But John Hamm doesn't sing in that meme. He's just vibing to the music. Alrighty. Thank you for the memes. Alrighty. What I will do, though, let's check supports. Nice, we got their B support already. 15 avoid and 5 hit. That's a pretty good pairing. Leo won't be able to benefit from this support, fortunately. Guess I could do Laura for now. Because then we can just break it. It's better than nothing. Aaron's going to have to wait for a support partner, unfortunately. But we do have Valug now. Double Earth, very strong. Very good contender for a lot of things. Double Earth Valug could be really good. With the right setup. But we do have some goodies we need to put away. Mainly the Master Seal. Peaceful Master Seal, put that away. Seraph Robe. Good lord, Mickey. You need it. You having fun yet? Well, next chapter is going to determine some things, Abyssal. Jill can always just explode on us. Which I'm a little worried about, I won't lie. Not feeling too eager about it. You will not have fun and you will be happy. True and real. Oh, we could buy another Wind Edge. Let's buy one. Eddie already has a Wind Edge, but I'm going to buy this just so we have it. Jill likes transfers from Radiant Dawn. Well, she has transfers. She actually does have transfers. She did cap a couple of her stats in the last run, so it might be in her favor. It might swing in her favor. And before Jill kills the run. I mean, it's very possible. Gotta love Radiant Dawn in the 50 million game over conditions, which is why I'm doing this as a Monday series instead of the usual Saturday ones that we do for Radiant Dawn, because there's way too many game over conditions in this game that, like, an Ironman can just crumble with the amount of effort it takes to make a consistent video series. So, we're gonna do, like, a supercut of like just a scripted recap, like how I did with Rebellion Saga for it, basically. Just because I think that's just for the best for Radiant Dawn. Let's see if Jill pulls an Alincia. We'll see. Because last time it wasn't even because last time it wasn't even like Jill. It was Zahark that almost ended the run for us, which is really funny. Huge game over conditions. Yeah, Nolan's already good. He already has a hand axe. Should I give up Bex? We should forge a weapon for sure, though. Let's forge a weapon. Let's forge an Iron Axe. Please use Top Nef this time. Well, there unfortunately still is a bid for her death, Abyssal, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if it necessarily needs crit. Yeah, but maxing out like the might and the hit is definitely the play for Nolan. Let's make it a red axe. What's the bid? I don't know at the current moment. I couldn't tell you. It's pretty low right now. Yeah, we'll do this for Nolan. Because I worry if we give it too much crit, then he'll suffer from success in enemy phase. Like, crit's nice, but it's not... I don't know if it's needed, you know? Raw damage output's probably what we want more than anything than crit, because crit can be good and bad. Is Devdon a good halberdier? He's got good speed, not amazing strength, though. Devdon's kind of more of a Bex maxer. Come to think of it, a lot of the soldiers kind of are in this game. It's 27 and 25 in favor of saving. Got it. Use Top Nef. Oh, okay. 100 from Abyssal. Abyssal Dragon has summoned Garum to decree that Nephany will survive. Okay. Thank you, my man. Very generous of you. I appreciate it. Alright. But yeah, let's do this. We have a coin. Let's just use it. Picking the card doesn't really matter, but I'm going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch target. This one. Give me something good. Hit rate. For an axe, that's really good. Alright. What are we naming Nolan's axe? What are we naming Nolan's axe? I know he's going to donate to me. I'm saying kill Neff. It might happen. Steak. Mark, look. I made a steak. That's the one. Steak. I made a steak. A steak? Yes. I made a steak. Mark, look. I made a steak. Mistake? Oh my god, yeah. That's awesome. Bex. We could give one to Eddie. Because Eddie has like a decent... Actually, let me check Eddie's growth rates. Let me check something real quick. What are Eddie's growth rates? Is this strength growth higher than his speed? I don't remember. Let me just check. Like, how are his growth rates like? Because we could just get strength on him if we're lucky. It's a bit of a gamble. It's 65, 66, yeah, and 80. It's a gamble what we get on Eddie. I guess any stat would still help Eddie, though, regardless, like whether it's speed or strength. I have to head out. Good luck on the most recent RNG-dependent chapter in the game. Chat, let's get to that 10K special. Thank you, Xander. I appreciate it, my man. Have a great one. Just got called in the work. Sadly, have to go soon. I'm sorry to hear that, but glad you were able to hang out this while you could. Raising the stakes, are we? A stake? All right. You know what? Let's gamble. Gamble. Give me something good. Give me something good. Come on. Come on. You know, I'll take defense. I'm not going to complain about defense on a Myrmidon. You know, that's fine. I'm kind of okay with this Edward. This Edward's very balanced. He's accurate, he's fast, he does decent damage. This unit ain't bad. It's not strength or speed. It's not strength or speed, no, but he's been pretty consistent. He still looks fine. Eddie still looks fine. If anything, I would get him to level 20 and then promote him. Like, if there's units I'm going to early promote, it would probably be Nolan and Aaron for, like, their bulk. Edward, I would probably level to 20 and then promote him. Like the Master Seals would probably go to Leo, Nolan, and Aaron. No. Nolan, Aaron, and Jill. Alright, 1-5. This map can be scary. Edward is basically what Mia was supposed to be in Path of Radiance. Yeah, he's solid. I love it. I'm impressed by this Eddie. If you forge a hand axe, you should name it something funny you throw at someone. That's a great idea. All right, Jill. In terms of our transfers, I think she got speed and defense. I think those are her transfers, which honestly, for her survival rates, that's nice. It means she'll be more dodgy. It means she'll be tanky. So that's good in terms of her transfers. Zahark didn't get any, and unfortunately, he's surrounded by soldiers, so Zahark could die. Taronio is fine. He has no risk of dying. He's Taronio. Generals and Radiant Dawn are like something else, man. Name the hand axe Brick. Sunny! Yeah, so we want to try to clear out the starting enemy squad as best we can. If we can kill the Myrmidon, Volug can probably run up. Volug takes a fire tome for sure. So that's a given. In before Edward dies. Have a little faith in him. Have a little faith. How much movement do we have? We have 6, I think? Oh, we have 5. Because we want to block this area too. We don't want them to jump down on us. Yeah, because they can jump down from these gaps. We definitely want to block off this this right here. So that can go. That we can relegate that to like Meg, Laura, and like Soph with a knife that goes up here. We also need to steal one of the Master Seals. It's on one of the soldiers. Yeah, this guy. We need to steal this Master Seal. Careful around the ranged weapons. Thankfully, there isn't any ranged weapons like in the immediate vicinity. Like, we don't need to worry about ranged weapons right away. Like, turn 1, we don't need to worry about it. But later on, yes, we will have to. Because turn 1, we need to set this up in a way so we don't get jumped by these guys. Because if we do, that's not great. Because we're not really in a position to be consistently tanking a lot of enemies on enemy phase. We want to mitigate our enemy phase damage on our team. An energy drop Volug would one-shot the mages. That's pretty good. No idea why they're game over conditions. It's Radiant Dawn. They want to add stakes, I guess. I don't know, man. Yeah, so for this one, we can't let other units die. Like, so now anyone in the Dawn Brigade can die except for Micaiah, Soph, and Volug. So those 3 pretty much cannot die. We cannot allow them to die. And now the green units are also a game over condition. It's also funny that the defeat condition is enemy seizes gate, but realistically, how does Taronio die to this? Like, realistically, I guess the mages? No, they have 16 damage. They barely hurt Taronio. Davis, I made stakes. How is Eddie? Eddie's good. Like, infinitely better than last season. Infinitely better than our last Eddie. You have, which move? You have 6. 1, 2, 5, 2. It's a lot of game over conditions for one map. That's Radiant Dawn for you. Like I said, this is why we're doing this for the Monday series. There's too much that can go wrong in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, the real Iron Man killer is not Micaiah. It's Jill. It's Jill if she messes up. All right. Let's pray this goes well. I just want to make sure you have enough move. Yeah, you can attack the fighter. That's good. Okay, 1 round. That's good. And we need to block the other tiles. So Mickey can go here. With the support from Soph, that should be a kill. Bronze Dagger is guaranteed to kill. That's really good. I think he got a strength level in the last chapter, so this actually was like really smart. Is Meg safe on this map? No, but she's a body. Like we like it's better to have a body to use for other like maneuvers than anything else. Because like, what if I'm in a situation where I need to sacrifice someone and Micaiah's in danger? That kind of deal, you know. That's more what it is. That's why we're bringing her. Scowl or La Rochelle. We're not playing Sacred Stones, but that's cool. That's cool to hear. Oh, it's locked off. What the hell? What? Oh, that's difficult terrain, bruh. Ooh, it's difficult terrain. Did not realize that. Baloo can kill one of them at least, though. Yeah, Baloo can get rid of that guy for us. And then between Mickey and Ileana, that's a kill on that guy. So that's fine. Yeah, so Mickey can Fani this guy. Maybe she'll even crit. Should be great. Season 2 of the first Fire Emblem I've ever played. Yep, we're running it back. Mark, this is good news. Grab a couple of perfect level ups, Meg. Yeah? Are you sure you want her to do that, man? Are you sure? Are you sure? You're certain that's what you want? Do it? No, I'm giving XP to other units, man. I ain't risking that. No, other units will benefit from this than Meg. Like, everybody else in my army benefits from this. Are you sure? Yeah, so Eddie and then... Eddie and Aaron can kill the Myrmidon. Eddie and Aaron kill the Myrmidon. Well, let's get rid of, like, the bigger targets first that we need to, like, gamble with a bit. Let's prioritize doing that first. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you for not letting me down. This Eddie, being as good as he is, he's actually, like, making sure we're getting out of this. So thank you for blessing me with a good Eddie. Plants, I am glad you bribed me to use this guy. He's actually good. Let's keep the edge on him. There's no reason to trade it. Kill this guy. Wonder if there were any other Lagoose types we haven't seen yet. Hard to say, right? I mean, wolves are a cool addition. Level up for Aaron. Strength, skill, and defense. All right, average Aaron level. I'll take it. You really need HP, though, dude. I'm worried about his HP stat. He's not growing HP. What's his HP growth? Oh, man. What the heck is your HP growth, dude? If I do that, and then Baloo can probably just eat a free hit. Yeah, so that way we can just avoid raw damage on Baloo. That's probably for the best. The Mage... It's 50%? Oh, wow, that's lower than I thought. Wow. Oh, Aaron, dude, what the heck? Oh, his HP is actually a lot worse than I thought. Bee Lagoos. We could be bees, Mark. We'll live for 30 years. You'll be a bee, Mark. A pet. Leo's strength levels mattered. Or did he even grow? Has he even grown strength, actually? Never mind. Never mind. What am I saying? It's a support. His support is what mattered. That's what it was. Yeah, so we can probably chuck a hand axe, and then that'll allow Volug to not get hit. So I'd rather we mitigate damage as best as we can. So we'll do this. Let's have to wait for a minute. Anything exciting happen? We're currently waiting with bated breath whatever Jill does. Nice. He's gotten 2, I think. Okay, so he has gotten strength. All right. I can never tell because Leo is Leo. Yeah, this turn 1's going a lot better than I was anticipating. It's going a lot better. Yeah, Volug can go here, kill this guy. He'll bait the mage, but he should be able to take it. You're gonna taint up the wolf strike rank. I know that's an easy way to do it, but yeah. He grew strength once. It's like 35%. I think so too. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, his strength growth isn't amazing. Like from what I remember, like that and his speed. His skill is like really high though. It's 40% on Leo. Actually, that's not too bad. That could be a lot worse. Yeah, that growth could be a lot worse, frankly speaking. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, going for Volug because I see effective damage, but that's fine. It's only 18 damage, but I'd rather mitigate damage on Volug. Any unnecessary damage on Volug, I'd rather try to mitigate. Good dodge. Okay. Z-Hark? Okay, he's fine. Alright, he's clearing out the initial wave, which is great. That's good. And then Z-Hark. Okay, not going for Z-Hark. Got hit, not great. Doesn't double. Okay. Probably want to send Volug up to kill that fighter. Alright, good. Tyronio, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy, and I think Z-Hark should run off and heal? Right? Okay, he's going that way. That's actually fine. No, that's actually fine. Then he's away from the soldiers. That's actually fine. Because he could always run toward the enemy. So that's actually fine. I'm okay with this. Both of them will go for Jill. Jill should survive that. Yeah, but now we can clear out this area. Steel axe and a fire. Probably want Soph to stay back here. So that way we can set up to steal the Master Seal. We need to steal the Master Seal sooner than later. Volug can start clearing out this area for us. Let's see, who should he kill? Probably can't quite go up that way. I guess I could bait the mage this direction with Soph. Yeah, Soph can probably bait the mage over here. So that way Soph, at the very least, can contribute to fighting a little bit. So that way he can go up here, maybe kill the Myrmidon? Yeah, that way we can kill the Myrmidon, because none of our other units can really double Myrmidons. So I think that's fine. We can have Soph get rid of this guy. He'll kill the mage. The fighter, I could probably have, like, Eddie bait him. Yeah, so that way the mage will die to Soph. We have the fighter fight Eddie. And then all roads lead to Mr. Krabs. Yeah. But, yeah, I think that's our play. We do this with Soph. Gets rid of the Myrmidon. Just because Myrmidons generally have pretty decent speed. We want to make sure that, like, we can double all the other enemies. Volug can kill the other fighter, and we should have enough units to kill the soldier. And the mage. That's to the left of us. So we should have enough units to do this. Good stealth level. We got strength. Solid. Meg not getting doubled by a mage. Good on you. Good on you, Meg. Good on you, Meg. Mark, look, I made a mistake. Maybe we want to kill the soldier. Yeah, Volug can kill the soldier. That way we can open up the way to attack this fighter here. And other units can't quite attack us, so that's good. We'll top off Volug, because he's the most injured. Thankfully, the mages are painfully slow in this game. That is true. They are pretty slow. So Volug can run around and kill the soldier. Go right here. Yoop. Alley-oop. Kills this guy. Ow! Rar. Woof. Rar. Go for the neck snap. Ugh. Brutal kill. My goat Volug. If nothing else, he's got earth support. He's got the earth affinity, so we love him for it. Who let the dogs out? Who? Yeah, she has weapon triangle. Nice. And Leo... Yeah, Leo's pretty accurate, too. Nice. Zap. Nice one, Ileana. I bet you Nolan and Edward could take this position, and they could like kill a lot of these enemies with their support. I bet you with their support bonuses, they could handle that side pretty fine. We'll try to be in support range. Because if I put you there, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it needs to be 3 tiles. I don't think Eddie necessarily needs the support. No, he doesn't necessarily need it to fight the fighter. The fatter. A good Dawn Brigade? Define good. Define good. I could get rid of that guy. And that way Eddie could actually get his support from Nolan. 9 damage, so that's 20. Quite enough, but still damage. It's weighed down by that steel axe, I have to imagine. Yeah, by 1. How much does Eddie get weighed down by his sword? Ah, he doesn't actually. Oh, yeah. Everyone at the very least can deal 1 damage to all enemies. True. That's a good Dawn Brigade in my book. A 6 out of 10 Dawn Brigade. Oh, Davis, how you doing? We're doing good so far. This Dawn Brigade's looking pretty solid so far. We're making do with the scraps that we got. We'll do the accurate lance. Thank God I bought this. Thank God I forged this. The Duber Poker stab. Very good. Yeah. Bye, Davis. Take care, Alexander. Feeling disappointed because I came back from watching the Mario Galaxy movie. Oh, really? Oh, some people were saying they really liked it. What'd you not like about it? Edward, what do you say we storm the front line together? Oh, sure. As long as you're fine with it. Wholesome. Wholesome interaction. This mage will go for Soph. He'll die to Soph. Dumbass. 1, a 2. Wasn't great, but about what I expected. Felt like more of a commemoration of the 40th anniversary of Mario than an actual movie. That's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. Alright, now the soldier is here. Alright, Valug will get hit by that, but that's fine. Anyone here would broil me if I said I didn't like RE9? I think RE9's perfectly fine. Like, it strikes the right balance of, like, the action and, like, the survival horror elements. Like, it tries to strike the balance between both Resident Evil fans, which I think I commend. I commend that they're trying to cater to both crowds of Resident Evil. Yeah, I think RE9 was a perfectly fine game. Like, it is perfectly fine. It's a perfectly acceptable game. Oh, Seahawk, why didn't you go for that guy? Alright, well, we could send Soph down with the bronze dagger to secure the item for us. You have a free slot. Yes, you do. Nice. Alright, we can steal that Master Seal. I want to get rid of that guy, too. Nolan, and then... Is the old RE worth playing? I played RE 2, 3, 4 remakes. Depends on, like, your style of play. Because the old Resident Evil games have fixed camera angles. So it's like a unique way to play, but you can get used to it pretty quickly. So that is one thing that you'll have to just get used to is the fixed camera angles. That's a big thing. And like the OG like games have a lot of charm to them. They're like very much like charming games in their own right. So I'd say yes. I'd say they're worth playing. I would say yes to playing them. Yeah, and the OG RE4 has a lot of charm, absolutely. Still holds up, like all the old Resident Evils do. It's just you have to get used to like the fact that it's not quite gonna be what you expect. It's gonna be a much different experience. Nolan. For real. God, really, dude? Oh my god. I hate you, RD. Punch that rock. Exactly. Real ones know what that means. Fuck. I hate this game. Why did I like this game as a kid? Get doubled. Thankfully not. Yeah, we can keep Mickey there at least. Just a little inconvenient. Just a bit inconvenient for us. Must go to work. Thanks for a good time, David. See you next Monday. Take care. Have a good one, my man. Take care of my best girl, Jill. We'll try to. I don't trust 98s. I don't trust these hit rates anymore. I don't trust them for the life of me. I expect them to fail me. Me when I hear decisive battle haunts. Alright, come on, Leo. Can you stay relevant? He's getting everything but strength. My dude is allergic to strength. I mean, sure. I guess we could forge him a bow to stay relevant? I mean, he's getting speed, but man, you really need strength, dude. Like, you really need it. Shining bow time. Oh wait, if only there was a shining bow, bro. That'd be awesome if there was a shining bow in this game. That'd be sick. Make it frickin' sick, yes. Leo gets every stat by 1 terrible level. Well, the thing is, he's not gonna do damage if he doesn't have strength. Smart one. Like, alright, smart guy. Yeah, like, and his perf gives him speed anyways. No, I know you're being sassy. I know you are. It's all good. Alright, there we go. We need to steal the Master Seal now. Alright, what are our green units doing? That's fine. Yeah, it's just a hand axe. That's okay. Alright, we're actually getting smart. We're getting some decently smart AI here, so we're not getting screwed, thankfully. We're not getting horrendously screwed by the AI. Soph might be in danger, though. 5 damage. 5 damage. How much do you do? Oh my god, really? It's exact damage? Please. Come on. Why do you gotta do this to me, man? Exact damage, really? Okay, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Christ. So I want to steal that Master Seal, but no, that's not good. I could unequip. No. Yeah, because if he moves, then if this guy moves around, then the other guy's gonna attack south. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Why is this Master Seal such a pain to get? We at the very least block the ledges, I guess. We can maneuver in a way so we can block the ledges. So maybe we can get a chance to steal it. Yeah, because we should move up. If I don't, someone's gonna die here. Jill would be fine. Up the Letke. Yeah, I think up Letke is our play here. We have to go up the Letke. We're gonna need ourselves some huge bonuses. Just heal Soph and leave him in range of the swords and disarm Meg for the soldier. I don't think Meg survives that. Yeah, good luck. Like, even if she unequipped, she's dead. and I can't even heal Soph safely. Yeah, I can't even heal him safely, man. I don't think that's in the cards. How much damage would Nolan do with the hand axe? He would do... He'd do 24... 12... And then Eddie? That's without their support range. But it would also depend on Nolan hitting. So in theory, I could try to do it, but it's just a lot of risk. Okay, one thing I could do. Can you rescue him? Okay, no. Okay. Maybe we could still do this. Maybe I can still do this. Yes, I think I can still do this. Like, if I attack once with Leo, rescue with Meg... yeah, okay. We might be able to still do it. No. We actually might be able to still do this. Yeah, because then I can rescue, we can rescue Leo with Meg. Because he only takes 10 damage from the Myrmidons anyway. I'd say we're going to commit to this. Commit. And then we do this. Good hit. We rescue with Meg. Rescue with Meg. Oh, your hit chance is no one. Could be better. Okay, could leave Eddie in range. Could get Eddie in support range for this. Now, we can leave Eddie in support range. Nolan, so that way Nolan gets a support bonus from Eddie. How goes it, Davis? We're in a bit of a predicament. It really depends on, like, things hitting right now. We're praying for some good RNG at the moment. We'll do this. Heal up Nolan. Okay. Eddie goes here. Eddie goes here. We'll pop a vulnerary on him. That way he'll be in support range for Nolan. This is our best chance. That way he'll get support bonus. Let's pray this hits. I've seen a lot of 80s have failed me in the past. I would not be surprised if this misses. Okay, good. There we go. I swear if Leo misses another 90. Yeah, we've been having a lot of high percentage misses. So, hence my hesitation. Yeah, we can have Baloo get rid of the soldier here. That should be fine. Go for the kill, Volug. Nice dodge. Go for the neck. Very nice. Give him the old Bracken special. Give him the old Bracken special. I really want to go this way. Now we should be good. I don't think we'll be able to get the boss's loot. The Master Seal was the more important thing. The Master Seal was far more important. Christ, Mickey got doubled. What are your chances, Mickey? Nice, and the support bonus will go through for Nolan. That's good. You can get crit. Ow. Not great. But the other one will go for Soph, so this is still fine. Yep, that's still fine. Master Seal, how does he fit a seal in his pocket? True. Great question, honestly. There we go. Good job. For XP. Things are starting to look up a little bit. That is a mage going for Jill, though. Don't like that. I really don't like that. I'd like to steal a staff, but I don't think I can. Okay, good. Use a bomb. Thank you. Thank you. Taronio, kill that guy. Thank you. Earth Seal, where is it placed then? Great question. Hey, Davis, just wanted to wish you the best of luck on Season 2 and hope this is a win. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Might be the type of seal you use to mark a document. Yeah, probably. Ooh, yeah. I mean, there is a real chance Mickey could have just exploded. That is a real percentage. Ooh, that's a little closer than I'd like. Pop a Vol non-balloon here. Kill. Not even that much damage on Aaron, actually. How's your Ed, Davis? He's perfectly fine. Eddie's decent. Pawnee will kill. Drop the nuke. Dead. Top you off. Probably the safest bet is to kill. Can you double this guy? Yeah, really? How fast is this guy? Off by 1. Based on a true story, off by 1. We'll send Nolan up this way, I guess. That's fine. Send Nolan up this way. Zap. Send you up. Drop Leo. It's looking let in. Sure. Go for it. Nice. Good job. Everyone on this team can get crit, and it's really concerning. The low percentage crits, man, they can creep up when you least expect them. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'm just glad healing items are plenty in this. That's just a good thing. Boss won't be able to reach anything consequential, so that's fine. Imagine the Fire Mage reaction to watching the soldier next to him get atomized by a pillar of light. Yeah, that's a terrifying thought, and yet he still goes for Mickey, despite seeing that. So I think that's more telling that these soldiers are not the brightest. Yeah, go for Volug. I'd rather they go for Volug than the green units. Ow. Still hurts, though. Where that other mage doesn't move. As long as you back away, Joe, you should be fine. Don't Kanto in there. Don't Kanto in there. Had a moment there. I was like, if you can't, Jill, if you Kanto, Jill, if you Kantoed into here, I was going to be very upset. I was going to be very angry if Jill Kantoed there. I think she survives the... Survives by 1. Her transfer bonuses actually saved her. No way. Her transfer bonuses actually just saved her. Survives on 1. Thank you, transfer bonuses. If that happened, Jill, we need to talk. Mark, we need to talk. Is Jill gonna be fine? Can I rescue her? No, I can't. Jill had a green unit thought. She thought about it. Yeah, her defense transfer actually saved her life. No way. That's really funny. Like her defense transfer actually just saved her. Oh my god. Hate that, man. I don't like that. He's close to a level. Aaron's closer, so maybe we want to give it to Aaron. I haven't played these pair of games yet. What are the transfer bonuses? So transfer bonuses, you can transfer a cleared save of Path of Radiance into Radiant Dawn. So what the transfers end up doing is the capped stats on your squad in Radiant Dawn, only a capped stats though, when you cap a unit stat, they transfer over to give stat bonuses to them. So for instance, my Jill got capped speed and defense. So she gets a small bonus basically, and that bonus actually saved her life here. Like she would have faced real danger to die from this archer. So that's what that means for the transfer bonuses. About to try my first Conquest Ironman. I wish you the best of luck. And yeah, that's a big thing too. Jill is notorious for ending runs because of her AI. You are subjected to her AI because what she can do, she can just Canto into here. She just dies. Like, the AI can just decide to be like, yeah, I want to be funny. I want to troll the player. And just do that to you. It's very real. It can happen. It's not fun, but it can happen to you. Sounds like a Jafar moment. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of like a Jafar moment. So yeah, this map is very dependent on, like, Jill's behavior. Like, how Jill, performs. But I think Balug is fine if I put him right there. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him here. But Jill should be safe. Yeah, no, yeah, that's a big difference. Jafar's not a lose condition. Losing him early on does suck, but it does not mean that your Battle Before Dawn attempt is over. Like, it will make it considerably more difficult. That's a given. Like, it will make it more difficult. Can I actually... Yeah, let's actually make sure Jill's safe. I don't want her to get... Because I don't know if she can get crit, actually. She shouldn't. No way she gets crit. But regardless, I should probably just... I can't even reach. Can I shove him again? Leo! Big boy Leo! Big boy Leo. God damn, you a big boy. If Mains gets to Radiant Dawn, it will be a nail-biter of a run. Well, he's going to do Maniac Mode of Path of Radiance, he said, so I'm not confident. I'd be curious to see how he does it. Well, you can get past Maniac Mode. You just use Titania in the early game. But, yeah, like, he can easily beat Path of Radiance Maniac Mode. He has to have a plan for Clash, though. Like, he's already done it more than enough times that I think he's got Maniac Mode nailed down. Radiant Dawn and FE7 are, like, the ones I worry about the most for him. How far is he? He's in FE7. He's gonna play Lin mode tomorrow. Alright, not bad. Yeah, he has yet to start yet. Yeah, he's gonna start on Lin mode. He's not gonna start immediately on Hector Hard mode, which I think is smart. Because getting a leveled Matthew for FE7, especially if you're gonna do Hector Hard mode, having a leveled Matthew will make that chapter a lot better. I think that's just smart. You should just train up Matthew if you play Lin mode. She awaits us, chat. Fiona awaits us. He plans to train Florina in one of the cabs. That's a good call too. But I think an early Matthew would probably be a smart play. What's harder, Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn in an Ironman run? Radiant Dawn. So, and not the reason why I say Radiant Dawn is Radiant Dawn has a lot more game over conditions that can like unexpectedly creep up on you. Like the first couple chapters in part 1, if you lose even one unit, game over. Or if you lose a certain unit, game over. Alencia in part 3, game over. Alencia in part 4, game over. And Kieran for some reason in Joffrey's charge, if you somehow get him killed, game over. There's a lot of game over conditions in Radiant Dawn that makes it like, whereas it's most consistent in Path of Radiance, where if it's just Ike, it's a game over. But there are some instances in Path of Radiance where it is a game over, like in the boat chapter with Astrid. I do plan to bribe May to do the double 5 and fire support. Yes, I endorse this strategy a lot. Double fire is one of the strongest affinities in GBA. Triple fire is broken. Triple fire support is broken, man. Yeah, and you can also get a free paladin by depriving Wallace of his things. Exactly. So that way he could just train up his lords too and get Geats for free. At that point, that's what he should do to beat FE7. But then again, it's not guaranteed because there are some instances of FE7 where it could sneak up on him. He's got a plan for Pent. I've seen it. It's actually pretty reliable. It does require some training of a certain unit. I won't spoil it, but he's got a plan for Pent. And frankly speaking, it's impressive. It's pretty smart. PH found it, though. It's PH's strategy. It's definitely not the eggs. He also plans to get Nils' guidance chapter. I mean, honestly, the more chapters you get to train your units, it's generally a good idea. I see no reason why not to do that. Maybe we do Aaron and Leo. That's actually not bad. +1 defense, +1 attack, and an avoid. Honestly, that's pretty good for Aaron. That's a good support bonus for Aaron. I'll keep that. I might keep the support pairing. Also, it gives Leo some damage, which ain't bad. But the goal is to give Aaron defense. I guess either Heath for arena or some mobility unit. Maybe. I can't confirm or deny that. How much planning do you put in before you actually do the run? I kind of wing it. For me, I kind of wing it. The sole exception, I would say, is Birthright, my Birthright run, because I'm horrible at Fire Emblem Fates. Generally, for a lot of Fire Emblem games, what's fun is the slot machine element. It's why I love playing Fire Emblem, where some units just decide to perform good for you and be like, okay, I'm going to put all my marbles on this unit, if they turn out good. That's why I like Fire Emblem. That's just how I keep coming back to the series. It just keeps me entertained for that reason. One thing I am going to do, though, one strategy I really like to do, we're going to bring Tyronio. I mean, we have to. He's force deployed. But what I'm going to do, we're going to have Tyronio pick up Meg, equip a Bronze Lance, and he's going to set up kills for people. He's going to set up kills for everybody. Because he'll get weighed down enough for speed to hit enemies. His Bronze Lance is relatively pretty accurate. He won't crit, and he won't double, and he's got enough defenses and res that even if he somehow gets doubled, it won't really matter against him. So, effectively, this makes Tyronio like a pseudo Jagan for like a single chapter. And I always like to get the Discipline Scroll to Aaron, so that way he can train up really fast to get the Silver Lance off of Tyronio. Because Tyronio isn't deployed for other chapters. This is the only chapter you get to bring him. Meg's useful. Yeah, Meg actually serves a purpose. Yes. She's Tyronio's pseudo backpack. Think of it like that. But to answer your question in regards to planning, that's probably the extent of planning that I do, my friend. But let's get another Wind Edge on Eddie because his is looking low. I'll give Zehark the lower use one. Meg, I'm gonna take Meg's swords off of her and give them to Zehark because at this point Meg's gonna serve the role of being a backpack. She's literal dead weight. But it's actually helpful though. It's actually helpful though because that way Tyronio doesn't steal any kills. And then if we need to kill a scary target, well, we got Tyronio. We got Tyronio covered in that department. Frankly speaking, you don't need to do much with Tyronio. You can just promote him with a Master Crown as soon as you get him back in Part 3. And then he's just as good. Because Marshals are really good in Radiant Dawn. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. So that's kind of my plan going into this chapter. It worked really well the last time we did this map, and I'm going to do it again. She's an emergency one-time summon, too. That's exactly it, too. Like, she's an emergency summon sack if we need to use her for any reason. She's a binding blade. Get it? Because it's the title. Do you get it? Oh, my God. I can't quite give it any levels. I could give one to Aaron, but he won't really benefit from it because he won't grow speed is the problem. I want to save Bex for Aaron so he can cap his speed. Damn. I might have to give the speed wing to Mickey, though, because Mickey's speed is so bad. I need to pray she levels speed, like, the next couple chapters. I need to cap her stats. But since we're not really going to use Meg, let me do this real quick. Take that off her. We have Fortune. I don't really think anyone can utilize it, though. Not really. No. I think later on we could probably give it to Aaron if we really need to, but I'm going to hold on to it. What about Leonardo? What about him? Oh, for like the speed wing? No, he doesn't need the speed wing. He's got 13 speed. He's speed blessed. Tyronio has as much speed as he has defense. Radiant Dawn Generals are built different, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Radiant Dawn Generals are really good. He won't even one-hit the Pegasus, will he? Leonardo? Maybe with a steel bow, but hard to say. I want to forge, though. I could forge a sword for Eddie. Because since Eddie's going to be facing a lot of, are going to forge him a better bow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we could do that, or I think, frankly speaking, it might be smarter for Eddie, because going forward, Eddie's going to be facing a lot of Lance units. So, mainly just because, like, Eddie really needs the damage output. He's accurate and all, but he needs the damage output, because he's facing a lot of weapon triangle disadvantage from here on out. So, it might be smart to give Eddie just to give him this. Yeah, it's probably for the best, right? Let's make his sword gold. Let's make him pure gold, right? Yeah, I'd say this is fine. Give him a little bit more hit. Swords don't really need hit rate. Well, I mean, he is going to be facing weapon triangle, so might as well do this. Just give him a Lance Reaver. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Abyssal. Thank you for naming the weapon. Thank you for naming the weapon. That's perfect. Thank you for naming the weapon, my man. The Lance Reaver. There we go. Perfect. That's perfect. There we go. We got his Lance Reaver. There we go. What do you mean, Abyssal? He's got his Lance Reaver. Yeah, you could change the color of the weapons in this game if you forge them. Forging's a lot of fun in this game. Probably one of the most fun mechanics in the Tellius games. Bring enough spaces too. For stealing? Yeah, probably shouldn't I? Do that. Micaiah. We have renewal. Who can use renewal? I mean, Micaiah's not gonna really utilize it that much, is she? Well, that just happened. Yeah, no one can really use renewal other than maybe Zhark. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Might as well give it to him. I mean, what else is he really gonna use? He's not gonna get crit, frankly speaking. Plus, Sword Masters are squishy. Actually. No. Actually. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Balug. Game over condition. We need to do it. Yeah, we need to give it to Balug. Balug's probably the best user of it. And ideally, Balug is Earth support, so what I could do is pair him up with Zhark, and that way the two of them get a double Earth support. Then the two of them can just start really maxing out that support. Hey, Meg, remember the time I added the Lagoose and died? She doesn't remember because she got murdered before him, unfortunately. Regrettably. Let's give you an Iron Axe, Jill, and then you should be fine. I just wish the Forging and Fates was better. Just find a second copy can be difficult. My thing about the forts, the forts, Fates Forging, Fates Forging. Sorry, Fates Forging is the fact that like iron weapons are just king. Iron weapons and Fates are just king because there's no reason to really use the other weapons if you can just forge and min-max the weapons in that way. Because silver weapons are really only useful on the enemy because the enemies have nothing to lose. They could just die. Even with the stat debuffs, if they get that one hit on you, they did their job. They like whatever happens to them now, it doesn't matter. But for you, losing those stats can really make a difference in some of your strategies. Steel can kind of be helpful. It depends on how the enemy stats are looking, but silver especially kind of takes a little bit of a hit in Fates. Well, if you want to die in turn 1. Yeah, this chapter is like the check, one of the last 2 checkpoints. Like, so there's 3 checkpoints in part 1 that can really make or break your run. That is out of your control. Or well, the last one kind of you can control, but it kind of also depends on Mickey's stats. But anyway, first one, Jill dying in the previous chapter. This one, Fiona has a chance to get crit by an enemy you cannot get to on turn 1. She has the potential to get one shot. It's a low chance, but she can die. It's a very low percentage chance, but it can happen. It sucks. I've seen it happen. Paterino showed it to me himself while he was testing Radiant Dawn. Good God, I felt so bad for him. So, Pat, I thank you for absorbing that luck for the previous run, but unfortunately, I think it's going to happen to me now. Foreshadowing? Well, that's the thing. It might be foreshadowing, my man. It could very well be foreshadowing at this point. Is it like 1 in 100 or lower? True, but a chance can still happen. That still means it can still happen, though. Keep that in mind. Nah, we ball. Exactly. We ball. We say screw it. We ball here. I like the optimism, NX. I'm surprised you don't make a clause for your case. I mean, see, the thing is like, it's hard to kind of do that, though, because then it's not really an Ironman at that point anymore. Because by the rules of an Ironman, it's any game over condition means that the run has failed. And, yeah, it's cruel. It is cruel, but it is effectively a part of the Ironman's rule set for Radiant Dawn. It's why Radiant Dawn is not really an Ironman-friendly series. It's why I'm doing it for Mondays, not Saturdays anymore. Maybe just because the Monday streams I don't usually make like full like individual recaps for. So if we fail it, we fail it. It's just what happens. Really wish real supports had made it into the game. Toronio and Fiona support would have been great. Yeah, real supports would have been great, but the cast is way too big to justify it. Alrighty. I will tell you what, though, guys. Before I lock into this chapter, I really have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Love Dancing Sturm. Also spare Nephany. Yeah, I'll have to go through the official count, Abyssal. I'll have to be sure to do that. Thank you. All right. Thank you for your patience. Alrighty. Let's put this bad boy up. Finished the Tin Man of Honoron Saga. Gonna do an Ironman Definitive Edition when it comes out. Heck yeah, man. Hope you hope it's successful for you. All right, let's do it. So there are some axes on this chapter. 26, 26. Poor Eddie gets destroyed. May God have mercy on you in this run. That's what the hope is, my man. That's what we're hoping for. Alright. We got a hand axe up top. Definitive Edition tomorrow. Nah, it's not happening tomorrow. We're not getting Definitive Edition for a good while. So get comfortable. Get comfortable and wait with bated breath, I suppose. Alright, but here's one thing we are gonna do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna put, Oh, shoot. Wait, I messed up already. Nah, that's fine. Darn, I messed up. Oh, I messed it up already. Wait, maybe I could still do this. Not quite. I messed it up. No, I could probably still do it, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yoink you. Yoink. Yoop. Take the child. And now we just let Tyronio set up some kills for us. Will you survive? Well, that's I think the better question is, will Fiona survive? I think that's the better question to ask. Let's have you two stand next to each other. Baloo and Zahark with the Earth support would be really good. Got done with D&D, can now watch for sound. How's the run been going? So far, so good, I'd say. I'm doing a strat right now where Tyronio picks up Meg, and now he can't double any of the enemies, and he sets up kills for the Dawn Brigade. So now I can start training up the scrubs. Everyone's turning out decent. Leo is doing good on speed. Nolan's average. Eddie's blessed. Mickey could be better. Aaron is good. Like overall, it's a solid Dawn Brigade, but I'm not sure if it's any better. Like, I think it's more well-rounded than my last season, for sure. Like, I don't have my godly Nolan like I had last season, though. But I definitely have a more well-rounded army this time around. Yeah, but now with the Bronze Lance, Tyronio has a good chance to still hit these guys. He's pretty tanky, and he will never crit them because it's a bronze weapon. Got a session being the DM. It's one of the most stressful works I've had to do. Yep, DMing is... It's a lot of work, but it is very fulfilling work. Like, it's very fulfilling. Like, when the players are just meshing with it and having a great time, that's how you know like, it's just a good, fun pastime. It is a great pastime for that reason. Like, there is no greater feeling than that. When you know, like, your players are just actively engaged and having fun. That's what you should be striving to do for your campaigns. Leo. Free kill for Aaron. Tyronio is basically your Galahad, kind of. Bonk. But now with this strategy, he effectively becomes a Jagan. Speed! Speed! Yes! He got speed! When you use Meteor, you have to do your best Sturm Meteor Strike impression. Which one? A Sturm Bane or regular Sturm Abyssal? Which one would you prefer? Which one would you prefer, my man? I think that's a better question to ask. Yeah, speed on Aaron. That's a good sign, man. It's a very good sign. Shame Eddie can't really consistently double these guys. He's always off by 1. We need to get rid of this guy, too. Either would work. You got it, my man. You got it. Ask and you shall receive, my man. Yeah, because we also got another Pegasi. We got a Pegasi over here. She gets weighed down by a good amount, so she has 12 speed. Jill, I think, doubles them with an Iron Axe, which is good. It's a Thunder Mage, though. We gotta get rid of you. Not with Jill, though. Jill gets obliterated. I'd rather my Jill still be in one piece. Also, we have some Pegasi that are going to reinforce from the sides, so we gotta be careful about that. Yeah, we can probably have Valug kill the Thunder guy for us. That's probably our play for that. Z-Hark, I mean, the closest he could probably do is get rid of this guy for us. Yeah, that works. Off by 1? Yeah, that's a Dawn Brigade moment. It sure is. Let's go, Z-Hark. Dead. Good job, Z-Hark. Sent my first meme in Davis. I'm extremely embarrassed. Oh, nice. We'll be sure to do meme review after this chapter. At the pace we're going, maybe we can get a good chunk of part 1 done. I'd like to get a good chunk of part 1 done this stream if we can. We're only 4 hours? Alright, not bad. It's roughly around the same point I ended my part 1 anyways, of part 1. Part 1 of part 1. Not confusing at all. Definitely not confusing at all. Alright, there we go. That's fine. I have returned. Welcome back, Noreen. Next snap. Gave him the old Bracken special. I want to make a meme, but I got no ideas. Nope, it's okay. I'm sure they'll come to you. I'm sure they will come to you. Let's see. Double that guy. What about Soph? Soph can probably... Maybe this guy? Not quite. Not quite. First set it up and then I'll kill that guy. Let's see. Stake does good damage. Okay, I do 1 round, so that's good. The Lance Reaver good against axes? What is this? I think my game is bugged. My Lance Reaver isn't supposed to do this. It's a Super Reaver. I see a couple of donos have trick. Let's see how tedious. Let's still kill Nephany. Good lord. Uh-oh. He's back with a vengeance, fellas. I don't think Nephany's gonna be very safe for long. We have until Nephany's chapter, at the very least. We have until her chapter, because she is a game over condition, so we do have to have that caveat. Heal for Jill. There we go. So I remember playing this first time on the Wii and not knowing it was a sequel. I was like, dang, so much lore with this war that they're talking about. Made me love it even more when I played Path Race for the first time. A lot of people keep saying that this was their first Fire Emblem game, and that to me is strange because this is a sequel to Path of Radiance. So it feels strange to kind of like think about that. It's like, huh, what do they think about Tellius if this is like their first experience with it? It's just interesting to think about. Because generally, that's not the norm. Like, generally, a lot of people play Path of Radiance first. I cast Shield of Faith on top Neff. Granted. I guess that is fair. The Wii is more popular. And plus, it doesn't say that it's like a 2 or anything. It doesn't say it's a sequel by any chance. So, yeah. So I guess that's fair. Because it's not necessarily like like they don't like say it on the box art that it's like, this is the hit sequel of the biggest blockbuster. Yeah, kind of deal. Like you don't get any of that kind of like impression. Yeah, because most people probably didn't even know Path of Radiance existed. Because it's technically not like a sequel. Like they don't say it's like 2 or anything like Path of Radiance 2. So you don't necessarily know that it is. So I guess that's fair. Probably want to get rid of the Pegasi, so I could probably have Soth bait the gal. Probably just use the card. I'll use Soth's credit card and destroy these Pegasi. Alright, here come the enemies. Let's see if he one rounds with the credit card. He overkills with the credit card. Please don't get Neff till the 16. Also +2 to Neff. Yeah, we don't get Neff for a bit. So we don't get her for a little while. Like, the caveat is I can't kill her on her joining map because she is actually a game over condition. So you have till then. My first FP was Shadow Dragon. Oh, really? Shadow Dragon. I mean, I guess technically, because it's like you see Marth and you're like, oh, I want to see what Marth's game's all about. New donation from Sir Damien. Sir Damien. Alrighty, thank you, my man. Let's see, what did you send? Let's check the Ko-Fi real quick. Ed, no, oh, nope, that's an old dono. Let me refresh the page. Hey, Davis, you've quickly become a new FE tuber. Keep up your great work with $5. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That means a lot to hear. Happy to hear that, man. Well, we're glad to have you with us and hanging out with us. Always great to have new cool peeps here. Zihar could potentially clear out some enemies for us. Can't quite shove the Lug. But I do need Jill to be here because there are enemies that are going to spawn soon. I could try to go for the critty. My first watch was Fire Emblem Awakening. Okay. First one you played was FE7. I mean, yeah, like when you see the first scene with Lyn, I could see the vision, Orion. Like when the first like cutting happens, it's like you're just like, that's my wife. East my wife. East this girl is my wife. Top off Nolan. Top off Chuck Brolin. My first possessed was Conquest. Okay. First was Binding Blade. Ooh, Binding Blade is your first game. That's cool. First FE was Engage. Ooh, interesting. That's an interesting. She got strength over magic. Sure. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Spare Neffany. Oh no, it's beginning. Christ. Fellas, please. Have mercy on poor Neffany. Don't double an Armor Knight. Armor Knights are deceptively fast in this game, man. They're actually deceptively fast. It's kind of scary. But Davis, nothing ever happens. I know, NX, I know. Nothing ever happens. I know. First was FE Awakening. Ooh. He's defense blessed. I mean, I'll give you that, Eddie. You're defense blessed. A man's got a lot of bulk. I just worry about his long term. I think Eddie and Zhark should be fine. They might both go for Zhark, and Zhark should probably be fine. These last Eddie levels have been weird. Yeah, the last ones have been weird, because now it's just avoiding speed and strength. Now it's just avoiding it altogether. I think he's embarrassed. Does he kill with the iron bow? No, he needs a steel bow. Alright, so Leo can kill flyers. That's good. Alright, Leo is competent enough to kill the flyers now. That's good. My first FE was FE7. Yeah, my first ever was FE7 as well. I played with my brother at the same time. We both pretty much like duo co-op that game. It was fun. Like my brother and I basically like we like just did like a duo run of that game. It was fun. We like kind of trade off who would play it. Nah, not quite enough. First was FE7 too. Very nice. Yeah, a lot of people I know tend to say FE7 is their first. Should I get Eddie out of there? How much damage do you take? 13. What's your avoid? About no one's defense though. 14. Oh god. I think it's probably better if you stay there, Eddie. I think it's better if Eddie just stays where he is. Probably don't want this guy to take one of the rushes, so I'll probably just attack him from up here. FE7 is just easy to emulate. Well, that too. Yeah, it's a relatively easy game to emulate. That's a good point. FE7 for me too. I thought Roy was Eliwood. Oh, you and me both. Like when I saw like the red hair in the first cutscene, you know, with that CG, I was like, "Oh my god, Roy's in this game. That's Roy. Who's Eliwood?" that was my action. That was my reaction. I was like, "Yo, it's Roy. Oh my god, it's Roy from Smash. Who's Eliwood?" Literally who exactly? FE7 was the first one in the West, right? Correct, yes. That is correct. It was the first to ever be released in the West. What do you mean he has a dad? Roy's not supposed to have a father. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna bonk you. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Truce. Truce. Oh, I guess not. Goodbye. Blah. I suck. Be protagonist with a dad? Disgraceful. Kill off the parents immediately. Yes. Preposterous. FE1 technically is in the West now. I mean, now it is for sure. But in terms of like the first ever to be localized. Yeah, and now technically, like, you can't anymore. It used to be, but they took it off the shop. Does anyone know why they did that, by the way? Alright. Good thing Jill is, like, her speed transfer is really helpful here. Because she's at a threshold where she can reliably double a lot of these enemies. It's still on your Switch, too. Oh, that's cool, at least. Is that in Arizona? No, it's kombucha. I'm not a human maxing. It's also really good for my stomach. I have stomach issues. I have some digestive issues, unfortunately, and it helps with my stomach. So that's why I take it. Trying to also like kick a lot of habits, like with like soda and fizzy drinks in general. This kind of gives me the kick of, like, you know, the fizziness drink. Because I used to drink a lot of seltzer water, but that also put me in a really bad spot with, like, my stomach, and I had a lot of bad things, so, yeah. Yeah, let's do this with Seahark. Average tap water enjoyer. It's pretty good in Germany. Oh, I bet. Also playing Rainy Dawn right now. I got transfers on like 14 characters. Nice. Very nice, dude. Okay. Put Toronio here so we can set up the kills. Actually, does he one-shot them? No, actually, he doesn't. Okay, perfect. There you go. You go there. Mickey, you need to get out of there. Popping herb. Roy is the only FE pro tag with a living father. Yeah. Yeah. I think that is true. Ellie Wood's mom is also alive. Also true. One of the few rare instances where the parents are still alive. No reinforcements? No, I don't think so. You don't count baby Lucina. True. There we go. Much better. All better. And I don't think Eddie dies to you. No, you shouldn't. No, Eddie shouldn't die to this. I'd be shocked if he did. Maybe I can chuck a hand axe with Nolan. Unless you subscribe to the theory that Ninian is Roy's mom. Eh, maybe. Very nice. Is it the Zonk Brigade? No, just a bird. It's just a bird. Okay. Should be fine now. Yeah, this next enemy phase should be fine now. All our important people are safe. At least they should be. Yeah, we should be fine. Went for Aaron, that's fine. Looks at Aaron and Eddie. Is it the Stonks Brigade? Well, for those guys, yes. But for these units, absolutely. You've come to the right place. I'm sorry, you guys comment. Ah, no worries. Boop. I'll try and feel about Ninian being Roy's mom. I feel like Roy being a half Manakee wouldn't fit FE6. Pretty quietus, I suppose. Yeah, because FE7 was never planned to begin with. Like, it was clear. It's clear that it was never planned with FE6 in mind. Like, FE6 was never intended to have a prequel. Like, I think that much is clear. Yo, Leo, doubling the Pegasi? Bro? Damn! Dang, dude, okay. FE7 is FE6 fanfiction. That's why you're making FE6-7, right, right, Donlot? To fix those issues. Roy would be a quarter Manakee, not half. Oh, true, because Ninian is like half Manakee herself. Because Ninian's not a full Manakee either. She's a half Manakee. Six, huh? Yep. I mean that's the name of Don Lott's project, man. I mean that's not even like me like intentionally doing a 6-7 bid. That's just the name of Don Lott's project. So if you want to blame anyone, blame Don Lott. Kill for Leo. So I see why it's named, and people go, huh? Exactly. It grabs attention. 6-7, get out of my head! 6-7. I don't know why that meme started. It's so silly. I mean, then again, when you think about like other memes, like in like the older times, like how other memes kind of started, like freaking the E meme, like the with the Markiplier and Farquaad face just going E, like that meme makes no sense either. When you think about it, no meme makes sense. They just happen. Like no memes like truly exist without a clear direction. They just happen. Yeah, see, y'all remember E. Y'all remember that one. What's 9 plus 10, dude? 21? Well, now you can tell what era I grew up in. You can probably tell how old I am now. Love the E meme, and I don't know why. You and me both. Like, I unironically love the E meme. Every meme just comes and goes, man. But then they loop back around sometimes to just being like, huh, remember that meme? That was funny. I'm not sure if 6-7 will have that legacy, though. That might be a meme where everyone just kind of just like, is like, oh, I'm glad that's gone. Because I almost never see any kind of resurgence of some memes like Harlem Shake or like other stuff like that. Man, I'm really doxing my age, aren't I? Some are timeless. Exactly. Some can be absolutely timeless. Kill for Leo. Alright, can we see the potential growing? Can we see it, Leo? Come on. There you go. He got strength. Okay, finally, he got strength. That's actually not bad. There you go. Not bad, Leo. Not bad at all. He'll be at a good place with the Lusana. Davis is old, confirmed. I mean, I'm not quite 30, but I'm getting there. I'm not quite 30 yet. Yeah, I'm not quite 30 yet, but I'm gonna get there soon, like in 2 years. Your life has meaning. Small iron. Yeah, this isn't necessarily the big iron. I'm not gonna complain about speed on Mickey. I think that's a perfectly fine level. She needs speed after all to not get doubled, so I'm okay with this. Enjoy your 20s. Exactly. Enjoy your 20s. Enjoy your 20s, but don't dread your 30s. That's what I say. Like, enjoy your 20s, but don't dread your 30s. Frankly speaking, like, there's nothing really to dread. I mean, like, sure, you get older and things, like, change in your life when you get older, but you should never really dread the next phases of your life. Like, you should just kind of embrace it and, you know, like, as a new stage in your life. Kind of like how, like, you go off to high school or college. That's just kind of how it goes. You just gotta embrace the new phases in your life. Enjoy your 20s, they will try and break you. Yeah, I mean, just enjoy them while you can. That's what I say. I'm gonna be 38 in a few days, so yeah. I mean, enjoy your 30s, man. Prepare to become an oify when you hit 30 and Jagan when you hit 40. So 40 is Jagan status. I see. That's the rule for FE tubers. for an FE tuber when they hit 40, that's Jagan status. I bet. I'm okay with being oify status. I don't care. One more year, and then I'm gonna be an oify. Are you older than me, Pat? I thought you were the same age as me. Not bad. You really need speed, though, Nolan. This Nolan has a lot of strength, but man, he really needs speed. I mean, that like Bex can fix this. Bex can absolutely fix this unit. $28. Oh, 28. Got it. 29 already. Oh, very cool. Did you get the coin from the tiles Ziharka's at the moment? No, I haven't yet. I've been focusing on other parts. I guess I'm an oify then. It was this one, right? Nope, I'm stupid. I am not smart. I've made too many mistakes, Mark. So they got javelins. How far can that guy reach? Okay, not even close. Okay, good. Do you get Wendell status when you reach your 60s? You reach Wendell status when you're 60, and then you reach risk status when you're 80. I'll be 27 this year. Nice. Turned 30 last month. Nice. Very nice. I'll be turning good old 29 in December. Good old Christmas Eve for me, for my birthday. Goto status at 100. Yeah, true. Very true. 80s mean you hit your Goto. No, to me, Wendell was the, Riss is the 80s. I think I have to keep the Luke here, because then Neo would get attacked. Because I have both of them highlighted. Yep. At 110, you become a vulnerary. You get repurposed into a vulnerary. That's dark. I want Athos status. Can't wait for FE streams from the retirement home. Yeah, real. God, then that just means we can make all the mathematical errors. It's like, I win this, right? I'm gonna field the stats today. I should have crit that. I'm old. And then you can actually make the I'm old bit because, well, yeah. So you can actually make those jokes now. Neylucci is literally me. We should all aspire to be Neylucci. I mean, even at his old age, the man can take on hordes of enemies. Soon to be in the retirement home. Yeah, he's definitely reaching Jagan status. He's definitely going to reach Jagan status very soon. This guy's charging us. We need to get rid of him. Ooh, let's crit on Jill. Oh, Tyronio. Sure. Maybe that's when he'll get the good ending of the FE6 Ironman. I don't know if he's ever going to do that, frankly speaking. After this gauntlet, I know his impressions of FE6 have slipped, which is surprising to me, but yeah. When do you reach Varg status? Probably never. I don't know if anyone wants to be Varg status, frankly speaking. Varg is a questionable man. I don't know if I'd want to be Varg status, frankly speaking. What's his impression of that game now? He like mixed, definitely. He's more mixed on that game now. Not quite how he remembered it. Which is why he should remake his freaking tier list video. Varg status means just being a deadbeat dad. True. It'll be 24 next month. Cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. And with a duper poker. Did Varg have that many kids? Damn, Varg. I don't want to reach Ahmed status. Still top 3 for mains. I don't know. He crashed out a lot during those streams, man. He crashed out a lot. He was toxic streamer for a lot of that run. He became a toxic streamer a lot during that series, man. It's kind of funny. He was memeing hard, though. He was asking for it. Yeah, definitely. What do you mean? He's already toxic. Yeah, fair. He quite literally is the toxic streamer, Wario face. Vark had 27 kids? Oh my god. Why don't I remember that? Did he ever mention that, like, in a support or something? Probably with Runa, I have to imagine. I had a moment that I thought that mage could reach Aaron. Had a moment there. I think. Oh my god, I love the strategy, dude. He sets up kills for my units perfectly. We ever try a new mystery Ironman? Yes, but don't expect it soon. Yes, but don't expect it soon. After Birthright, I'm gonna pivot to FE4. Like, we'll do FE4 afterward. But to that, I would say just don't expect it. Don't expect an FE11 Ironman like in the near future. Or a new FE12. Sorry, FE12 is a new mystery. But yeah, we're gonna do FE4 after Birthright. Then eventually we'll do Engage. Not Engage. Revelations. The other game Speedwing really loves. Will be modded like Birthright or just vanilla? Just vanilla. It's gonna be vanilla FE4. Mainly also because, like, I don't remember a whole lot of FE4, so it'll actually be kind of fun for me to go back through that game, because I don't remember, like, a lot of that game, frankly speaking. I hardly remember, like, FE4. So it'll actually be kind of fun to Ironman it for that reason. Engage mentioned. Yep, we already did Engage, though. We already did Maniac Mode. Maybe gain new appreciation for Engage, at least. Bar can't be all that bad. He hates Octavia, so his heart is in some of the right places. Yeah. I think that's also because of new riders. Like, they're like, changing up Varg a little bit, which I think is probably for the better. It's probably for the better to write Varg in that direction. Gamble the 3% critty. I want to do it. Fuck it. I dread the eventual Three Houses return. Yeah. I'm going to have to play that game eventually on the channel. Level 10 Leo. Weird to see him gain this amount of love. It's more so I'm trying to like devote like the XP to the Dawn Brigade as best I can. I'm trying to make use of everybody. Probably not smart, but I don't know at this point, man. I'd rather have like some units that can actually help out and contribute rather than juggernauts. Though I suppose like probably the smart option would be to just juggernaut everything, but we have a lot of Master Seals to make up for that. Including Meg and Fiona as well. Well, not Meg. See, Meg's serving her purpose being Taronio's backpack to set up kills for everybody else. That's what Meg's doing. Meg is passively making the Dawn Brigade better. So we can thank Meg for that. Otherwise, no. Shut up, Meg. Get the critty, get the critty, get the critty, get the critty. Aw, I was hoping to get the critty. You can try again. Get the critty, get the critty, get the critty. Ah, you suck. RD has a very generous amount of deployment slots, so having a lot of adequate units is good as just having one or two juggernauts. Especially, like, if I lose one of those juggernauts, then I'm in a worse spot. That's, like, another thing, too. It's like, what if I lose, like, the unit I just invest so much time into, you know? Then that's just a bad... that just feels bad at that point, if that ends up happening in my run. So I think the way I'm playing this, for Season 2 is, like... relatively to make sure, like, I'm, like, in a better spot than I was in the last time for the Dawn Brigade in particular. It's very easy to lose a Juggernaut in Part 3. No, it absolutely is. And for the Dawn Brigade, yeah. The Lagoo's stats catch up to you immediately fast. Sacrifice Drago. I tried. But the enemies wanted to do heal AI. I tried, man. Lose a Juggernaut and gets replaced with Meg. Yeah, that's another thing to think about. Made some ground beef. Nice. You didn't make a steak. A steak? Nice. Good job, Jill. What are your thoughts on Octavia's skill stealing? I think it's funny. I think it's a unique take on like a Goto. Like you basically trade one of your units for like a very maniacal, evil woman. It's pretty funny. I think it's funny. It's clear the devs having a good laugh, and that's what's fun. That's what matters most. First, my PC's RAM bloat. How's it going? We're doing pretty good. This run's going, I'd say, better than Season 1 so far. So we got 19, 16, 16. Wow. Aaron doesn't care. Aaron just doesn't care. Aaron actually does not care. Good unit. It doesn't come often to have a vampire in a Fire Emblem game. True. They are rare. You can't pick up Leo? What the heck? There we go. Dang, Soph, you need to put on some muscle. You can't pick up Leo? You gotta put on some muscle, bro. There's an arm scroll on the tile Iana's on right now, one below Soph. Okay. And also we need to get the coin. Octavia who? True guys only play 9V. True. You getting rid of Dravenor? Never. Never. No, Dravenor's great. I would never get rid of Dravenor. Dravenor's awesome. Like I think he is way more worth it than Muriel. Like an FP game with vampires as their main antagonist. I mean, there kind of was like leaks of that with Castlevania Emblem. So, yeah. Javenor's issue, he only lives for 7 turns. Yeah, the same goes for Muriel too, though. The same goes for Muriel. So I'd rather have someone that can actively contribute more, like, in that regard than Muriel. If there's like a hard time limit, I might as well just go for a unit that can consistently do more in combat then. Muriel at least can seduce Lucian. I mean, true. Leo's still refusing to level strength. Yeah, Leo, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to make you work, man. But Radiant Dawn is not a kind game for this kind of deal. Sacrifice Muriel to the vampire, but that means you have to kill Dravenor. Oh, okay. Remember the crossbow? Yeah, true, I know. Like, doubling with the crossbow is probably way more important. Or just one-shotting the hawks than anything. So strength really doesn't really matter. It's just an added bonus if you have it, basically. It's an added bonus if you have strength. %40% strength growth, by the way. Man, we've been missing it a lot. We've been missing it very consistently. Then that sucks. Give Jill some XP at least. Come on, Jill. Give me a good level, girl. Give me something good. Not bad. Everything but strength. I'll take it. Everything but strength, I'll take it. At least you're fast. Fast and defensive, at least. Part 1 seems so low power to give worthwhile XP, though. I know. Alright, come on. Come on, Aaron. You need a good level here. Strength, magic, skill, luck. Sure. God, you need HP. I don't think he's leveled HP a single time. Oh, Aaron, you need HP, dude. You are not going to last long. Oh, at this rate, Aaron is not going to last long. Yeah, Nolan is also like, oh, man, this is looking rough. Did I fuck up? Nothing. Did I fuck up? Shit. Oh, shit. Did I fuck up? I might need to go... Might need to go ham, actually. Shit. Might have fucked up. $1 from Infector Robert. Thank you, my man. Ooh. Did I fuck up? I might have. I might have fucked up. Yeah, I have to put Z-Hark here, I think. How much damage do you take from these guys? Do they have just have javelins? One javelin and one steel lance? Alright. Let's go for it. Proc Adapter crit, that'd be really good. You son of a bitch, Z-Hark, really? Are you really? Fuck you, Z-Hark, you deserve to die. God, screw you, Z-Hark. He's probably screwed. Damn. He's probably dead. Okay, he dodged. He's good. Alright, he lives. Thank God. Exact damage, too. Jesus Christ, game. Just want to say, Poppins, wish you luck, and say, thank you for getting me into Ironman runs. Currently do one of Echoes. Oh, hope that goes well for you. Would have lived on one? Oh, yeah, he would have lived on one. Okay, good. Okay, he would have lived on one. That's good, at least. Say the line, Davis. Off by 1. Yay! know there's like treasure I can probably grab with Soth. I think there's like there's like a coin around here somewhere, from what I remember. There's like a coin I can grab around here somewhere. Let's get rates, bro. Who is he carrying? He's carrying Meg. Who got the steel sword from the armor back there? Z-Hark. Or, I think it was Z-Hark. I don't... Or... Who did get it? I have no idea. Do you have a least favorite Fire Emblem game? Probably... You went Melee? Why? What the Oh, we went to heal! You bastard. Alright, let's just get the coin. It's like here, right? Nope. Where's the coin? Where's the coin? It's, I think there's an item 1 or 2 spaces west of Mickey. I think someone mentioned here, but alright, let's send Soap over here then. Walked on has an arm scroll. Okay. There it is. Arm scroll. And then where's the coin? Because there's a coin here. So I think there's a coin here anyway. We might as well get some forges. 2 tiles to the left of that tree. So it's right here. Captain Claw, what's up, man? There it is. Alright, perfect. There we go. Might as well get all the goodies before we leave. This isn't Peak Fates content. What's going on? We're running it back for Season 2 of Radiant Dawn. That's what's happening. How fast are you? You are a speedy priest. Oh man, you are a fast priest. What the hell? What map ended Season 1? 313. Soth got killed by a bunch of angry kitties. Top you off. There we go. We're gonna do some... Is it tank? Probably. But this part is so stingy with XP. Do I care? At this point, no. Is it tank? Probably, but but part 1 is way too stingy. He's run into the heal bush. That's funny. This game is so stingy with XP, man. He's not even running to it. What the hell? What are you doing, dude? Yeah, it's gonna be too much. It's way too little, though. He needs a level. We're gonna be sitting here for ages. The priest could theoretically kill Ileana. That's messed up. That's messed up. Wait a minute. Let me see that again. Oh, that's messed up. Over time, he could beat Ileana in a fight. What is this? What is this? That's funny. Oh, not a bad level for Ileana. Alright. Let's see if Fiona just explodes. Oh, Fiona, please don't. Fiona. Fiona. Don't explode. Don't blow up. Your main goal is not to blow up. Your main goal is to be a terrible unit. But we still need you for some reason. At this point, I'm probably just going to have Tyronio kill the starting enemies over here. Are you going to petrify the priest and grind up strike rank? We'll see. A crit for the Night's End would be weird. It would suck, but frankly, I could see it happening, Pat. Frankly speaking, I'm not going to be shocked if it happens. There's no armored units here, is there? There's no point in the hammer. The hammer! Alright, Meg, you want to fight? Here you go. Fiona, don't blow up. Yet. You have 6 move, I think. 6 move. Aaron should be fine against these guys. He doesn't get doubled, thankfully. So he can block the way with a Tyronio at the very least. He's got that going for him. Tanky Aaron, man. I love me a tanky Aaron. And if he's in support range with Leo, he'll have more defense, which is good for him. How much more do you have? You have 9. Yeah, so you'll take care of the ballista for us. Zehark and Jill need to full send it to the right. That'll be the plan for that. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. Is it gonna happen? Place your bets. Place your bets, fellas. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Is Fiona going to throw the run for us? If it happens, I will eat a yogurt right now. Yogurt right now. Ugh. Let's see what happens, man. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. I don't like this one bit. Bruh. These guys are blocked off. Chat, pray for favorite RNG. We'll see how it goes. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. I got a bad feeling about this, man. We just gotta pray Volug, Jill, and Zihar can get there in time. Really hoping this isn't the start of the next season. Let's hope. Come on, please. Don't explode on me. Do not explode. Get your prayers out. Get your prayers out and place your bets. Is this going to be the end? How long have you been live today? Roughly 5 hours. Full send it. Our other units can clean up the enemies if we need them to. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Fiona. Fiona, don't throw. If Fiona throws, shouldn't count as a lose. Yeah, but then it's not really an Ironman anymore, if that's the case. 0 damage on Aaron. That's my goat. You don't have HP, man, but you got the defenses. Which is probably why if I get... God damn. I hate 80%. 80% is my new hated number in Fire Emblem. I don't trust 80s anymore. They have failed me way too much these days. I do not trust 80s anymore. Game over is a game over, sadly. That's how it goes. Yeah, I've grown to distrust 80% more. That's the reason people don't Ironman in this game very much. Oh no, absolutely. There's a reason why. Nice dodge. 80% is annoying, yeah, because it's at that threshold where you're like, it could hit, but I'm not sure, man. 20% is higher than you think. Storming like crazy. Zeus might strike me down again. The sky is hungry, Jop. There's thunder. The sky is hungry. My dog in the Pokemon draft missed 2 head smashes. Aw, it sucks. Yeah, Pokemon percentages especially made me not trust 70s or 80s. And Fiona runs straight into the range of this Myrmidon. This Myrmidon has a chance to just murder her. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it doesn't matter if you full send, like, Jill or anybody else. This guy will always target Fiona. And he's got a chance to crit her. He has a chance to crit her. So she could just die. She could just die, bro. Game design. It's not a very favorable fight for Aaron. She'll have more defenses. 16. This Cav squad is terrifying, man. It's the Lance units that need to go. Like, because they can easily whittle down Aaron. Oh, in all fairness, that is without his support, I suppose. And plus, we need to make sure we're in a range where we don't get Kantoed as much. Kanto! 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 The thieves move! The thieves move! Mickey could probably nuke one. We'll rescue chain her, and then that should be fine. Lunge would be peak. Perhaps. Oh, yo, Leo actually making use of the ballista. That's funny. Unequipped Tyronio? Maybe. Yeah, because then he wouldn't steal all the kills. I think we'll probably still do this, though. Like, Mickey can nuke down some of these enemies. Let's do this. Kill with Zehark. Oh, Fiona, I'm begging you here. Yeah, because even if Bolug moves his full movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can't even reach the Myrmidon. That feels bad, man. Like, not even Jill can reach him. Unless for some reason he goes for Jill, but I doubt he ever would. I've never seen this guy go for Jill. Like, he sees the kill on Fiona. Like, I don't think there's a world where he goes for Jill. Same looking good. Well, I mean, that's just every Ironman of this game. You can't play around it. What's the unit you wish was slightly better in this game? Oh, aside from... Yeah, I read your second comment, aside from Fiona. Meg. Meg, definitely. Leo's growth rates are a little lopsided, but I do like his, I like his personal bow. His personal bow actually has some uses in Part 3, which I appreciate. She got strength instead of magic, bro. What is this run anymore? What even is this run anymore, man? How many javelins are there? It's only two ranges. Okay, so we could put Nolan here. We'll have Eddie go here. Eddie win. Haha. Haha. Eddie here. Eddie win. Eddie win. Eddie would win. Kill with Jill. Boop. Does shoveling Bolug or Jill help kill the Myrmidon? I don't think you can really shove Bolug is the problem. Plus, you have to get rid of the soldier anyway. The issue is you have to get rid of the soldier. Like, I don't think you can reasonably shove Bolug. So what's his build? Yeah, no, you ain't shoving that. You're not shoving that dog. You ain't shoving that dog. Nah. Nah, you ain't shoving that dog, bro. You can pet that dog, but you ain't shoving that dog. Fiona, let's see it. Real gamers rescue drop Meg in front of the merm, so he kills her instead of Fiona. Unironically, that could be funny. I don't know if that actually works. Can you even reach there in time? Because there's a lot of enemies you still need to kill on the right. I guess they're going to go for Tyronio because he's unequipped. That's fine. That's fine, honestly. I'm fine with this. This is fine. Mha. How do you win? Mha. That's fine, because then this saves Aaron from being, like, suffering from success, so I'm okay with this. I'm actually fine with this.
Break yourself upon my body.
What? Wait, whoa. I've never seen this. What? You didn't go for Fiona? He didn't go for Fiona. He didn't go for Fiona. Excuse me? I have never seen this before. Excuse me? Domlot, does that happen? I've never seen this. Yeah, the green unit must have rolled terrible. No, yeah. No, Pat, let me check. Which one did he attack? Crap. I don't remember. Which one did he attack? 10 defense. No. Wait. Roll down to take more damage. He might, yeah, from the weapon triangle. Weapon triangle. Oh my god. Damn. Cool. Bet. Fiona, run. Oh my god, you ate the princess. That's crazy. That's insane. I've never seen that before, man. It's weird you only get Fiona after this map. It's weird, man. Like, she should just be green. She should just... No, she should be blue on this map. Frankly speaking, she should just turn blue. Makes way more sense, in my opinion. Five, 9... 598. That shouldn't kill Joe. No, it should not. Hellfires, we do need to be careful. Otherwise, let's get everybody else in here. At least recruitable. I agree. What difficulty is this? It's hard mode. We're on hard mode. We'd be getting a lot more XP if this wasn't hard mode. Yeah, we'd be getting way more XP if this wasn't hard mode. And bonus XP. Nice. Need that entire cavalry, please, Jill. Please and thank you, Jill. Let's just cover Fiona's escape at this point. Just cover her escape. Davis is the type of person that would proc Ether on the Black Knight twice and spare. The VCC kind of guy that gets Ether twice against the Black Knight. It is weird that PH predicted that. It is so strange. That was long before I decided to become a streamer. That was long before, because I had the most blessed BR key known to man at that point. The most insanely powerful BR key the mankind has ever seen. My man BR key. nuke this guy. Didn't even need the second ether, but was it hype? Yes. Yeah, it was. It was still hype. It was still plenty hype. Because I killed him within the first 2 turns. That's crazy. Peanut, the horses out here. How are you? I missed the Maniac Mode Path of Rain streams. Though that was a fun series. Maniac Mode of Path of Rains was a really fun series. It's probably one of my favorites I've done on the channel. It's the featured supercut for a reason. It's probably one of my favorite runs I've done for the channel. It was also first attempt. That's the part that is always like weird for me. Is that was first attempt because I thought I would have to do it multiple times. Because there were some instances where it could have very well been the end of the run. Now that they're all swords, Aaron should be safe. Yeah, now that they're all swords, it should be fine. How's Mickey doing? Could be better. She could certainly be better. I mean, she has 25 HP and stuff, and we gave her the Draco shield, but I'm a little worried about this Mickey. I ain't gonna lie. I fear for this Mickey. You ever gotten the Claymore? No, I never have. I've never gotten the Claymore before. Mainly because it's hidden behind a lot of events, and I never really went out of my way for it. Frankly, I'm glad they're changing that in Definitive Edition, because the requirements were silly. She needs some help. The first attempt, she was amazing, but this one needs to be protected. Yes, 100%. Yeah, some of these green knights are gonna die, but what really matters is Fiona surviving. Fiona needs to survive. Fiona's the most important one to keep alive in this. Yeah, thankfully, they're just all gonna go for Tyronio, which I think is fine. What are the new requirements now? I don't know. I'm not involved with development, Definitive Edition development, so I have no idea. But as far as I hear, they're changing it to make it more accessible, which I think is fine. Where is Nils? Where's Nils when you need him? Yeah, what matters most is Fiona getting out of here. How fast are the forest ambush spawns? I think you need 13 speed to be safe. No clue. I think we do. Do we? No, we get a speed. We don't get a speed win, actually. Shit. If that's the case, we might want to give Mickey Resolve. I think this Mickey would benefit a lot from Resolve, unironically. Because she can probably take one hit, but she's going to get consistently doubled. So she might need Resolve to survive. I genuinely don't know. Like, her odds aren't looking amazing, fellas. I'm going to be real with you. Would you play Definitive Edition once it comes out? Oh, of course. Of course I'd play it. Bonus XP Mickey? I mean, we're still gambling to get her speed growth because bonus XP prioritizes the higher growth rates. So, and plus she hasn't even been leveling magic well at all, so she hasn't capped her magic. So, it's kind of unfortunate. We have a very cursed Micaiah. This Micaiah is incredibly cursed. So, I don't know. Changing Brolin and Aaron again? That's the plan. Sacrifice spam? That's probably gonna have to be what I do. Yeah. Ash versus Miriam. I mean, I don't like blasting in Onderon Saga just because I think it takes away from the challenge of the game. If you're just gonna, like, blast and then make an ultra-powerful unit that's not supposed to be at that power level at that point in the game, frankly speaking. Because you get an insane amount of XP if you pull it off, and it breaks the balance, so I'd say no. I don't really like that blasting. I mean, is Ashe a good unit? Yes, but getting her, you just trivialize a good chunk of the game by doing that. Like, if you want to do it, power to you, but to me, it's kind of like... Yeah, it's kind of like arena abusing. Like, do you have to set it up and make it work? Yes, but at the end of the day, it still really, like, messes with the balance of it all. You can use 2 Dragon Executions to kill Leonora. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can easily kill her. You can easily get rid of Leonora. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, the green units don't really matter, I guess. But... One, two. So how much movement do you have, Joe? Nah, wouldn't work. Oh, wait a minute. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can kill Ashe. Miriam. Maybe I can get rid of them? And then she can back up to there. That's worth a shot. What if we bench them and then keep them as an emergency? Yeah, sure, absolutely. But most players aren't really going to do that because then they see that there's marginally strong unit is on their team. They're going to be like, I should be using this guy instead of like the rest of my squad. Yeah, Leonora. She survives, but I'm gonna have Z-Hark still do this. Magic hurt. Ouchie. It sure does. Vibes say 13 speed for Mickey, though. Yeah. Because I don't think we get a speed wing by this point anyway. Can that Fire Mage reach Jill? No. Nah, I wouldn't be able to. Now that Z-Hark's there. We're killing the Fire Mage anyways. But the plan was always to kill the Fire Mage with Balug. Because the Steelbow guy can't even kill Jill either. This will be the stream's final chapter. We'll see. Yeah, the only speed win you get is in the final chapter, which is really unfortunate. Let's get rid of this mage. There's no one else in range that can kill Balug, so we're fine to do this. Now fire hurts bad in part 1. Yep, it sure does. They're probably gonna go for the units with the unit that's being carried, so that's fine. We'll be a-okay, fellas. When do I get a Paragon again? Oh, this guy drops it. Okay, so we can still power level Mickey. Like, I'm gonna give Mickey Paragon so she can power level. Guess we just enemy phase this. Which map are you training Valug's strike rank in? I'm not gonna worry about that right now. There's a lot more things to worry about than Volug. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that guy. Oh, he lived. Nice dodge. Not that it really matters. Paragon and Sacrifice is nice. That's the idea. So that way we can just power level Mickey. And we don't have to worry. And then the rest of the kills can just go to other units. That way she can just prioritize, like, sacrificing and then just nuking the occasional Armor Knight. Run, you fools. Run! Fly, you fools. Fly, you fools. Jill is quite a good unit. I'm sure she'll help us in the swamp map. Right? Right? Right, Intelligent Systems? You're gonna give me Jill on the swamp map, right, Intelligent Systems? Right? She's such a great unit. It would be a shame if she wasn't available in a swamp map, right? Stop running, sir. And Zahark steals the kill. Thanks, Zahark. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's get to the other side of the map. Time to regroup. Time to regroup. One, two, three, four. She's available in the swap map in part 3. Any of the NPCs died? None of the civilians died. Only one, like, Marado Knight died, though. Yeah, just one Marado Knight died. None of the actual civilians died, thankfully. I'm not sure if you get more bonus XP out of doing that, but if you do, it's nice. Did you get anything for the civilians? I think you get bonus XP. Yeah, frankly, I'm just going to do this for Tyronio because I just don't want to enemy phase these guys. There's more enemies coming in soon, too. And there's even more reinforcements. And then there's another goodie we need to grab before we pull the boss. It's in, like, that like, range of bushes there. Surviving knights give bonus XP. Not the civilians? Really? Oh, damn. Well, they're safe now, so. Got enemies coming in on the right side. Okay. Looks like free Jill food. Yeah, looks like free Jill food. Top you off. Okay, and the civilians. Got it. The spot is underneath the ballista. Yeah, I think it's right here. Like it's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's like right in the range of the boss. We'd have to pull him. But Tyronio can pull him, and it's fine. Because Tyronio doesn't care. Tyronio does not care. Tyronio didn't ask, and he doesn't care about your feelings. God, I really wish I could recruit Fiona, because this would actually be a great way to train her, is this squad of enemies. Like, you can easily canto away with her to try to kill these guys. This is a great map to train her, but nope. You don't get her. Why? Because I don't know. Even if you talk to her with Mickey, nothing happens. The reinforcements might go for the allied units. Well, our allied units are already on the other side of the map, so we're fine. Just gonna nuke this guy. Dead. Fiona's such a weird unit. She is. She certainly is. Come on. Come on. Luck defense. Yeah, there you go. You got HP. No, Aaron, if nothing else, is really tanky. He is a tanky boy. And we kind of need him to be. So I'm fine with this. It's so funny watching Micaiah walk in front of the guy and then he just died. Yeah, just like no explanation, no animation, just boom. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Refuses to elaborate, gets deleted off the place of the planet. That's the Iron Special. Everything but speed and res. True. The hidden item is a Master Seal, which is why we want to get it. Nice, we got money. Grab the money. Look. Mark, look. I made a steak. A steak? Yes. I made too much steak, Mark. Jop, that is going to be stuck in my head ever since you showed me that meme. God damn it. I blame Jop for this. I blame Jop for this. Jop always gets like a new meme stuck in my head like every other month, I swear. I made too many steaks, Mark. And Andrew gets it. Why don't we raid Jop in the future to get back at him? Well, because he doesn't stream on Mondays, and I try to raid him whenever I can, but he usually ends stream by the time I'm ready to raid his stream. So it's really just a case of unfortunate timing. Like I always try to raid Jop when I can, because Jop's my buddy. Mark, my steaks are too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. This is insane! Yes. Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees. You'll be a bee. You'll live for 30 years. Where's the steak meme come from? It's an Invincible meme. Need sea salt. Sea salt! I need you, sea salt! If anyone in the Dawn Brigade deserves an early promotion, it is Ileana. Maybe? The problem with that is that, like, I use a Master Seal on a unit that isn't going to come back till, like, Part 3 on a squad that's already stacked with good units is the issue. That's the issue with that one. I am a victim of my own success. How do I even get a real name? Okay, Z-Hark's just gonna steal these kills. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you, Z-Hark. Thank you. Thank you very much. You'll lock in when I actually don't want you to lock in. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. You're a real one. You're a real one, Z-Hark. Thank you. Thank you very much. The sound of Adept in this game is cool. Yeah, I agree. Like in game and on the map, sound effect, it is pretty. It does sound pretty sick. Sounds freaking sick. Yes. Boop boop. Double boop. We'll have Micaiah walk up slowly and down smash. Dead. Saw the deathmatch battle of One Punch Man versus Popeye. I gotta be honest, I'm not really keeping up with Death Battle anymore. Like, I'm sure they're still making good videos, but I kind of, like, fell off with that kind of content. I don't really watch that sort of content anymore, really. Like, I'm sure they're still making good stuff, though. Time to make a steak. A steak! Death Battle fell off when they let Dimitri win against Guts. Bro, what? Yeah, no. I love Dimitri, but no. Look, Dimitri's cool, but no. No. That's an outcome I do not agree with. No, that is a poor outcome. I was gonna say, Guts freaking destroys Dimitri. What? Oh, hello. I did not realize you could attack Micaiah. Rather you don't. Please don't. Please don't do that. Alright, that's A rank on Aaron. Now I can use the Silver Lance. Which might come in handy for him. Drop. And then we'll just end turn here. It's weird that we're still on turn 8. Weapon triangle advantage. Yeah, that argument, that just shows that they have not played Fire Emblem, though. It's like, yes, is the weapon triangle important? Yeah. You can get around the weapon triangle very easily. Like, what do you mean? If you're going to use the weapon triangle as an argument, you got to use that in every freaking video you make now. Like, Three Houses... Yeah, exactly. Three Houses doesn't even have the weapon triangle. What do you mean? What are we talking about here? They don't play Fire Emblem. That just tells me they don't even know what Fire Emblem is. That tells me everything. They've never played Fire Emblem before. Everything but strength. Oh my god. This is a strength cursed run. It's either no one gets speed or no one gets strength. That's like the duality of this run I'm noticing right now. Even Guts has dealt with lances before, yeah. Yeah, because, like, the weapon triangle doesn't even exist in Three Houses, so their logic is very flawed. They did, but you know what? Can't read. You got me there. Bethany paid them, so let's be real. If anybody, yeah, it would probably be Bethany. I mean, she kind of hasn't really cared about Fire Emblem for a while. She's more on like the Night Rain and Dark Souls grind. Like Noreen, you know, her new obsession is Artorias. Good level. Like Noreen knows very well. Her new obsession is Artorias. Dio versus Alucard, which was also BS. Who won that one? Guts could solo every Fire Emblem universe. Yep, I believe it. I believe it. Try to give Nolan another level. Eddie getting magic is the biggest. Yeah, true. True. Alucard is turbo broken. I think it's a more entertaining fight than the Dimitri, because frankly speaking, Dimitri, I mean, yeah, he's got the relic weapon, he's got the crest, but the weapon triangle, really? That's the angle we're going with here? Like, I don't think I agree with the take on the weapon triangle there. Like I gotta say, that is no. Okay, defense, I'll take that. You really need speed though, girl. I'm dreading this Micaiah, guys. I don't like this Micaiah. I have to suck it up though. Like stop complaining, sir. I know. I gotta stop. Stop complaining, sir. Top you off at least. I don't know the first thing about Berserk, but even I think that's a hard sell, Dimitri over Guts. It really is. It just I don't see the logic in it really. Good job, Nolan. You got embarrassed by that guy. Mark, look. I missed a priest. You missed? Yes. Mark, this is good news. I can grind my EXP. I'll grind for 30 turns. This is insane! You missed? That is insane! Yes. Berserk is my favorite anime and manga. It's a great story. Definitely not for the faint of heart, but it is a good story. How did you miss? He only has a staff. Fire Emblem make characters up and scale to the gods that create and destroy their worlds and have them win versus characters like Gutsis and Farfetch'd. Yeah. That bishop is more like a pet to me, Mark. A pet? A pet. Alright, we'll just burn this guy's ballista. Get him, Taronio. Alright, he's got 2 more shots. Alrighty, 2 more shots. I'll give Mickey some sacrifice XP. Is it boring? Yes, but frankly speaking, this is how we gotta do it. Shot. And there we go. Ding. And now I push up. Just need to make sure I go to the tile where Soph can secure the Master Seal. Because we need all the Master Seals we can get. These guys charge, you won't charge though. Okay. I want to think that ballistas and FE is stupid. All you wait for them to damping them. Well, it's the same problem with siege tomes too. Like they're there to bog the player down. It's like, yeah, like there's not enough motivation for the player to push up against them. Is the thing too. Because you're only like losing. It's only a losing battle for the player at that point. If you're just getting peppered by ballistas. Because the player is just going to be discouraged to push up. Because they're like, I'm just going to keep getting shot. No, yeah, siege tomes are worse about it because resistance is a very rare stat to have on a unit. So that's why siege tomes are like generally like not very well regarded either. Power, can you move? Okay. Siege tomes are realistically effective. That's not why they're not fun to play against. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're effective, like, for sure, but it doesn't make it very fun. Nolan, you need speed, dude. This is not Chuck Brolin. This is not our Chuck Brolin. Eey, this is looking like a... it's kind of like a... This is a weird Dawn Brigade. It's a very strange Dawn Brigade we're working with right now. Not sure how to feel about it. Only siege time I like is RS Chapter 10. I mean, yeah, that works because it sells, like, the fear and, like, you know, the atmosphere of the map. That's why that one works. Yo, stay back! Stay back! He found the Master Seal! Nice! Yo, we found the Master Seal. Thanks, Aaron. Hey, Aaron found the Master Seal for us. What a goat! Thunder Temple and Rogue like 1. Probably, like, most be-hated maps of all time. That one's brutal. That one's brutal. Love Joe, but otherwise this team is so goddamn annoying to participate. It makes me stop playing the game. No, it's fair. The Dawn Brigade is, they're there. The Dawn Brigade are here. They're present. They are, in fact, a part of the video game. That's about it. They are indeed a part of the video game that we are currently playing through. Anything else on these goobers? No. Kill. Racing around to stop Ash from getting her meteor. I do like that chapter. It's a refreshing change of that formula, which I think is great. Because you have an actual objective to stop her from getting it. Which I think is really neat. It's sad because I personally really like the Dawn Brigade. Because, like, I always want to say, it's like, oh, I really like the Dawn Brigade. But it's like, but the back of my head, I'm like, do you really, though? Do you really like these guys? Do you remember how much grief these guys cause you every time you play this game? Like, you like Radiant Dawn for Part 3, Davis. I'm like, I know, internal voice me. Let's be honest, I only like this game for the Grail Mercenaries. Love the opinion that Tellius would have benefited from being a trilogy. Well, that's... yes. It definitely should have been a trilogy. I agree with that take. It should have been a trilogy. It absolutely should have been a trilogy. Because there's clearly, like, great ideas in Radiant Dawn, but it didn't have enough time to execute them properly, which is very unfortunate. Because this game has a lot of potential. Any plans for Part 3 finale besides getting back to getting into the top of the map? I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, it didn't sell well either. The game didn't really sell all that well. It just wasn't very well received, which really sucks. Very unfortunate. Oh, he's going up here. He's taking the high ground on me. Using the high ground. High ground! Well, it's not really the high ground, but point stance. Bruh. Stop missing 80s, please, for the love of God, game. For the love of God, how many 80s have I missed this stream? I don't trust 80% anymore. God damn it. I have a love-hate relationship with the number 80 now. Did we get the Master Seal? We got it. Aaron accidentally found it. Stop missing, sir. I'm trying, NX. I'm trying. Alright, Mickey, just delete this man. Crit. Dead. Gah. Did you turn on 1RN? I don't know, man. You're getting defenses, which is nice, but you really need speed. I don't know how to feel about this Mickey, guys. I'm a little worried about her. I'm a little scared for this Mickey. All right, we get a lot of bonuses at least. That's good. Nice amount of turnout for bonus XP. It's something. This Mickey can't ruin them fake Jordans. Yeah, I guess not. There's still no speed. It's a little concerning. Mickey's speed growth isn't amazing, like in all fairness, though. A Gathering Hope. We'll probably do the next 2 chapters and maybe call it, or maybe one more chapter. We'll see. Mickey definitely needs the Seraph Robe. Her cap on HP is 30, isn't it? It's what, 30%? It's not very high. No. No, her speed growth is not high at all. All right, Ace supporting and Edward and Brolin. Love to see that. See Hark and Beluga. Nice. Double Earth. Jill can't really support anybody, but that's fine. 35%. Yeah. I might just take Resolve off of Tyronio. Because more speed on Micaiah can really make the difference for her to survive. It could just make the difference for her to live. But for now, we need to give her Paragon. Memes? We can check memes in a second. Resolve on Eddie. How about Brave Sword Eddie, Firelance? Can we compromise on that? How about Brave Sword Eddie? Can you even use the Brave Sword yet? You can. Nice. Brave Sword Eddie. We are Mickey maxing. Yep, with Paragon, we absolutely are going to get her to level 20. Now, Tyronio does not participate for the rest of the game. Or, not the game, this part, I mean. You exist. Sacrifice and resolve Mickey. Yeah, for the Black Knight chapter, we might do that. Because Tyronio doesn't really need resolve. If anything, we could just give it back to him, like, later on, right? I think I'm just going to take it off of him. And I'm going to put resolve on Mickey to improve her survival chances. But now that, where's my boy? Where's Aaron? Now that Aaron has A rank, we can give this to Leo, so he can start to train up his bow rank more. Oh, he's already at B rank, actually. Yeah, maybe he actually doesn't need it. Oh, we're actually at a decent point for our units, for weapon ranks. Fiona? Nah. She can't even equip it. Right, she's a Cavalier, she can't even equip it. Bruh. God, man, come on. Resolve on Ileana for now. The thing is, if she dies, then we lose resolve. Like I'd rather keep resolve until because it's a risk factor if we lose it or not. That's the thing about that. I'll probably still give it to Leo. Can you give discipline to Volug? No. Discipline is Bayark only. Like, if I could, I would, but no. It's Bayark only. You can't give it to any Lagoos. That's the issue. Otherwise, everyone else probably would have done that by now. There's a reason why, like, getting, like, strike rank is, like, so, like, min-maxy. Let's see. Who deserves a level? Leo's not going to get much out of it. Jill could benefit from one. Mickey's I already got Paragon. She doesn't need it. Nolan, maybe? Let's see if Jill can get strength this time. Sure. Let's see. No deaths so far. Nope. Ah, she capped speed at least. No strength, though. Testing. Oh, we see you, Abyssal. Let's give one to Nolan. Come on, Nolan. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, I'm glad you have strength, Nolan, but you need speed, dude. Come on. Oh, this is a scuffed Dawn Brigade, man. This Dawn Brigade is really scuffed. I miss Brolin. I miss him too. No, we'll never get a Nolan like that again. I was hoping to get more speed, though, but man. The Stank Brigade. Yeah, you can say that again. Yeah, I guess Jill is like a Pegasus Knight in disguise. Yeah, that's one way to look at her. Yeah, this is looking a little unfortunate in a lot of angles. Yeah, like, this run has been simultaneously blessed and cursed. It's like, Aaron has really good strength, skill, and defense, but he has no speed. Or HP, for that matter. Nolan has incredibly high strength, but he has no speed. Edward is really fast, but he needs more strength to be relevant. Frankly speaking, he looks like our most, like a good candidate for that. The problem is he's not going to survive more than one Lagoose on enemy face. And then once he procs Wrath, he suffers from success. Leo is Leo. I mean, he's okay, I guess. Jill, I mean, she's got defenses. She's got cap speed, so I mean, that's fine, I guess. Your Nolan is beyond cursed. That's really unfortunate. We're working with what we got. So the gem, I guess. Speed's his highest growth. What's going on? Yeah, growth rates aren't real. Growth rates, believe it or not, are not real. Believe it or not, growth rates are fake. Am I really gonna do this? Am I really? I'm really gonna do this. I hate myself. Alright. Here's Fiona's Lance. There you go. What do you want? Give me this card. More strength, I'll take it. Name it regret. Potential doesn't always show results. True. Shrek. Shrekening. Fiona. These are all great. Oh my god. I like that one. Fiona. That's a good one. Fiona. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Fiona. Nah, bro. This unit's buns. Fiona, this unit sucks. God, watch her power level, though. Imagine she just power levels it just to spite me. Imagine this girl just pops off for no reason. And she would do it for no other reason but to spite me. Because her caps are not even that worth investing into. She can power level. If only I could give her Paragon Pad, I would. I would give her Paragon, but I can't. And I would have tried to train her in that last chapter if I could recruit her in that map, but you can't. It's getting pretty late. I'm starting to get EP. Good luck, Davis. I'll see you all Sunday. Take care, my man. Have a good one. Take care. She has level 1 stats. Well, that's buns. Love to give her a Paragon on 3-6. Alright, well. Let's see how this goes. Umano prison camp. Alright, who can I bring? So limited. God, why am I so limited who I can bring, dude? This is also what sucks about Fiona. Like, I'm so limited in who I can bring. Like, why can't I bring everybody? I mean, I get it. It's for Tormod and Moira, but oh my god. Tormod will kill if he gets you. Yeah, sure. I guess we could, I guess. It's like there's other units I'd rather put the time into. If you get a good Fiona, you need a break. I doubt I'm gonna get a good Fiona, dude. Yeah, and this is also an indoor map, which for her isn't good because she loses movement. She loses movement. Yeah, -2 movement for her. That sucks. This unit is terrible. And Jill also suffers from this too, but Jill actually can survive combat. Good luck if this girl can't cancel away from your problems. She's gonna canto straight to hell. Oh my god. I have to bring Laura for healing. I have to bring... Leo is Aaron's support partner. May Mickey get enough speed for 1-9. Let's hope so. She should be a pre-promote. I don't know why she isn't. She should be a pre-promote. Like, and I have to, what, spoon feed her every single kill on this map? Like, no. Like, sorry, but no. Like, no. This is no. Like, this is not, they're, in the majority of these units, they're Armor Knights. She barely does anything to them. And yeah, like, they're like 1 speed away from doubling her at base. Myrmidon's definitely double her. Isn't she the daughter of some important guy? She is, but man, she doesn't have any story relevance. No, sorry. This is not worth it. In an Ironman run, this is not worth it. No, we're not even training, Meg. No, I'm sorry. No. This is dumb. Like, no. This is the only chapter you can train her before endgame? No. Like, I'm sorry, but no. Like, this is not worth it. Like, at least all these other units can contribute and, like, actually take a hit. There's a reason why the Lance was called Fiona. Exactly. Like, I'm sorry. I don't see the point in training her. Like, she is so goddamn garbage. There's always so much we can do to cut corners in these men. What do you think is more harder or fun? Hard mode, no restrictions, or normal mode, banning the 20 or so best units? I honestly don't really know. It only takes 13 hours and amounts of effort for mediocre results. Sounds worth it to me. Exactly. Earth Affinity? Z-Hark has Earth Affinity. Z-Hark has Earth Affinity. At least he can delete your problems. Despite, he may steal your kills, but at least he can delete your problems. Yeah, like, the army is not in a position where we can justify, like, bringing Fiona, frankly speaking. Like, if there was another deployment slot, sure, I'd bring her. But, no. Like, we need to train these units. We need to train Nolan and Aaron to actually survive, like, the enemy phase. We need to train Jill. We need to train Eddie, because he's a support partner for Nolan. Like, we have to train these units. That's just how it is. I'm not going to waste my time on a Cavalier. That's not going to do anything for me. Z-Hark is so underrated. No, Z-Hark's great. He has Earth Affinity. Like, Leo, at the very least, he's accurate. And he gets in his personal build, the Lusana, oh no, I better make a video to apologize that I mispronounced it, that it's, like, actually good. It actually makes him decent. Tormod and the others will spawn on the right. Snipers are one of the best classes. Yeah, marksmen are great. Marksmen are great. Plus, they get the crit bonus on top of that. There's just a lot of good things that come out of making those units that way. If only Soph and Z-Hark had good bonus stats they gained from Path of Radiance. Yeah, if only I transferred their stats, right? But it's okay. What I missed, just woke up. We haven't had any deaths yet. Our units are very lopsided. Our Dawn Brigade squad is currently very lopsided. So it's kind of hard to... It's a little difficult for me to explain. Like, how our units are, really. I'm gonna be frank with you, my man. Here's the thing, Editor Davis, please put Marbles the Thane in front of the screen. Another bidding war for top nef. Yeah, basically. Well, I mean, yeah, like the sky is blue, the grass is green, and Norian guy wants top nef dead. What else is new? Some decent but not exceptional ways. Yeah, like they're perfectly okay. Like there isn't like a hard carry of the Dawn Brigade. Like sure, Volug and Soph kind of are, but once part 3 hits, it's over. Owarida. There's just an crumb of speed, sadly. Well, no, Eddie has good speed. It's just more rather the rest of the units don't have speed. Eddie and Jill have good speed. The rest of the units desperately need speed. Like Nolan needs speed. Nolan has amazing strength, but he needs speed. Aaron is one of our best tanks, but he also needs speed. But thankfully, what's good about Aaron is he's at a good threshold where you can give him Bex when he even after he promotes to Halberdier, and you can just give him a lot of Bex, and he'll catch up in speed levels. So Aaron isn't completely screwed, but it's a little unfortunate that he hasn't really grown HP though, because HP would be really nice on this unit. We need to send Soph to get these goobers. Let's keep it up and down. Nolan and Z-Hark double Earth gets the support carries me through. Yeah, definitely. Double Earth support's really good. Z-Hark is supporting Volug at the moment. Can you please get magic? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? No, seriously. No, hold on. What is your strength growth? Let me check. No, hold on. What is your strength growth? You have 70 magic. What? You have a 70% magic growth. You've grown strength 3 times and only grown magic twice. Growth rates do not exist. I refuse to believe they exist. This run is killing me. She's lifting. I guess she is, man. Growth rates do not exist. Do not trust tier lists. They do not exist. I will stand by this notion. Growth rates are fake. Inverse growth runs. Couldn't tell you, man. This shit is weird. This run is just the weirdest run I've ever had. Alright, hit him with the Lance Reaver. Eddie, look, I made a steak. A steak? When a dancer from another world has more stats than you. Yeah, our Azura is, like, cracked beyond... I mean, I think all of our luck is currently in the Fates run at the moment. This is the cursed run. This is probably the most cursed run I think I've had on the channel. Like, this is very probably the most cursed run on the channel. And it's on par for the course for the Dawn Brigade, frankly speaking. Give her a sword when she promotes. Who? Who are you talking about? Oh, Laura. So she becomes a paladin? That's funny. She becomes a holy knight. Yeah, let's shove Soph closer to Torgod. We need to go recruit Torgod. So they don't steal all our XP. Torgod, stop stealing my XP, bro. Torgod. Torgod, don't do that. Torgod. She can use light magic, however. She can, true. Borum, Torgod, stop stealing my kills. Hi, Torgod. Hey, Tormod. You grew too big. Hi, Tormod. What a great unit. What a good unit, guys. I'm so glad he joined the Dawn Brigade, man. What do you mean he doesn't come back to part 4? Run that by me again? What do you mean he doesn't come back to part 4? Surely we're using Vika, right? Surely. All speed means nothing when you do no damage. Kaze is a mage killer. Mages don't have defense, man. And plus, he has Poison Strike. Kaze does damage. The Emancipation Squad gets so shafted. Yeah, they really do. It's really sad. Does damage to what? Mages, mages, and mages. Sting Shuriken, too? Did you play Fates? I don't think you did. I'm starting to think you didn't play Fates. Level up. There you go. Strength. Alright, I'll take that. Okay, set up kill for somebody. That someone's probably gonna be earned. here. And just hold that. Our worst Kaze at 8 strength at level 14. Yeah. It's very subjective, though. And that's unfortunate. Let's see. Soldier right there. This stream already taught us that growth rates are a lie. That is very fair. I don't think the soldier moves, but the other guards do. Because this guy's blocking the door. But come on, Mickey, get speed. I need you to get speed, girl. Ugh. I mean, once she caps her magic, maybe we can try to... We can try, because if she... Okay, if she caps her magic in res, we could try to get it so... With Bex... would it be enough with Bex? Yeah, she'd still be gambling, though, is the issue. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, she got HP, which is really good. It's more rather like she needs to get to a threshold to not get doubled. Which I think, looking at some of these enemies... Oh, boy. Yeah, she needs a little more. That's Mickey for you, though. Her speed growth isn't really good to begin with. Which is nice. Maybe I can make him like move. Oh shit. Fire hit? Okay, good. Yeah, we're fine. And we're fine. The Dawn Brigade, man. Oh, the Dawn Brigade. Mickey is designed to be vulnerable at all times. Yep, she definitely is. She is not designed to be bulky. Not in the slightest. There we go. Oof. Yeah, this is a rough Dawn Brigade. Yeah, this Dawn Brigade is looking a little rough for part 3. think this is the first time your FP Weekly lineup is mostly Season 2. I think so, yeah. I think you are right. Because right now we're on Birthright Season 2. We're also on Radiant Dawn Season 2. So yeah, we got a good amount of Season 2s going on right now. Not quite. Okay, so Aaron, at the very least, can go there. Things going so far, hard to say, I think. Little tough to say at the moment, I'd say, because it's like I don't really know how my units are gonna turn out for Part 3. Yeah, the Radiant Dawn Mages are not it, man. The Radiant Dawn Mages are not it. The caps and like the low, like just how magic like interacts with the game. It's not great. It's not amazing. I have that's Hellfire. Maybe I can have Vika bait him, if possible. Nice. Just so he doesn't go for Aaron. Make these close to her HP cap. That is really good, though. That at least is a silver lining. Because now we can just focus on doing sacrifice things with her. I might have to pull out the Emblem strats. We might have to. Am I a fan of it? No, but we might have to. It's a very Ironman unfriendly game for a reason. This game is not very friendly to Ironmans, man. If you ask me, Tavis, should I Ironman Radiant Dawn? No. Never do it. Do not subject yourself to this. Do not subject yourself to this. Reserve it for watching runs so you can point and laugh at my mistakes. So you can point and laugh at the eventual 80% I'm gonna miss. Close to another level on Aaron. Radiant Dawn makes an interesting decision to give everyone crap tons of res, especially Armor Knights. Armor Knights, like in generals. Generals in Radiant Dawn are really weird. They have like really balanced stats across the board. Like generals are insane. Reinforcements. Reinforcements. I'm back. How are we doing? We haven't had any deaths so far. Eddie, unfortunately, just got a blank level, but otherwise, we're doing okay. We have a very lopsided Dawn Brigade. Like, they're either, like, good in some areas and bad in others. Mistakes, but misfortunes. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, thank you, Aaron. Speed. Speed and HP. Speed and HP on Aaron. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy right there. There's the Aaron I remember. There he is. There he is, boys. Aaron's here to do some business, man. Maybe not with a big iron on his hip, but some kind of business. I like Aaron. I like Aaron too. I'm just glad that he can take a hit for the Dawn Brigade. He's like an armor knight disguised as a soldier, which is really funny. Which is really funny to think about. God and everybody else. see how this goes. Seeing Miss Meg. This is an armor knight. Meg would be like, error 303 does not compute. Meg would just be confused by what she's looking at. Blue doesn't kill them, so that's fine. What about Jill? Keep Jill right here. Then we have combo of Roland and Eddie probably take on these guys. These guys can hold the stairs. You may have to crawl through the mud to survive, but I want to see you stand up and stay alive, Eddie. Absolutely. I like their camaraderie, at least. They may be lopsided units, but I appreciate their camaraderie. Be more like these two. Encourage each other to do better. Be stronger. Nolan, don't die. You've always been an inspiration to me. I still need you. I always need you. I'm your man. I've never begrudged a request like that. Hell yeah. Pre-written dialogue? Yes. But is it still land? For the moment, yes. Those are my boys right there. Been away playing Deadlock. How's it going? Oh, nice. How's Deadlock? Cancel. Cancel. Burn up. But to answer your question, Albus, we have very lopsided units at the moment. Eddie win. Very nice. Deadlock is fun, double immobiles. Oh, nice. Dead. Hold them off, fellas. Chuck Brolin, dead. Pull up for Mickey. Come on, Mickey. There we go, speed. That's promising. Alright, we got speed on her. Thank the Lord. Okay, more speed. We need more speed, Mickey. Keep leveling like that, and we're golden. Keep leveling like that, Mickey, and we'll be in good business. Thank you. Please keep leveling like that. That's weird that balloon doesn't double this guy. Boop. Take, drop, could be right there. How much do the tomes weigh? Light tomes don't really weigh anything, so strength doesn't really matter for her. Like it's not the weight we're concerned about. It's the enemies that we're concerned about because they're at thresholds that they just automatically double Micaiah, which is why she has resolve at the moment. Yeah, like he procced Howl. He procced Howl again. That's funny. Nice. Nice one, Balloon. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen him proc Howl. Does she have Resolve or Paragon? At the moment, she has Paragon, but we're going to give her Resolve when the Black Knight chapter comes around. That's the plan. The plan is to give her Resolve when the time is right. I made a mistake. On rare occasions, if you give the Black Knight a Bronze Lance, the enemy might target him over Mickey, but it's inconsistent. I mean, we should probably still try it, though, right? Because he still murders a lot of enemies regardless. Like, the Black Knight can kill just about anything. It's more rather the concern of keeping Mickey alive from a lot of the scary spawns. Strength. I'll take it. Good job. Good job, Eddie. Good job, Eddie. More strength. We need that. We need more of that. He's coming along okay. I'll give Eddie that. He's coming along okay. Let's hope he keeps staying like that. Watch her get strength over magic again. Okay, she got magic this time. Thank you. Thank you. I'm spoon-feeding everyone these kills. Am I playing this map incredibly slowly? Yes. But listen, I do not want to go through part 1 of this game again. I do not want to play part 1 of this game again. I am trying to get a very okay Dawn Brigade. A passable Dawn Brigade. Very normal level, which is rare for us in this run. I just want a passable Dawn Brigade. That's all. Growth rates might be real. Well, maybe. It depends. I think it depends, man. What's Laura's base magic again? It's 8. She has a 70% magic growth, and she starts with 8 magic. She's only grown it 3 times. She's very cursed. But to her credit, in the last run, she actually leveled really good. But it's kind of unfortunate that she's leveled this way. It is really unfortunate. Too fat. Growth rates in my Davis G Ironman? Never. Never. Never, never, never existed. They never existed to begin with. Never happened. It never happened. Bonk. My Ike was -6 strength for a very long time. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, that's a rough one. Maybe it's time for Vika to shine? Yeah, let's let Vika do her thing. We'll break these doors open once the gates are open on the left side. I got several glorious levels that I will take a bad Ike for my bit. Astrid has 25 defense somehow. I commend you, good sir. That sounds like a dream, and I am very happy for you. That sounds marvelous, and I'm happy that that's the case for you. Tankcaster, that seems unnatural. Oh, it absolutely is. Oof, you can get stolen by an iron blade. Hi, pals, just got back from work. Welcome back. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Dead.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
The heavy is dead. Yes. Yes, there we go. Speed. Let's go. Caps, magic, and res. There we go. Now she's getting speed. Now she's getting speed. There we go. Okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up for this. Good. Okay, I'm glad things are looking better for this run now. Things are looking a lot better now. Oh no, she has 6 move. I have to remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. She shouldn't get doubled now. I hope so. I'm hopeful that that's the case. Like, I'm not sure how reliable it's going to be for her, but we'll see. I lived for 30 years. 2 levels away from capping her HP. Yeah, I'm not sure if capping her HP is really gonna matter all that much. Is the thing though. Like that's not the determining factor for her to survive. I mean, her having HP is nice. It's more so she doesn't get doubled. I'm still gonna give her resolve. I think for the chapter, I'm still gonna give her resolve. I don't think Shade helps her either. Much as I would probably give it to her, I don't think Shade really makes much of a difference for her, which is kind of unfortunate. But we're working with what we got. Oh, no, yeah. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be nice, but still. Like, it's probably not going to be, like, a determining factor in the run. Oh, hi, Longbow Archer. You just want to run at Soph? Okay. You're not a smart man. Dead. Anything to protect the run. Exactly. That's more so what it is. We just gotta keep the run afloat. We're working with what we got with this Dawn Brigade, man. The handicap archer. Yeah, Leo is not the big iron. Leonardo is not the big iron. And I don't think he ever will be. Try to bonk with the hammer, that'd be nice. Nice. Okay. It's gonna be weird using the Dawn Brigade going forward. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate level for Jill. Ooh. This might be one of our most cursed runs we've had on the channel. It'll make for a good scripted video, at least, about, like, yeah, these units are lopsided. But we're working with what we got. It'll make for a good scripted video. Watch the Crimean army be cracked. See, that'd be funny if the Crimean army takes all the luck. Careful, Aaron. That's fine. It's a Myrmidon. We probably need that guy to get cleared out anyway. Brave Sword? Brave Sword. Nice. There we go. Start breaking down all the gates. How's Eddie doing stat-wise? He's doing pretty good. Eddie's actually really good. It's pretty solid, like, all overall. Solid unit. Stake kill? Not quite. Needs the hammer. He's made too many stakes, chat. Open the door. Let's get all the prisoners out of here. I'm not sure if there's any, like, droppable goodies on this chapter. I don't remember if there are anyway. Or not droppables, like tiles with goodies. Rawr.
This isn't a dream. I can leave this miserable cage. Oh my god, that's a big-ass tiger. My name is Warhim.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. I don't think those mages ever move. Doesn't look like they do anyway.
Come with me if you want to live. Dead.
Get everybody moving. Sacrifice. Set Master Seal near the cell? Which cell? The one I just released, or...? The north one? Yeah. The north. Looks like the archers never move. That's fine. He's being able to do a little bit of sacrifice healing. It's somewhere around there. Okay. We'll see. We'll do some trial in there. See what's there and what isn't. Ooh, Silver Lance. Silver Lance, though. God damn. Three spaces from the right of where the door was. Okay, we can check that in a second. I'm just gonna get rid of the enemies around here first. That sounds about right, though. Okay, there we go. Soldiers are out. Soldiers are out. Set the kill for Leo. Alright, nice. Not bad at all. See how Nolan levels too. See how everybody levels. It's this one? Nope, not quite. It's probably the tile no one's standing on. Try to leave Mickey with 99 XP if you intend to give her Bex. I guess? I guess I could do that. Alright, so these guys just don't even move, period. Why do they make the Wyvern so bonkers in this game? Because it's funny. Let's see how she levels a little bit, though. I want to see. Come on. She got strength, bruh. She got HP at least. I'll take that. Nolan level? Come on, Nolan. There we go. Speed. Speed on Nolan. I didn't make a stake mark. For once. This is insane! The power. Alright, come on. Alright, he capped skill, so we could actually start Bex maxing Leo. If we Bex max Leo, he could probably become a good archer. This is a cursed timeline that Leonardo is one of our best Bex targets. And he also capped Rez. No Master Seal there. Is this the right timeline? I don't know, man. I don't know if I like it. I'm gonna be real with you. What timeline is this? That's a great question, Zarek. I wish I had the answer for you, pal. Where's the Master Seal? Let's take a look. Where's the Master Seal? There it is. There's the Master Seal. There it is. Is this the Twilight Zone timeline? Probably. Break down the door. You're free. Be free. Alright, Aaron can do some fighting on the boss. Can fight out the boss a little bit. Let's go, bro. Let's get Mickey up here. And before we promote the entire Dawn Brigade, I mean, we're probably gonna have to, like, frankly speaking, if we want them to stay relevant. If we want the Dawn Brigade to be relevant, we're gonna have to. I don't think we have a choice in that regard, my man. Grrr. All the Radiant Dawn bosses make weird noises. They go, yeah, or mrr. Like, in the text box, they always make a weird sound. You guys notice that? They always make a weird noise. Time to boss abuse. Well, you read my mind. It's like Banjo-Kazooie characters. Yeah, they're like Banjo-Kazooie characters. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. 8 hours later. We'll probably just give, like, Aaron, like, 1 level. And then just kill the boss. Unless he just crits. Nope. He will not. As a matter of fact, he will not. How close are you, Mickey? Nice. Paragon sacrifice is so nice. $500 ugly portraits. Two live streams later. So much later, the alternate narrator got tired of waiting, and they had to hire a new one. Boop, boop. Alright, Aaron. Good level, man. Come on. Give me something good. Strength, magic, skill, luck. He capped skill. Okay. Alright, Aaron capped skill. Not bad. Okay. Capped skill. He's about to cap strength. Could be another target for dumping all of our Bex into. And then we'll give Mickey close to a level, so we could just give her a Bex level. Let's give this to Eddie. Why not? Aaron could definitely use a speed win. The speed win's going to him. That's a guarantee.
They were worthless. Dead.
Alright, Eddie. Eddie. Defenses are fine, I guess. He's got good defenses. Close to cap skill and speed, I mean, yeah. Perfectly acceptable, I guess. Alright, Laura, let's see what you level. Watch her miss magic again and only get strength. Don't jinx it. Okay, good. She got defense. She got defense, bro. What is this? What is this run? Oh, this run doesn't make sense. This run makes no sense. I don't understand anymore. Alright, get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. There we go. Get them all out of here. Yay! We did it. It's been a long stream. I want to try to get as close to the Black Knight chapter as possible. That's why it's been going so long. But this is the last chapter of the stream. We're done after this. All right, nice. We'll do some bonus XP and do a meme review. Don't get swole, Laura. Well, we might. Let's give out some little bit of Bex before we do meme review. See what Mickey gets from the Bex level. Hopefully she gets speed. HP, speed, defense. Very good. That's really good. Okay. Feeling a lot better about this Mickey. Feeling a lot better about this Mickey now. 30 HP, 20 magic, 13 speed is okay. And because what I'll probably do too, I'm probably going to try to like use her so I don't like get her to level 20. So that way I could just bonus XP her again. She needs a speed wing. Yeah, but we don't get one. We don't get one at all till like until the end game. Plus that's way better suited on other units than Micaiah. Who should I give a Bex level to, though, for this next chapter? Nolan, Aaron. Nolan or Aaron, probably. Was the best level up she could have asked for? Agreed. And then once we get to the next chapter, like I'll try not to level her for it. Leo for the flavor. Is he gonna level that good? Like, what would he get out of it? Like, strength and speed, probably? I would hope. Strength, speed, and defense? Probably? Think that Micaiah should be okay in 1-9 with some serious babying and resolve? Yeah, probably. This is probably not a good idea. Let's see. He got strength. I'll take it, I guess. We done for the day? Oh yeah, we are done, bro. We're done. Yeah, no, we're not doing another chapter. I'm too tired. Yeah, we are done. Alrighty, let's check the meme, shall we? Alrighty, season 1 off to a pretty good start. No deaths, so that's good. No deaths. Time for the memes. Because that'll be fun. Yeah, for Wednesday it definitely will be. Alright, let's get all the memes here. Alrighty. It is time for the memes. Let's start. Look, I made a steak. That's the weirdest steak I've ever eaten before. She's eating the axe. No, don't eat the axe, Sigrid. Sigrid, look, I made a steak. And she just eats it anyway. Oh, poor Sigrid. Oh, boy. When you realize you have to stop when you have to fight a blessed Kaze and a fox who won't stop screaming, fight ya! Yeah, Kilma isn't the boss though. It's Flora. We don't fight Kilma. We fight Flora. But yeah, so regardless. Big meme. Fire Emblem X Danganronpa, Ultimate Sage Coyote, Ultimate Shadow Beast, Ultimate Bald Man, Makalov Hater, Ultimate Dancer. I'm a little unfamiliar with Danganronpa to understand this meme, unfortunately. Ultimate Dancer, Ultimate Big Sister, Ultimate Suspect Mind, Ultimate Game Developer, Veteran Victory, Professor, Ultimate Big Iron, The Ultimate Gambler, The Ultimate Country Girl. A new killing game has begun. Who will survive? Well, Norian's going to kill a couple of them. That's a given. Well, Norian's already going to take out a couple of them. Norian guy would probably survive, realistically speaking. But unfortunately, I'm not very well versed in Danganronpa. I'm sorry. All right, suggest the name of my weapon: Dawn Caller, Banana Sword. Man, I wish we had a Lance Reaver. That's accurate. That's pretty accurate. Yep, that's very accurate. Wish we had a Lance Reaver. That's perfect. Tino when a bidding war strikes Davis stream again. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. A Cav unit? You think you're better than me? More maps to train, not a game over condition, gets a guiding ring for free. I am better than you. She is. I'll say that, yes. Sophia is, as a matter of fact. Look, Sophia is also, like, she has more maps to train. You can give her supports that help out her hit rate. You can give her a lot of things that can get her going. Do I like Sophia? No. But I think she is, I think you can easily make her work over, like, Fiona. Fiona gets restricted, like, heavily by Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn doesn't, like, do any favors for her. I still say Fiona. I say that's cap, my man, but sure. Also, you can just promote Sophia level 10 and just make her a staff unit. What's Fiona gonna do for you if you early promote her? Attack the Cav instead of Fiona. The Davis stock is a pathway of many abilities. Some find to be unnatural. Yeah, thank God. I think it was mainly because the weapon triangle was enabled. I think it was because of the weapon triangle. That's mainly why. Can I participate in the fight too? I swear I'll be good. Hi, Fiona. Yeah, you're gonna be joining Meg on the bench. Yeah, stay right there. Alrighty. That's all the memes. Alrighty. Well, thank you all so much for watching. It's always good fun as always. Well, we haven't had any deaths per se. We avoided a lot of scary events that could have happened for sure. So that's the good news. In terms of like our stats and units, I'm not sure how to feel about going into the Dawn Brigade chapters in part 3. Hopefully, like I'm hoping with like the way that I'm training my units that at the very least we'll be able to manage parts a bit better. So yeah, I like to hope that things are gonna go better for us in the long term. But yeah, with that in mind, we're going to continue Radiant Dawn on Mondays. But to remind you all, I'm not going to be doing individual recaps of Radiant Dawn. This will turn into a supercut, kind of like how I did with Rebellion Saga. So yeah, look forward to that. How's Eddie? Very good. Probably one of the better units in our Dawn Brigade army. But with that in mind, we still have to get through part 1, and we'll probably finish part 2. Given that the rate that we're going, we'll see how we're feeling by that point though. Maybe we'll finish part 2 next stream. I'm honestly not sure, or maybe I'll save Alicia's Gambit for part 3. But we'll see. But regardless, I'll catch you all next time for more Fire Emblem greatness. Every single one of you guys have an awesome one. Thanks for watching. Thank you for all of your support. And if you haven't already, leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. My friends, let's trust that we get some better levels on some of our Dawn Brigade units. Let's trust for Aaron to get speed. Let's trust for Eddie to get strength. Let's trust for Nolan to get speed and cook more steaks. And good God, let's pray that Mickey survives the Black Knight chapter, because she's going to need all the luck that she can get. And that's going to make or break the run. Take care, guys. I'll see you all next time.